What's cracking, peeps? It's your boy LEEMAN-X. We're going to be playing a little hunt down. We're going to go through the first area and fight the Hoodlum Dolls gang. I'm going to go ahead and show you how I defeated some of these mini bosses and the main boss for this area. And before we get into that, if I can get a quick like or subscribe, I'd greatly appreciate that. Now let's dive into this extremely fun side-scrolling shooter.
Let's mow them down. In the 21st century, nations have collapsed. From the ruins of war arises a society fueled by greed. Profiteering mega corporations provide protection and jobs to anyone who abides by their policies. The alternative, a criminal path. Street gangs engage in a constant power struggle against rival gangs and authorities. But there are some that have no interest in gang affiliations nor company citizenship. They only pledge allegiance to the highest bidder. Their title, Bounty Hunter. Their only objective, hunt down.
Alright peeps, let's do this. Playing a little hunt down. We're going to play it on hard mode. So we will have to choose from 3 different peoples. This Anaconda chick, that name cracks me up. I want to play her the most, so I'm going to save her for last.
Let's mow them down.
Welcome to Shimamoto Corporation.
Mo Man.
Wolf Mother.
Welcome back. It has been a long time since the company acquired your services. So, once again, you were personally selected for the job. We trust you are willing to accept.
Affirmative. We are willing to accept, Miss Rose.
I had a feeling you'd say that. A mother knows her children. The hunt down is initiated. Our first matter is an urgent one. During the latest riot, a gang known as the Hoodlum Dolls somehow outwitted law enforcement and managed to seize control of a mechanized riot suit. Looks like an inside job to me. Apparently, he goes by the name of Troy Lawman. Additionally, the area you'll be headed to has a few minor bounties that are open to your discretion. I'll transfer you those that are in your direct vicinity.
Downloading coordinates.
The Hoodlum Dolls are unpredictable and strong in numbers. Get down there, restore order, hunt down this Troy Lawman, and make Mother proud.
No one will get away alive, Miss Rose.
Subject, Sweet Angel. Location, riot, crimes, assault, vandalism, drug trafficking. Angel knows what pain is because he inflicts it. Armed with chains and knives, this devious lawbreaker won't be spreading any love. Approach with caution.
Engage.
So we're not going to spend too much time on the levels part. I'll highlight the main points of each level, but we're mainly just going to focus on the boss fights and the strategies I use that help me defeat them.
Access granted. Scanning for cover.
They unleashed Moby! Shut his eyes!
So one thing I really love about this game right off the bat is all the dialogue between characters and the NPCs. It just makes the game way more immersive, and it cracks me the hell up. Oh, I love it.
Collected.
Dolls with balls! With sufficient thrust, pigs fly just fine.
Alright, so here's our first mini boss. And the main strategy I used here is just to make him chase you. When he jumps up, then hit him a couple times. When you jump down and he follows you to jump down, as soon as he gets down there, shoot him, and then obviously when he goes into cover like that, you get a few licks on him. As the fight goes on and he has less and less power, more NPCs will spawn and give you more things to kind of worry about. But if you follow that main strategy, you'll still be able to defeat him.
Bounty collected.
Access granted.
Next mini boss, Sid Handsome.
Engage. Bombs away. Checkpoint.
Hey, look out! Bounty hunters! Bounty hunters! They're here!
Running will only make you dead
Them, you
tired.
moron! I need to ride out of here!
Stash collected. The module not responding. Termination confirmed. Checkpoint. Target eliminated. You do so like this one. Stash collected.
So as you can see right up there, there's the third stash right up there. All you have to do is jump up there and jump across, but for whatever reason I didn't get it. So anyways, at least you guys know where the third stash of this part of the level is.
Time to split. Bounty found.
Finally, son! My knuckles were starting to itch!
So this fight is similar to the other boss fight we just did. Just make him chase you around, and when he jumps up behind you, go ahead and shoot him and get your licks in.
I just need a high five in the face! Ow! Look at me, pal! Let's pump it up some!
And then in the second phase of the fight right here, the intensity will ramp up a little bit, but if you're just patient and follow the same strategy, you'll end up defeating him.
I'm the best looking dog there is!
When you see him start to do this, it's a perfect time to get some quick hits in and then get out of dodge.
How's your life, our You just don't mess with the human dolls! Whip steel! How do you like my biceps?
Bounty collected.
Next up, Bad Boy Bob.
Engage. This Canadian was highly aggressive.
Bounty hunters are coming!
This is not a veterinary service, is it?
Dolls with balls!
Bounty found.
You're in the hoodlum turf, mate. Means you're all mine. Yeah. Need some gasoline. Yeah.
So this guy has a lot of visual cues before he actually does a move, so that helps a lot. Right there, I should have dashed underneath him instead of just standing there. But anyways, you're going to be doing a lot of this jumping, avoiding, back and forth. And yeah, right there I should have dashed, but what I did still worked out. And that's pretty much it. The intensity of the fight will ramp up as he gets closer and closer to dying, but still follow the same thing and you'll be alright.
Here, have some, yeah.
Bounty collected.
Subject, Psychonaut. Location, Burning Plaza. Crime, mass murder, arson, public intoxication. When Psychonaut is unleashed, the streets go hot. Pumped with hallucinogenic drugs, this twisted psycho will deliver insanity that is no laughing matter.
We are in. Checkpoint.
Can't you people choose a nice neighborhood for once?
Not bad at all. We're at peak performance. You are terminated. Oh man, blades. Collected. We sense odor particles in the air. She's close. Bounty found.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you both.
So with this guy, just make him chase me. So every time he jumps up or down, as soon as he jumps up or down, I shoot him, get a few hits in, and leave. You just have to have a lot of patience and you'll wear him down that way. In the second phase of the fight, you'll notice he explodes when you shoot him too much, and then he's on fire. Then he's basically invincible, can run into you and kill you, like right here. So you're gonna now be avoiding him and debris falling down from the sky that's on fire as well. So just be patient, move around. When he comes down, shoot him. When he pops up, shoot him. And watch out for that debris, and you will have success.
Bounty collected.
Next up, Troy Lawman.
that line in our database?
Get to the point. Downloading user manual. It better be light. Let's turn up the heat, shall we? Checkpoint.
You bounty hunters always.
Sir, this is your final warning. Come out with your hands above your head.
Okay, coming quietly now, sir.
Timing is perfect. Now.
Just a little sip first. Please don't! Ah, please don't! Just a little sip.
Area complete.
And he is defeated. Area is complete. In the next video, we'll get into the gang misconduct. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Access granted.
What's cracking, guys? It's your boy LEEMAN-X, and welcome to my Shinobi 3 guide. Do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button. That would really help me out. For those of you that would like to help support the channel, the link to my Patreon is at the bottom in the description and also on the banner of my channel, and that'll help that future content like this can continue to be made. This channel is going to be gearing up more towards guides like this and doing more reviews, and also we're going to be doing monthly giveaways for my Patreon supporters. Alright, so now that that's out the way, let's actually get back into this video and the guide. And we're going to go over Shinobi 3. We're going to briefly go by each level and really concentrate on where the secrets are, where the mini bosses are and bosses and how to beat them. And so let's jump into it, but I want to talk about the abilities in this game. So you get 4 super moves in this game. This one is called the Jitsu of Maijin. It lets you blow yourself up but also do damage to the enemy, and it takes a life but you come back with full health. This next one is like a defensive ability. It's called the Jitsu of Ikazuchi, and you see you get struck by lightning. It's like you have a force field around you, and enemies basically don't do any damage to you. I'm not sure how many hits you can take. I don't really ever use this one, but either way it's a cool ability. This next one lets you jump super high, and it's called the Jitsu of Fusion, and it lets you basically jump as high as a double jump. So this last one is called the Jitsu of Karyu. It's the fire one, and it does the most damage. It's the most offensive, and I use it the most. Just my way of playing, it's all I really need, but all the other ones are still very relevant. But it's also cool with this game is that you get all these ninja abilities, like jumping around the wall like that, and being able to closely run up to someone and kick them. If you get that power up you see, once you get that power up, now you can use a sword when you get close enough to people. And when you get in close range, you just slash the shit out of people. There's a lot of jumping on walls and hanging on pipes. You can go forward twice and it slashes them. That jump kick right there is like super awesome. You can double jump and throw shurikens at everyone, and it hits like 5 different people. You can sprint and just dash around like you see right there. So it's like they got a lot of like ninja stuff going on in this game, and it feels very satisfying to use it. So that's what I like about this game. So we're gonna go into level 1, and this is called Zeed's Resurrection. You're gonna start off here in the forest. You're just gonna run through the forest to the end. It's just like a nice starter level to just kick everyone's ass, and you're gonna get all the way down to this cave. You're gonna go into the cave, and you're gonna fight these mini bosses. So each mini boss takes 3 hits, and then they're dead. If you have that power up like I have, you can see it kills them in 1 hit, because 1 power shuriken equals 3 regular. So he would have normally took 6 hits, but he only took 2 because we had the power up shurikens. Next, you're gonna come to this part of the cave. It's like some underwater spring, and you're gonna wanna, before you exit that rope, you're gonna wanna jump up there, and there's gonna be a secret there, and it gives you some more super moves. So now we have 2 instead of 1. I also love in this game you can block. If you hold down the attack button, it lets you block incoming attacks. So soon you're going to come to another rope towards the end, and you're going to go ahead and jump up for some more secrets. And this is going to give you an extra man. And we're going to come to the first boss of the game. First big boss. This guy is really easy. All you have to do is jump kick him, and then you can see he opens up his swords. That means he's susceptible to an attack. So I always use this, the fire ability. It's the most offensive, and I just kick him, and then he opens up his swords, and then I just do the special move. 2 of those will kill him, and it's like super easy. So here's one. There you go, he opens up his swords, do that, and all we gotta do is do that 1 more time, and he's gonna be dead. So I messed up right here, kept kicking him and got greedy, and this is not gonna count. But I think like 1 more hit, he's gonna be dead anyway. That jump kick's like super satisfying. It's just like, feels like you just kick the shit out of somebody for real. I even like that this game has a little bit of blood in it at a time when games didn't really have blood and gore. This game came out in 1993, so I think they did a really good job. So this is level 2. You start off on the horse. You want to make sure to kind of sit back so you can get the power-ups and Shurikens. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty with starting off with no Shurikens, so I really, in this playthrough, need to gather up as many of them as I can. I think it's hilarious that this horse can like jump kick people like that. I don't know, that cracks me up. I always like the backgrounds of this game. Oh, there you go, there's a free man right there. You don't want to miss it like I just did. And of course there's some obstacles, but eventually you're gonna get to the boss or the mini boss. He's gonna jump out of that kite. He's gonna sprint all the way around. All you have to do is just move right there when he gets to the middle and the fight is over. So here's the second part of the level. We're gonna fight through some enemies. There's no real like big time secrets here, but you can go up top up there and get some power-ups and some more Shurikens. You have to double jump to the next one. So you're gonna clear that, get to the end of this door right here, and then we're gonna go up this elevator. You just get enemies spawning from left to right, coming out of those little holes. You just gotta time it right. Throw a Shuriken in there. You get all the way up to the top, and here's the boss. The main way to beat this boss is when you see him go into that warp mode where the screen starts getting all wiggly like that, right becomes left and left becomes right. So you have to dash one direction, as you can see. So you just dash and avoid those shots like that. I'm almost dead, but so is he. And there it is. So there you go, second round boss is dealt with, and we're moving on to level 3. So level 3 is titled Body Weapon. Basically it's some kind of genetics lab. They got like some swamp things growing on in there. So this is the first part of the level. You're gonna fight through this like any other level. The main secret in this level is that there is a special move power-up right down here. So you can get an additional special move ability. Here's the first mini boss. I basically just sit back here and throw Shurikens and do the best I can, and it seems to work pretty well. One got through, but basically by the time he's able to do anything, the whole round is over, and you're gonna do as it says and go right down here into the sewer. So while you're down in the sewer, you're gonna see there's some sewer monster trying to target you the entire time, so obviously you want to stay away from that. And once you get to this section right here, you see those two lines kind of coming together. There is a free man up here and some more Shurikens. You just hold the down button and that'll let you sink right down back into the bottom. Eventually you'll get to the boss. So really what happens with this boss is you want to dodge this shot he's going to do by double jumping, timing it right. Once you kick him, every time you kick him like that, his hand's going to come up out of the ground. So you definitely want to double jump out of that. And just keep repeating the same process, but make sure you time that jump right for that. So I think in this playthrough I probably got scared and didn't want to die, so I use this ability that blows yourself up, gets full power back, also hurts him, and then when he comes back up, I'm going to go ahead and use my most favorite ability. go. This should put him away. And on to level 4, Destruction. This is one of my favorite levels. I love the music. I love the whole surfboard aspect. It's pretty cool. Ninja on a surfboard. You have a lot of power-ups coming at you, so you just want to make sure you time these jumps properly and kind of sit back with a free man towards the end of that whole run. And here's the first mini boss for this level. And I just start throwing Shairukens like crazy. Now, if you were to have the power Shairukens, you could kill him so fast, because remember, one of the powerful ones equals 3 of these regular ones I'm throwing, so he would die really fast. Just I didn't do a good job of holding on to the power Shairukens. You lose them once you get hit one time, so then it makes you go back to just regular Shairukens. But as you can see, I still was able to beat him pretty easy. So we're gonna go on to the second part of this level. And it's basically a lot of platforming and jumping and holding on. You have to hold up a lot to hold on to some of these pipes. And of course there's enemies all over the place, all in your way. Now there's a secret right there in that box right here. So we're just gonna keep an eye on that and try to get around to the other side. Alright, now that we got all these guys out the way, look at that, ninja star out of nowhere. Somehow, this guy gets me. You're gonna want to double jump across, and there you have it. And we got a free man. This guy's really giving us a hard time. So you want to just time it just right. And then this box right here, we're gonna try and get that box as well. So you're gonna make your way up and over. Here's the platform that box is in. Just drop down and make sure you hold up so you don't die. I've died there many times. And that's it, and we're gonna go on to the main boss. Get some power up right there. I really could use some health, but it is what it is. We always have this ability that lets us blow ourselves up, also do damage to them. And so you can see you can hit him on the gun right there with your surfboard. So I lose a life there, but also damage him. So we're going to go to the second phase of the fight. Again, you can just hit him on his gun and just keep jump kicking him. Or you could try to throw Shairukens at him as well. This is how I do it. Use our super. I don't know how I missed that life right there, but go ahead and blow ourselves up again. It's really tough playing on expert mode because you can see your life bar isn't that high. It's not as long, so you don't get as much health. And I also make it even more difficult because I start off with no Shairukens, but it's still doable. I want to avoid that charge up shot, and I just stay above him and keep slapping him with my surfboard. And there it is. is defeated. Round clear. I'm gonna move on to another one of my favorite levels. So level 5, Electric Demon. So you're gonna be running through another forest, but this one's on fire. You're basically gonna just breeze through. You can really, this is a pretty fast-paced level. So I just, as you can see, just try to sprint as much as I can. Double jump, throw a bunch of shurikens, and you're gonna get to this mini boss. So this guy's all about timing. You can run up and slash him with that double forward and attack. It does that ability right there. You just have to time it right, or you'll get hit. And this guy takes off a lot of power if you miss, actually. It is easy peasy. Go to part 2. So you're gonna get inside here, and basically what you're about to see right now is basically how this whole section of this level works. There's gonna be a bunch of bombs set. You gotta let them go off, and then they're gonna open up other sections of the level. Basically, every section that it opens up is where you need to go. But before we go any further, there is a secret over here. So let's get that. Just forward attack right through there, and you get a free man, which we definitely needed since we're blowing ourselves up all the time. So then you're gonna do more platforming, and we have, I believe, 2 more sections to go. Go down there, but there's no real secret. It's just more shurikens. So here's the second section. You want to go all the way to the top and over to the right as much as possible, and you'll get to over here. And then there is another secret right down here. So some more super moves. I believe this is the last section right here. You can blow up that underneath part, and as you can see, he fell. You want to make sure you hold up because there's nothing to land on. You're just going to make your way up to this part over here. So you're up, and you're just going to go straight from here all the way over. You're going to get towards the end. You're going to need to open that up for you to advance to the next section. Here we are, we jumped over, then you drop down. This is the section you just blew up. And this is the last section right here. So you want to go to the right first, and there's going to be a bomb right here. You want to blow that up. And that's going to open it up for the left side. Go up that elevator, and there should be a secret right up there in the middle, right here. Alright, so a free life again. I'll lead you all the way to the top, and here's the boss. So he's like some big robot dinosaur. He's a pretty cool enemy if you ask me. You can block those shots that are coming out of his chest, or you can dodge him. Definitely want to watch out for that debris falling from the sky. So if you get close enough, you can really be slashing them. In this playthrough, I'm not doing a good job of hitting them when I can, but you can really do some damage by doing, there we go, now I'm slashing them. Just repeat it, block, 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 slash, 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 block, block, block. You get the picture, and basically that's going to be the end of this guy. So that is round 5 cleared, which brings us to round 6, traps. This level can really be a pain in the ass. I had a friend back in the day, he used to just use that jumping ability just for this stage only. I don't, I just double jump my way all the way up to the top. But if you don't want to deal with it and make it easier on yourself, just use that super move with the jumping ability. And once you get to the top here and get to this boss right here, you just hit him to get him out of that spin, and then he's gonna form to this, and all you do is duck. That's it. And hit him, repeat. He's gonna spin into that ball, hit him, duck, repeat, and then eventually he's gonna be dead. So there is a secret here before you enter the dojo right there that you can't see, which gave us some more ninjutsu, or some more jitsu I should say. So you want to go to this door right here, go all the way to the right, work your way up straight to the top from here. These guys can be a pain in the ass. You got luck and got some health. So you're going to work your way all the way over to the right. You see that door right there? That's where we're trying to go. You're going to go all the way, you're going to pass that door, you're not going to go in there. You're going to go through these spikes. You'll go in that door that looks like a boss would be in there. So this fight has 2 phases. This is the first phase where the room is dark like this. 2 of him will pop up. One will be the real him, the other will be a fake. So you got to figure that out. Now I could just use one of the fire super moves right here and just end it all, but I guess I wanted to have some fun since I have 9 lives in this playthrough right here. Alright, so here's the second phase. and you want to make sure to block all those, and then you can hit him again when he's skipping around, and that will be the end of him. See ya. And now to the final level, the final confrontation, round 7. Get ready for some more platforming. There you go, you can fall to your death right from the start. Doesn't that sound fun? So make sure you hold up a lot. Blow out those thrusters just by throwing 3 shurikens at them. Or actually, I think it's 6. Make it all the way to the end here. You go up there, another elevator, because this game loves elevators. And as you go up the elevator, there's going to be enemies to the left, enemies to the right, and you're going to play that game all the way up to the top. Top. There's a bunch of guns and cannons. The cool thing is you can block all of it just by holding the attack button and slowly make your way forward. But if you get hit, it definitely takes off some power. Alright, here it is, the final showdown. Platforming all over the place in this last section. There's tons of secrets too, so you make your way up here. Right up here is going to be your first secret. Got some more Jitsu, so we have another super move. And you can jump and flip all over the place. There's a secret down here, basically tempting you to die, but you have the skills, there's a free man for you. Get out of that. And right around the corner here is another secret up here. Some more Jitsu, so now we have 3. Platform up the ass all the way over to the right. Another secret. I believe this is a free man. Yep. And then make your way all the way up, and here is the final boss. With 3 super moves, it should be pretty easy. So the key is to get this guy when he's in the air. If he does any type of like jump kick or jumps in the air, that's when you want to use your Jitsu or super move. Caught him right there in the air. Probably should have waited a little bit till I had some power taken off, but whatever. Now would be a great time to use that. There we go. He's up in the air, so it should hit him. This is phase 2 of the fight. can block all those shots. You can block them. And you can even block all of that right there that he shot out. Again, the key is catching this guy when he's in the air. Next time he jumps, got him. Game over. Thanks for watching. I hope all my old school Sega fans enjoyed this. I'll probably do a few more guides like this, like Streets of Rage, Ranger X, Ninja Turtles. And I'll check you guys next time. If you haven't checked it out, I got my Patreon going now. And you can click on the link below if you want to support the channel. I appreciate you guys. Peace out. What up, my fellow bounty hunters? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and today we're going to cover Area 2 and Hunt Down. We're going to go after the Misconduct gang and highlight some main parts of the level, but really focus more on the boss fight and the strategies I use to try to defeat him. And of course, we're going to fight the main boss at the end, the Unholy Goalie, which is one of the coolest boss names I've ever heard of in a video game. If any of this is helpful or you like the content, please like and subscribe, and let's commence to some ass kicking.
Welcome to Shimamoto Corporation.
It appears you haven't lost your edge. And for the time being, order as we know it is restored. Now on to our next matter. I'm sure you've heard of the Misconduct gang.
We have extensive data on them, Miss Rose.
It seems that the Misconducts have a new leader. He goes by the name Unholy Goalie. Our sources are saying that he claims to hear voices and has summoned a vast number of Misconduct charters to assemble at the arena. This, how shall I put it, gathering is strongly discouraged. Local law enforcement does not have the interest to intervene for the time being. This is where you come into play.
They will be given an eternal time out, Miss Rose.
This meeting must be checked, my child. I'm sending secondary bounties as well. But don't lose focus. Something's amiss at that arena.
Downloading coordinates.
Use this gathering to make a statement to them all.
Affirmative. Statements will be made. Permanently, Miss Rose.
Target, TNT Randy. Location, subway station. Crimes, murder, robbery, conspiracy. Destruction of property. TNT Randy remains at large, not because of enforcement's lack of effort, but because of his outrageous weaponry and signature use of it. Don't blow this one.
The subway is closed. Didn't you dollies pay attention?
They got no respect for the colors. Kill them all!
The time has come.
Watch out! Bounty hunter!
Come here, I'll show you.
This is going to hurt.
Out of the way! Now step for it, jackass! Witness the power!
Security announcement.
Checkpoint Let's light up the place, little boys.
So in this first phase of the fight, you want to go ahead and blow up this little bunker he's hiding in the middle. So what I did is just stay here on the edge right there and just avoid anything he shoots out. He doesn't come out of there until this is over, so you literally just have to dodge and shoot and rinse and repeat until this phase is over. So now in the second phase, this fool is going to be running all over the goddamn place. So what I did is just try to keep some distance between them. You don't want to be close to him, so stay a distance like that right there. Perfect. And now you're going to be dodging his dynamite and his rockets, but at least you got some space between the two of you. And then get your hits in when you can. If he comes towards you, then just go to the opposite side and do the same thing. So now when he's got a little less than half health, he's going to start throwing all these dynamite out like this. So I stay at the very edge, and then it seems like the middle always has like a good enough gap to try to go ahead and avoid any of the explosions. So here he's doing it again. The middle just doesn't seem to have as much, and then also they all blow up in order too, so definitely take note of that.
Bounty collected.
Next bounty, Naja Drago.
The bounty hunters are here!
This is
Bombs away.
At last you found me. Didn't know you were such a fan.
Alright, so there's two phases to this fight. This first phase, she's going to be skating around, and you just want to go ahead and shoot her, and you can jump over her easily too. So you just shoot when she comes after you, avoid getting hit, shoot her or duck down below until the next phase starts. So now starts the second phase. You're going to basically do the same exact thing you were doing before. Now you just have to avoid this laser shooting around, and when her health gets really low, they're going to throw some NPCs in the mix to avoid as well. Just avoid all that and wear her down.
Bounty collected.
Next bounty, Hard Knock Murdoch. Location, sewers, crime, murder, robbery, crimes against humanity. When the misconducts are out of options, they rely on a highly decorated World War III Elite Forces veteran, Murdoch. He's sure to be maniacal, unbalanced, and heavily armed.
Engage.
Misconduct. Reach them bounty hunters.
Stealing a hovercraft. No manners at all.
This is a dirty business, sugar. Peace out.
Bounty found.
Look alive, Private! Charlie's in the perimeter.
So this soldier definitely has some PTSD. You need to get him whenever he's trying to hide for cover. But the thing with this guy is anytime you get on the same level as him, he's gonna shoot at you. So as the fight goes on and you start taking more and more of his health from him, the fight's gonna get more intense. One cool thing is that there's tons of grenades and ammo and health all throughout the level, so you can use that and some of the weapons they give you as well. But like I said, as the fight prolongs, he gets more and more intense and he just starts going berserk towards the end. And you just have to do your best to get your hits in and get the hell out of there as best you can. And just have some patience.
Bounty collected.
Next bounty, Teddy Taxman.
Engage.
I hate tunnels.
Come on, you apes! Wanna live forever?
Rest in pieces! I'm taking you in.
Bounty found.
Just in time for trying out my new security system. Have fun!
Time to change things up.
Right now. Ha! I told you, don't call me a bird. I don't have time for it. Oh, sorry, boss. Didn't know it was... Yes. But, no, I haven't seen him. Yeah, that's the thing. You have my name. No, but... Alarm. I don't hear an alarm. No worries, boss. No, I don't hear any something came up. Gotta go. Talk to you later, boss. Get down here now, you moron! Want to do it the right way? Do it yourself, as Mama always says. Oh! 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 Witness the power!
Bounty collected.
Access granted.
Bounty, Unholy Goalie. Location, Arena. Crimes, mass murder, robbery, extortion, conspiracy, disturbing the peace. Unholy has reached legendary reputation since uniting the Misconduct's charters. Rumors say he grew up in the wasteland with looters and mutants. Approach with extreme caution.
The subway is closed, bounty hunter.
Smooches. They say don't mix business with pleasure, but what do I know? Left with a bang.
Witness the power. For tonight, all the charters are summoned. Tonight, we will gladly go out in the field of battle, and we shall move, rule, and do everything we can do. And we will reach our field of battle by any means at our disposal. And when we get there, we will arrive violently. Tonight, we will rip the hearts from our enemies and leave them bleeding in the streets because they cannot stop us! What now? Huh? Brothers and sisters, some uninvited guests made it to the show. Let's give them a proper introduction, shall we? Game on!
Alright, here we go. The Unholy Goalie. This is the final boss for Area 2. So my strategy here was stay up and down on these platforms. If you stay up or down on either one too long, he'll charge at you. So I just did it long enough to get a few hits in, then would jump back up or jump down. And once he does that, you just want to go straight here to this middle door and kill any NPCs that hop out of there. And just rinse and repeat, do the same thing. Jump up as soon as he seems like he's locking on you. And get your hits in. And you want to do that dodge that way as well, because you got to jump high enough because he swings up in the air with that uppercut, and that can hit you if you don't time it right. So you definitely want to make sure you jump up and over that.
You never made a goal.
Alright, so here we go, the final phase of the fight. So now he's like in berserk mode on some type of steroid shit. So now you kind of want to do the same thing. He's going to give you visual cues when he's about to attack you. So you want to go ahead and do the same thing as far as going up and down on those platforms. And obviously when he goes down, you go up. When he goes up, you go down. And also when you go down, he throws that. You just want to duck like that, and it'll avoid that weapon he throws at you. And just keep on doing that, and you will defeat him.
Area complete.
And there you have it. The next area has been completed. The Misconduct Gang has been defeated. In the next video, we will cover the Heat Seekers Gang and whoop that ass too. Hey, if you like the content or if this was helpful at all, please like and subscribe, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. Peace! In the late 80s, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were in full swing. We had the awesome toys and the cartoon, and then in 1989, they released the movie and a video game. This was the first Ninja Turtle game for a home console, and as a fan, I had to have it. I didn't even understand how you could call yourself a true fan if you didn't own this game. So I finally got the game, and unfortunately for me, this game wound up being one of the biggest pains in my ass for a good majority of my life. I had a very strong love and hate relationship with this game. I could always get to the end of the game, but once I got inside that Technodrome, the wheels would fall off and it'd just be instant death. Until now. So join me in my walkthrough through the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES Nintendo Entertainment System, and let's see how we finally beat this hard-ass game. Alright, so we're gonna start right here. There's gonna be a car or a tank or motorized vehicle that looks like it's not your friend, and you're gonna avoid that and go down this sewer. I always start the game off with some Leonardo action. I feel like Leonardo was the second best turtle in the game. I feel like Donatello is the best, the most powerful turtle. So I always try to save him for bosses, like kind of like a closer in baseball. Then I'd always go with Leonardo because he has a good amount of range with this weapon, but it also hits pretty fast. And then Michelangelo would be next and Raph would be last because he doesn't have much range with that sai. I basically use Michelangelo and Raphael as kind of like guinea pigs or sacrificial turtles for all the really hard jumps and stuff like that, and just always try to hold on to Leonardo and Donatello. Get this boss fight right here. This lizard man that we have no idea where he came from, much like much of the enemies in this game. Like that guy, and that guy, and that eyeball. I don't even have time to waste for that last fire leg. So we're gonna go in here, and this is where we're gonna find Rocksteady. He's got April held captive. I like how Ninja Turtles just always follows the same plot. Splinter gets captured, April gets captured, Turtle gets captured, you gotta rescue him. And they just recycle that like a billion times. And it never gets old. So I just use Donatello here with that range. Kind of get my ass whipped a little bit, but just gotta get up here and then hit down once he jumps up, which I'm doing a terrible job of right here. I'm not timing it right, but I'll get him eventually. There we go. Boom. April is saved. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. So now we gotta save a dam. Alright, so now we're in level 2. Switch to some Donatello action. Boom, take out all those guys like that. Switch to Leonardo. At least these guys are recognizable, right? Those foot soldier guys. They got one thing right. Kill this other guy, little mini boss, super easy. And we're gonna go up this ladder, and there will be another pizza or half of a pizza. Another mini boss here. Take him out super easy with Donatello. He's going to try to throw some boomerangs, but he didn't even get a chance to do that because that's how powerful Donatello is. If we would have used a different turtle, he probably would have got a couple of hits out at least. I don't even know what those things are. I wish if anyone knows what those are, can you tell me? So we have another mini boss here. Can't decide if I want that or not. I guess I'll give it to Raph. We don't even need the pizza. That's how well I'm doing. Take a hit from that UFO. Now we gotta make this jump. This jump can be a pain in the ass. Oh, and there we go. I messed up. We'll go back around. Try again. Let's try again. And we finally got it. So we switch to Raphael. Like I said, he's a sacrificial turtle, which is unfortunate because he's really my favorite Ninja Turtle, but not in this game. So what you have to do here is defuse these bombs that are all scattered throughout the ocean floor here. And there's a bomb. Oh, and there you go. You don't want to do that. So there's a little lesson for you kids. Don't even touch that stuff even one time because it will kill you instantly. So let's try that again. We got Michelangelo filling in now. And I just remembered there's a bomb I missed, so we're gonna go back. Right up here. I was so traumatized from that death that I forgot that there's a bomb up here. So we got a minute and 46 seconds, 47, to get the rest of these bombs. And there's like a current in the water. It's kind of hard to maneuver, honestly. The water is pulling you to different directions while you're swimming. There we go. So I think we have about 3 more bombs to go. So we got this one right here. And this is the part that used to just traumatize me. Like, even trying to go up here, it's just like a death sentence. You just gotta kind of take your time and just go for it. One minute and counting. Alright, so we got one more bomb, I believe. Oh, 2 more. Alright, so now we have 1 more bomb to defuse in 31 seconds. Go, 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 go. Taking a lot of damage in here. Going for it. Bingo. On to the next level, which is my favorite level in the game, the Turtle Van level. So we go back to the lair, and what the heck happened? Splinter is gone. Go figure. Take a wild guess who took him.
This is Shredder. Listen to me.
So it looks like Shredder has taken Splinter. And if you want him back, you're gonna have to fight the Foot Clan. April's on board. So this calls for the Turtle Van. I love this level. Honestly, I could make like my own video game just based off of this level alone, if I ever got the money to make a video game. Anyways, so you're gonna want to go in this building, and in this building is a good place to replenish everyone's energy. There's a slice of pizza in here which can give you 2 squares of energy back, and then there's a half a pizza correction, there's a whole pizza on the top level, which you can guess replenishes all your health. So I always use this part to kind of go in and out of the building and just get everyone back to full power if needed, which is usually always needed for when I do my playthrough. So on top of getting health in this building, you also can get those missiles that you see up there in the top left corner. You want to get those because the turtle van can shoot those missiles at barricades that are blocking the roadway throughout the level. So you definitely want to get that from here. There's other buildings too. Up here's a jump. Made that jump with ease. There's a full slice of pizza, full health. But there's other buildings too throughout the level that you can get missiles from as well. But this just seems to be the most convenient place right here at the start of the level. This game is hard enough. If you notice, we're still missing Raphael. So I'm going to show you a little place to get a free man back if you are missing any characters once you get to this level. So we'll go there now. Drive real slow because some of the enemies like to somehow disappear from the screen sometimes. So if you take your time, sometimes you can use that little glitch in the game to get rid of them. Unlock that barricade. I always love the feel of this level. So here's where you're gonna want to go to get back any players that have died. So you're gonna cross this little bridge. You're gonna go in the blue building to the right, and he'll be right there once you walk in. There he is. Boom. So now we got Raph back, and up here is a half a slice of pizza. If I could just stop getting pushed back down by this guy. Switch to Donatello, he kills them pretty good. You just gotta fit yourself in this little crack right there to get the pizza. You seem to be having a hard time. Can't quite get it. Oh. There we go. So we got a lot of what we needed out of here. We got Raph back, and we got some health that we definitely needed. So we get back in the turtle van. And we still ended up getting here. Blow up another barricade. Just run over that guy. Running over everybody, blowing up barricades, running over foot soldiers. We're unstoppable around here. So that's a little glitch you can do if you just get out of the turtle van. Sometimes the tanks just disappear because I guess there's way too much going on the screen for the game to process. So it's like another kind of glitch in the game. So now we go down in the sewer. This sewer can really be a pain in the ass. There's a lot of platform jumping. You gotta really kind of get good at this game's platforming. I tell you what, if you can do platforming in this game or Mario, you'll be set for the rest of your life in any game that has this kind of BS in it. Let him fall down. Just barely missed touching him. If you even just like barely scrape him, you get pushed back into the water sometimes. Alright, we're almost done with this level. We just gotta get to the roof. Donatello time. Alright, so we're gonna whoop this guy's ass with Donatello. Somehow Shredder has a Ninja Turtle clone. And then he has like a jetpack samurai robot missile guy. We all remember that episode. And Splinter is saved. Get the blimp to chase that helicopter. You can do it. I don't know what was so suspicious about that helicopter, but Splinter says we gotta do it, we gotta do it. So now we're at the airport level. Get some full health there. Robot from RoboCop is in this game. Rambo's in this game. Everybody's in here. 2 more John Rambos. So you're gonna want to go ahead and get that icon up there. It's some rope you get that you're gonna need to cross some of the obstacles on the roof. We're just gonna skip him altogether. And here's that roof part I was talking about after we kill this Rambo. When you're up here, you don't want to jump when you're on the rope because it'll make you fall all the way down to the bottom. So just cross and walk across. Don't do anything crazy. Don't jump. Just walk across, because I've flipped myself right down to the bottom on accident so many times. There we go. Oh, look at those ninja skills. I like avoided so much right there. Alright, we finally got out of that place. So on to the next. You're gonna go down the sewer. So there'll be a mini boss, but he's really easy. You just stand right there, beat him over the head with Donatello, commence to the next part of the sewer. And they're really throwing lots of ninja stars at me. Oh my god. Went from doing really good to just getting my ass beat all of a sudden. So you're going to want to go to this top one right here. Go here next. You're going to go to the top right here, and this will connect us to the next portion of the airport. I'm really having a hard time over here. Mini boss, super easy. There we go. And then you're going to be on this runway right here, and all we're going to do is go all the way to the far right, top right corner of this runway, and that's the part that connects us to the next place. And also a secret about right here is that if you died, this is where you get a free man back, right here in this sewer. So you're going to want to go here to connect to the next part. And this part can be pretty annoying, honestly, but it's doable. This jump can be a pain in the butt. You just really got to time it right. I made it look easier than it is because I've died a lot of times right there. But all that practice. So that's where you want to go. But I'm going to go up here and replenish everyone's health. There's a full pizza here. So take out these little guns. Refill Dawn, and And then we're going to repeat the process for all the turtles and move on to the next part. So here we go, everybody's got full power now. You're going to go down here. I never go after that pizza down there, but I just feel like it's a waste of time. Might as well just get the hell out of here as fast as possible. There's another interesting jump coming up right here. We'll use Raft just in case we don't make it. Made it. Alright. Go to that top right one. There we go. Alright, so here's where this gets interesting. You're going to want to grab that pizza if you need it, but down below, the room's going to start shrinking. At least the walls are going to start coming at you, and it's going to be instant death. Almost get hit right there. Gotta have nerves of steel. The trick is to go right to the edge of the corner and just let yourself glide down. So this part is actually pretty easy. You're going to want to use Donatello. You can go right underneath them because Donatello's got that reach. There's going to be like a little bulb inside his mouth. You're just going to hit up with Donatello and that's it. Easy peasy. So only 2 more levels left. So we're gonna hop in the old turtle blimp. Looks like they made some upgrades since the cartoon series. I don't remember the blimp looking like that as far as where the passengers sit. So we're gonna go down to the bottom of the map. The bottom left-hand sewer. Just gonna go straight down there. I don't even mess around with anything else around here. I just go straight down here, follow these tracks. Just gonna want to keep going down. I really don't like to mess around with these enemies. They're just all a pain in the ass. Every last one of them. I just try to get the F out of Dodge as fast as possible. Look at that, I'm already getting beat up. We just got down here. I don't know what any of these things are. I don't remember any of this from the cartoon. Just what is going on? So here we are at the Technodrome. Trick here is you don't get hit. You just duck down right there. You want to use Donatello. If you don't have him, you can use Leonardo. Donatello gets the job done. You're going to take out that turret. That's the first thing you want to do. And then I try to take out where the foot soldiers come from, which is right there. Which is interesting because for the longest time I didn't know you could even hit that because it doesn't have any kind of reaction when you hit it. It just looks like you're not hitting anything. It doesn't blink when you hit it, but yeah, you can hit that. And then you're going to take out the other turret, and then it's all just about beating up that eyeball up there. Takes care of the Technodrome, so we're gonna go inside for the last level. And in the past, this is where I would get destroyed. So one day on YouTube I came across a channel called You Can Beat Video Games, and I watched how he beat this last level, and that was the end of that. Now I can beat this game, so I had to kind of give in, but what you got to do is basically you want to have all your turtles have full power in here. So I'm just going to die. As you'll see, everybody's just going to die quickly, real quick. We're going to use our continue. And we're going to start in here with everybody with full health. Alright, so here we go. I'm not trying to fight this guy or anything, I'm just trying to get to that ladder. Get down here. Definitely not trying to fight any rocket pack guys. Just keep go, go, go. I like using Donatello down this hallway. Kill these little, I don't even know what they are. They look like robotic flapping ducks to me. But Donatello can kill him in like one hit, so I use Donatello down here. You see I'm not doing too well. Get that pizza. So now down here, I use Raphael because you're going to have to sacrifice someone down here. You're going to get hit. So I just take the hit, jump, get the hell away from these guys. These things are so annoying. When you come down here, you're going to want to be holding to the left when you fall down there because if you get bumped to the right hand side, it could be a pain in the ass to get out of it and you might end up just dying. So luckily when we came down that, we were holding to the left and it helped move us over to the left hand side of the screen so we can get away from those two seahorse things. I just hop over that guy like that, come down here. I like using Donatello. So you have to go ahead and get this invincibility thing right here so you can make it past the next portion. So you're going to use that, jump down there while you're invincible, just roll on through everybody. I've tried to do this without getting that and it's just not worth it. So here's the last, well I should say here's the hallway of death right here. So you're going to want to take your time, and when these jetpack guys come, you're going to want to duck. Let them go over you, then you go. Then it's going to be those robot duck things, and another jetpack, and that's the pattern. Jetpack guy, robot, whatever's, duck from the jetpack guy, then you go before he shoots diagonal. Kill the robots, duck again. So when he try to shoot you, just keep going. You get the picture. And then you're gonna come to this part right here where the corridor gets really narrow. So you're gonna want to group them up and kill these jetpack guys. And then when in this narrow portion, it's gonna be the ducks, then the jetpack guy. Ducks, and then you're gonna duck, don't go forward and let the jetpack guy fly backwards on his own. Just inch your way through that same process. Jetpack guy, the duck. Jetpack guy shoots, then the duck, and you're gonna duck. I hope that all makes sense. Jetpack guy, you duck, and the robot, there you go, duck again, the robot, duck again, the robot, duck again. There's gonna be 2 more robots. You have this guy right here, another one. So we're almost there. Now we're gonna go up this ladder, and then we're gonna have a mini boss fight against a jetpack guy. So I'm gonna start off with Leonardo and just try to get as many hits in. If I have to, I'll switch to someone else with a little bit of power. So here we go. Leonardo already got hit. We're gonna try to get a hit in with Raph. Try to get a hit in with Dawn. And Dawn has half of a square of power left. But that's all we need to beat Shredder. We're not even gonna take a hit. So when Shredder materializes, you're gonna stand right there and just knock him backwards. You're gonna jump forward and knock him backwards again with your bow. But I had Ninja Stars, so I just used the Ninja Stars. And he's gonna keep trying to jump up, and you just keep hitting him back down every time he tries to jump up. Booyah! Shredder is a noob. Who knew? After all these years. You have defeated Shredder and saved the world. Now I can turn back to my human form. So I guess Splinter could have just turned to his human form anytime he wanted, but he was waiting until you saved the world to do it. For whatever his reasons are. April seems pretty happy. And that's the game, folks. All that for this little ending. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Please like and subscribe. And I'm going to go ahead and do Ninja Turtles 2 for NES. And you guys have a great day. Peace out. Yo, what's poppin', my Hunt Down fam? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and in this vid we're gonna cover the Heat Seekers gang. We're gonna go briefly over each level, but really focus more on the boss fights, and of course the main boss at the end. If this is helpful at all, please like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and get into this crazy action.
Welcome to Shimamoto Corporation.
Well done. It wasn't your cleanest mission. You had to shut down large sections of the subway system.
I stopped that mutant from taking over the entire city core. At least give me a smile.
I am smiling. As projected, the gang's morale has declined, and they are now vulnerable enough for the less than competent law enforcement to clean up your little mess. Unfortunately, your recent activities have caused the Heat Seekers to be a bit restless. They run operations along the outskirts of the industrial sector, mostly arms trafficking and hijacking transports. I think this may be the perfect time to pay them a little visit and put them out of business permanently.
Well then, let's get this show on the road.
Subject, Dean Danny. Location, highways, crimes, vehicular manslaughter, robbery, auto theft, speeding. A bold highway robber who is usually scorching the streets on his hoverbike looking for trouble. He has 2 speeds, run and gun.
Did you see that? Huh? Someday you
folks might be as good as I am.
You are such a killer, Dean.
Looks that kill too, baby.
Yeah. You are so mean, Dean.
That's my name, honey.
Like everybody totally wants to be like you, Dean.
All right, baby, that's enough. Folks, spread out and step on it. Ringo don't like waiting.
I hate men.
Engage.
Let's ride, boys.
Checkpoint.
Alright, so coming up next is going to be the boss fight against Dean Dandy, and I'm going to go ahead and share what tactics work for me on how to beat this guy.
Bounty found.
Baby, I got the wheels. I make the deals.
So when this fight starts, it's going to be pretty easy. You're just going to be dodging him, making these runs at you. You're just going to want to jump over and get your shots in. When he gets to about half health, you'll start noticing these rocks will start dropping from the ceilings. So you're going to have to go ahead and dodge both him and the rocks. You're just going to want to place yourself in a good position. Once this rocket launcher drops, it actually does a lot of damage. You can kill him in just a few shots once you have that. You'll see right here I got lucky. I died and he died at the same time and still said I defeated him. So I'll go ahead and take that and let's move on to this next boss.
Subject Suki the Sniper, location, construction site, crimes, murder, trafficking, arms dealing. A smuggling expert and cold-blooded assassin, she is resourceful at finding weak links for running weapons between city sectors and relentless for using those weapons towards whoever she wants to kill next.
Engage.
Out of my way, bitch.
Rush him!
Bounty found.
I never miss an opportunity, and today, you're the opportunity, bounty hunter.
Alright, in this fight you'll notice she flies in the same pattern. She makes her way slowly down the right side of the screen, and then she'll cruise around to the left side of the screen and then make her way up the screen one level at a time. So you want to go ahead and get your hits in while she's making her way up without getting hit. And some NPCs will spawn that also can fly, and once you get her to about 50% health, then she'll start shooting some rockets and a few more enemies will spawn, and that rocket can actually hone in on you like a heat-seeking missile, so you want to go ahead and avoid that. They give you plenty of weapons and health though, so just take your time and be patient, and you will definitely have success against this boss.
Get it together, sister.
Bounty collected.
Access granted.
Subject, the Overseer. Location, scrapyard. Crimes, murder, vehicular manslaughter, and kidnapping. A ruthless killer and human trafficker, Overseer's inhumane treatment of those around him makes even his fellow gang members fear him. His hunger for havoc cannot be satisfied.
Engage.
That'll be worth the job.
Multi-kill.
Come here, you little wanker. Get the hell out of Dodge!
Bounty found.
Start up those engines, you worthless pieces of shit!
Alright, so in this boss fight, you're going to see this guy is in this car. He's going to be driving around. There's going to be other cars that can come out and hit you as well, along with some NPCs. But my tactic made this really simple. It's exactly what you just saw me do right there. Throw those mines in the middle ramp, and then detonate him no matter what ramp he's on. As soon as he gets close to that, just detonate it. Even if he's on the top, you'll hit him. Of course, you'll hit him in the middle. And even if he's on the bottom, the explosion will still do damage to him. So you're going to just keep on doing that while avoiding NPCs and those other cars. When he gets to about 50% health left, and they start throwing like 2 and 3 cars at you per lane, and they go by even faster, but just keep doing the same thing. And they also give you some other weapons like a rocket launcher, which actually does a good amount of damage as well. It's just that I like the mines better. But if you follow that formula, you'll definitely be okay.
Bounty collected.
Access granted.
Bounty, Sonny Rooster. Location, refinery, crimes, murder, vehicular manslaughter, assault, and battery. This heat seeker is the original core member. He evades authorities and goes to any stretch of the road to terrorize. Once this rooster crows, crime is on the rise.
Good God, Blair, yellow!
How do you like that, huh? No point in shooting. We have to go now!
Bounty found.
Look what you did! You destroyed my guitar!
Alright guys, so here we go, the boss fight against Sonny Rooster. So in this first phase, you just want to shoot him as he's swinging around back and forth on that thing, and avoid the lava that he throws at you as well. But as you can see, it's pretty easy. So we're into the second phase where now he's on foot, and you just want to make him chase you. That's the name of this whole fight, just make him chase you. As he's coming around behind you, as soon as he lands, shoot him, drop down. He's going to chase you again, come down, maybe get a shot in if you can, and just be patient, make him follow you around. And then we're going to get into the third phase, which is this right now. He gets mutated somehow. Instead of disintegrating in the lava like any life form would, he actually mutates in the lava and comes out of it. So now you're going to make him chase again, but every time he jumps, as you can see, he kind of like whips you with his arms. So you got to make sure you got enough distance. And the same thing though, make sure you shoot him as he's coming towards you and just jump away and get away as fast as you can. There's even more lava to dodge, and just keep on doing that, and eventually you'll wear him down.
I can't feel my fingers!
Bounty collected.
Access granted.
Bounty, Ringo Road Rage. This is the main boss for the Heat Seekers. Location, warehouse, crimes, mass murder, arms trafficking, vehicular manslaughter, and conspiracy. The king of the gun trade is personally responsible for arming a number of gangs with advanced weapons. Take him out, and the Heat Seekers organization will be crippled.
Engage.
You need to cool off, buddy.
Well, that's the last crate. Let's hit the road.
I reckon you're packing a bit of heat there, boy.
Yeah, bounty hunter, but you don't look to me like the one who'll take them. Got a delivery to tend to. Pardon me. These Burks are a real pain in the ass. Jeff, bring out the vortex cannon, will ya? Fire when ready.
Alright, fellow bounty hunters, here we go. It's the final boss. So here you see that vortex cannon. You're going to see when it charges up to shoot. So when it's up high, you want to go ahead and duck. When it's down low, you want to just go ahead and jump up on this platform right here and avoid that shot. And you're going to do that until we get to the next phase. They give you a ton of weapons like this rocket launcher, which makes it really easy to go ahead and blow that up. So here on the second phase, you'll see him shoot all these missiles from far away that try to hit you. We're going to go ahead and blow up this cabin on the truck, and it's going to get us to the final phase of this fight. Alright, so now he's out of the cabin, on foot, with the chainsaw, and all you want to do is make him chase you. Just go ahead and jump up high. He's going to jump up and try to get you with that chainsaw, so you want to jump and avoid that. They give you all kinds of powerful weapons to defeat this guy. So just go from one side to the other, jump up on the platform. When he jumps up, avoid that, and make him chase you, shoot him and get your hits in, and just rinse and repeat. But the key is jumping back and forth and making him chase after you.
Area complete.
Alright folks, another area completed. In the next video we'll get into the #1 suspects gang. And I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Peace out.
Access granted.
Yo, what's crack galactic tune buzz? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and today we're gonna go over a quest called Shot by Both Sides. It's a quest you receive from Mr. Hands when you're doing quests in Dogtown from the Phantom Liberty expansion, and this is how this quest goes.
There's a job, V. A journalist, Bree Whitney, has fled into Dogtown. I need you to look after her.
She fled? Means I gotta keep her tucked away?
No. Bree has a lead. You're to help her complete her investigation. There's a corp on her tail, as she put it. That is all she said. Miss Whitney seems to have some minor trust issues.
Right, so where am I meeting this mystery-insistent woman?
You'll go to her apartment first, on Skyline West. You're to collect an electronic access card. And no, do not say this card, what's it open? I simply don't know. Contact me once this is sorted. You'll learn more details then.
Alright, so we're going to head on to Bree's apartment and we're going to find this access card. So this is her apartment complex right here. We're going to pull over on the street. You're going to go into the elevator and go upstairs. Head down this hallway and there's her apartment on the right.
Pretty swanky pad for a media's pocket. Back in my day, the press lived in fucking roach closets. Lockups both ways.
What's this?
Really, dickweed? That looked like a bamboo to you?
Kiss my ass.
So the place you're going to want to go is in the bedroom over here, and just look to the right, and there's like a little bamboo plant in there.
Oh, wow, wow.
There's a drawer underneath with the card you're looking for, so you want to go ahead and open that.
Right, let's see what's here. No, interesting.
Fuck. Scan that. Militech logo 2010s. Card's gotta be at least 60 years old. Didn't find that in a kabuki bargain bin. Makes me think, what's this Bree chick up to?
Hey, you're not Bree.
I'm not.
What are you doing here?
Bree asked me to drop in, pick something up. On my way to see her now.
Sure. Sorry. I, heard some noise. I thought maybe Bree was back. Been a while since I've seen her. I'm next door. Thought I should come take a look. Got some dodgy chooms hanging around the building lately.
What sort of chooms?
Dunno. Definitely don't live in the building. Looked kinda like small-town gangoons. Not even. Just thugs. Just tell Bree to take care of herself, you hear?
Alright, so now that we have the card, we're going to go meet up with Bree in Dogtown at the location specified. Which brings us to this location right here. Let me give you the waypoint on the map. So you're going to go ahead into this building and you're going to want to take the elevator down. You can go up, but you don't want to do that. So go ahead and go straight down.
Grimy.
Better look around.
So it can get confusing to figure out where you gotta go, but if you use your scanner, you can actually see some footprints that kind of lead you in the right direction. And if you use it right over here, you'll notice those prints go right into a ladder that leads you down even lower. And there it is, so go ahead and go down there. So you'll lead to this area and you're going to want to go jump down here, and there's going to be like a little hole that you have to crouch down and go inside of.
Hold it! Not another step!
Bree, right? Hans sent me.
Supposed to come after dark. You get the card?
Sure did. But I'm not about to talk to the bad end of a barrel. Did you even think to flip the safety? Right. Clearly don't know how to use it. So stash your pop gun, please.
Shoot. Point for you. Sorry. But, you know, I can't trust anyone. Great. Give me the card. We'll go inside. Shouldn't remain in plain sight.
Here. Might have mentioned this was about Militech from the get-go.
Trick. As far as I know, nobody's been here in the last decade, and the systems date back to 2013. Fingers crossed. We're in. Some of the security measures might still be active, so you go first.
No, Not going anywhere till you explain a few things.
Oh. Didn't think I was paying you to ask questions, but okay. What do you want to know so badly?
Start with the card. Where'd you get it?
Borrowed it from the Militech archives. Pity for it to just keep gathering dust. Militech's not in the habit of sharing. So I'm gonna grab some of its secrets myself.
Knew a media once. He liked to dig up Megacorp dirt too. Tried to expose some Veterans Aid scam, a glorified Corp PR campaign. Max Jones, WNS. Any buzzers buzzing?
WNS buzzer is. Don't know the man, but I envy him his job.
Think his position's vacant now.
What? Report didn't generate waves.
Report was never made. Poking around the material cost Max his life.
I see. Truly motivating tale, that. Thanks for sharing. Now go in. See if it's safe.
Got turrets, but they're off. Line. Come on in.
This way. Let's go.
So in this next room you will encounter turrets and cameras that are online, so you want to be ready. I have pretty high hack skills, so I'm able to turn pretty much everything off.
We've been lucky so far, but watch out. Can't know what these old systems will do.
Actually, turrets like these operate in sequential circuits. Hacking one triggers a feedback loop that boots up others.
So don't hack any of them. Go in.
Your face! Scanner didn't recognize you! Take him out! Holy shit!
And it just wasn't fast enough, but luckily I have this ability that brings me back to life, and I was able to dash away, power back up, and give it another go.
Take him out!
So in this room here that we're looking at, you want to go straight in and go to your left once you kind of clear some things out. This room right here has controls to turn off all the security systems, turrets, and trip mines that you might encounter. And you can do all that from this computer right here.
Doing great. Keep it up. Phew. We're almost there. Come on, we don't have time.
Can't have bad luck all the time.
We made it. The mainframe. The host. Unbelievable. There's even files from the Third Corporate War here.
Yeah. Militech was tap dancing on its tits trying to keep Sokka from pushing him off the stage.
Shit. The oldest ones are encrypted. But wait. There's some newer footage. Dated 2068. Must be when they came back. Come here, take a look.
Yeah. Okay, it's recording. Senior Research Specialist Evan McCrae, this is day 3 of our expedition. We've moved some equipment to the bunker. The old rail system remains largely functional. They might have used it to transport heat exchangers from the lab once upon a time. There is a mountain of old research here. I'll see if we can find a use for any of it.
The bastards were trying to reopen the project.
Well, Caesar managed to breach one of the data forts. He found fragments of some outdated code. Command controls for a weapon, perhaps? All we need now is an AI to merge its findings. Lisa will probe the black wall for any potential gateways. Huh? Oh, right. Gate 39. Thanks, Lisa.
Shit! This is bigger than I thought. Militech using some rogue AI to augment their old weaponry? This is huge.
Yeah. Militech and some secret weapon. Street's been saying it for ages. Usually between worlds ending on Tuesday and Bart Moss is hibernating in a fridge.
Look, if it mattered, would have been old news years ago.
Kidding me? You hear about Soul Killer? Now imagine a similar project, only Militech's pushing the buttons. These things change the world. And not for the better. At least not for people like us.
So, we got it. Grab what you need, let's Delta.
Dante!
What the?
Howdy, Bree.
Wait, who the hell is this guy?
Dante Caruso. Militech's special agent. Second class, mind you.
Give it a rest, Bree.
How's it you're here?
Knew Bree was hiding in the area. Knew you had something to do with it. Just had to watch and wait. Thanks, kid. Hope you're not about to start defending her. Must have filled your head with all sorts of horse shit.
Bree can talk. Ask her yourself.
And what'll I hear? More lies? Spinning tall tales is her specialty. She tell you how she wrote articles for us mucking up the competition? Ah. Can see those gears churning now. Yeah. Bree worked for Militech.
That true?
Yes. Took the gigs because that meant I got access to their archives. You gotta believe me. He knows I'm close. He wants to stop me.
Another failure to communicate. You don't know my mind, but I sure as hell know yours, Bree. A flag in the wind's what you are. Whose pocket are you in right now? Arasaka? Netwatch? That quant you were pulling intel from. Caesar Maharez. You know they zeroed him, right?
What are you talking about?
Bree's just in it for the cred. Thing is, because of her, they'll wipe anyone who touched the project. Including you. You want that?
He's just trying to scare us, V. You know that.
Sorry, Bree.
Stop him, V!
Lab ain't big enough for the both of us.
Come on, just zero him!
Think. You really want to stick your neck out for her?
So I've done this quest once before, and I felt like it was really obvious that Bree is in the right here, and she's the side you should take. But I wanted to see what would happen if you don't, and it's a pretty damn good twist. So let's see what happens if you don't take Bree's side.
How's it feel, cowboy? Pulling triggers for a corp?
Heard a lot of insults in my day. Try again if you want to surprise me. Not looking for gratitude. Just an easy night's sleep. If Bree printed this data, it'd set off a modern-day witch hunt. Who knows how many it'd hang. It was her. She's the one who gave him Maharez. Meaning, see for yourself.
What am I looking at?
A log of all her convos with Netwatch. Bree planned to sell the lab data, grab the eddies, and run. Like I said, still feeling sorry for her?
Fuck. Really thought she was trying to do something good.
Road to hell wouldn't be paved without good intentions, kid. Important things to head in the right direction once you see it.
Guessing Militech aims to secure the project. Resume research.
Maybe someday, sure. Not today. Not tomorrow. Making it not our problem. Truth be told, hope I'm dead and gone before they do.
So, don't you owe me something? For my trouble?
Fine. grab your cut. Now get lost, kid. Gotta wait for all the data to wander home.
Max Jones, Bree Whitney. Don't know who hurt you, but you clearly got something against the free press.
So you want to make your way out of this facility, and eventually you're going to get to a point where you want to call Mr. Hands.
V, I need an explanation. Our client has made no payment, and I can't contact her. Why?
Turned out your client was lying out her ass. Had me an unpleasant little encounter with a Militech agent.
I see. Well, I am sorry you had such a difficult day. But in the future, please remember, A, who your client is, and B, that corpses don't pay. Don't let me down again.
And there we have it, mission complete. Maybe in the future I'll do another video and show what happens if you do the other option, but I will check you guys on the next one. Peace out.
Target in sight. Now you got nowhere to run, bounty hunter. Kill him. This was not the deal, sir. Here's $50. Alrighty then.
Marco's crazy. Eyes on the happy bunny. Okay, you're fine.
We need something bigger. Rocket.
This ain't how you treat a
Damage the property, sir. Just silly.
You look good.
Bounty found.
If pain is money, you're about to become the richest man alive.
Alright, so here's the boss fight with Marlo the Mutant. You're going to want to get hits in when you can and move around a lot. Don't stay in one spot too long. When he does this move, he shoots in the air. You can get some hits in too and then hide in here when you need to. Then we're going to get into the next phase of this fight. In the next phase, he's going to start coming at you with the helicopter. And you'll notice there's a little turret or gun at the bottom of the cockpit. And there's going to be a red light flashing that lets you know when he's about to start shooting at you, so you can go ahead and jump down to the bottom level. And you're going to have to go up and down doing that. He's going to throw some things at you that you'll have to dodge. Sometimes they actually might have health or weapons in it. And then he's going to throw those canisters. And you're just going to keep doing that. Be patient, move around. Definitely if he drops some weapons, take advantage of that and use those weapons. He'll drop some health. And then when he gets low on health, he's going to start throwing dogs at you that you're going to have to avoid. So you're going to have to just keep on dodging everything. Don't stay in one spot too long. Move up, move down. Pay attention to when that turret's about to shoot so you don't get hit with that, and move to the opposite level. And eventually you will beat him.
Access granted.
Bounty, Grandmaster Udai. Location, Old Town. Crimes, murder and conspiracy. Grandmaster Udai is the most respected of the #1's founders. Fearsome, furious, and fast. This old man will knick-knack, paddywhack that ass.
Indeed.
Die! Buddy home?
Okay, you're ready. have been waiting for you, bounty hunter. What took you so long, bounty hunter?
So this guy was a real pain in the ass. You gotta keep the fight mainly here in this middle section, because if you go too far to the left or too far to the right, he'll cut you off and you won't be able to get back and he'll just beat you up. So you gotta take your time. You wanna jump up and jump down, keep some distance because he has so much range. They start throwing those dragons at you. They can actually hit you, but you can actually blow them up as well, and sometimes they have health or weapons inside of them. But yeah, you gotta just really be on your toes. Don't commit to either side and just get your licks in when you can.
Bounty collected.
Access granted.
Subject, Cyber Rhodes. Location, the casino. Crimes, murder, money laundering, and bribery. Cyber controls the nightclubs and the casinos in the city core. Answering only to the Shogun, this clean and deadly contract killer will use your blood to sign on the dotted line.
I hate casinos. Didn't mean to trespass. Doors coming. Wham! Bounty on it! You're done, sweetheart.
Could have just left you bleeding on the streets.
This is just a target.
Bounty found.
If you breathe again, it'll be my signal to kill you.
Alright, so here's the boss fight against Cyber Rhodes. This is probably one of my more favorite boss fights in the game. In this first phase, you're just going to run around, make her chase you, get your hits in when you can. She'll have some henchmen come out and you have to kill a bunch of them. And then the phase will be over. Then it's going to go to the next phase where you have to fight her pet snake.
Are you warmed up yet? I saved a cold-blooded surprise for you, honey.
Alright, so now we're fighting that pet snake. The key here is to hurry up and get to the portal that snake is coming out of, because you'll be safe just like right there, right underneath it. So you want to use the dash and get there as fast as possible. So as the snake gets lower in health, it starts coming at you faster and faster. Eventually it's going to warp into this right here. And now you're going to be dodging all these little balls that shoot out more balls. And you're just going to have to platform as best you can. Jump up, jump down, dodge. And it's going to shoot this at you. And I just used the platform to get back up and jump over everything as best I could. And just go to town. Shoot it as fast as you can. Don't wait for anything else to come out of that snake's mouth. And eventually you'll defeat her.
Bounty collected.
And now we get to fight the main dude, the Shogun.
Bounty, the Shogun. Location, the Tower. Crimes, mass murder, loan sharking, political corruption, and conspiracy. Shogun's influence reaches from the streets to the government seats. His grip on the sector is tight and he's never lost a fight. Armed with big guns, loyal goons, and heavy swords, allies and foes know that Shogun is Lord.
Engage.
Oh, you'll pay for that. I hate Anyone else?
Impressive work, bounty hunter. You killed all my captains.
It's just a job. You're up next.
What's the price on my head nowadays?
1 million credits. And I'm here to collect.
Pathetic. Guards, show no mercy.
So what you want to do against these two guards is hide in that little area when you can, duck in there when he shoots, and pop out when he's not. Keep getting your hits in. He's going to shoot these little floating grenades. Make sure you hit those before they reach you, and you'll be able to beat both guards if you just keep on doing that.
You will never take me alive.
Baby.
Have lots of balls showing up here. Proven yourself to be solid #1 material. Join us. Earn more credits. Just bow before the master. Bow down before Shogun.
Bitch, please. I would happily join you. But now when I see your ugly ass armor with flames and shit, I just changed my mind.
I'll teach you about the #1 master.
Alright, so in this fight, I felt like it's best to stay on the edge right here. Shoot these guys, and you see how he's shooting at you. Right here at the edge is one of the best ways you can avoid all those shots from him. When you get close to him, he takes a swipe at you and does that move right there. And then just be prepared to be using that jump button, because you're going to be jumping all over the place, avoiding stuff like this. And they come back after they swipe one way, they come back at you the other way. You have to jump that and just be jump, 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 jump. After that's over, you're going to hit him like that and just get your hits in at every possible opportunity. They have that turret there too that they give you. They really do give you a lot of weapons, a lot of health to help you out. And then you're going to want to make your way all the way back to that other side like I was saying. And then avoid those last few shots. Get your hits in, but also be ready. If you get too close, he's going to take a swipe at you. So you want to keep some good distance between them when you're getting your hits in. So here we go. We're going to be jumping all over the place again. Some more blades. And you want to kind of lure them in one direction and then go back the other direction at the last minute, or at the last second, I should say. Go, we got too close, he took a swipe, we're shooting, shooting, shooting. So now when he gets to the edge, he's going to take 2 swipes at us, and you got to be ready for both. So 1 and 2, and it's awesome that he gives you a visual cue by pulling his arms back like that. And you got some more enemies. We're going to get as fast as we can to the edge right there to avoid those shots. There we go. So he's going to go ahead and drop some more things to go ahead and dodge, so get prepared to jump all over the place. So jumping, 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 and again, if you get too close, he's going to take a swipe at you. So we took a good swipe right there, get onto the edge, and he's going to take a couple of swipes at us this time instead of just one. So 1, 2, and I think there's one more. Yep, 3. There we go, and we're getting hits on him the entire time we're dodging. That's the key. More enemies spawn, and we stay on this edge right here because we know he's going to go ahead and do this. And he ended up getting us, but you guys are going to do a better job than I did. And just keep on getting your hits in. More crap to dodge. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Never got a chance. And in this phase, he's defeated.
Our battle will continue in hell.
So this cat still isn't dead, but the good news is this is the final effing fight right here. So you're gonna make him just chase you. That's the name of this game. He's gonna chase you, get your hits in while he's chasing you. He kind of gets stuck right here in this right hand side. I just kept jumping up and down and it seemed to kind of confuse him. So you just want to keep on moving. That's the key. You're gonna get to this part of the phase where these rocks try to hit you, so you want to avoid those. So now we're avoiding him again, and of course the intensity is a little bit more now. Same thing with the rocks. The rocks are coming a little faster. You want to avoid all those. Alright, so I keep on moving, and like I was saying, I'm trying to make him chase me, and what I'm really also trying to do is whenever he lands, if he jumps down on something, I try to make it so when he lands on a platform, I get a hit in right there. And that's all I'm really trying to do. Make him chase me, and when he starts to land on a platform, try to get him again. So he's gonna land right there, got him. And that's all I've been trying to do the whole time.
You defeated me. How is it possible?
I've been hunting down tougher sons of bitches than you, boy.
You think your fight ends with me, bounty hunter? Look carefully at your employers. We have more in common than you think.
Sing it out, shithead.
Others will rise to take my place sooner than you think, bounty hunter.
Area complete.
This can't be happening.
Get in, quick! Oh, the bounty hunter's really done it. This ain't no goddamn rescue service, you know? Do you people have any idea how much expenses I have? And keeping this precinct all together ain't exactly my profession. Look, somebody gotta do it. Hey, do you know how...
My child, you have exceeded all expectations. Sadly, I have some unfortunate news for you. You were never supposed to make it out alive. I hate you. You see, the company is under new management, and our recent directives have been to take over more territories and eliminate all possible evidence of our involvement.
Bitch, you still owe me. Pay up or I'll hunt you down.
This means that your employment is, unfortunately, terminated. And a bounty is now being placed on your head. And it seems my head as well. Such an unforeseen turn of events. However, all contracts must be honored, and I believe my retirement from this company is imminent. A contract is still a contract, and a rose is still a rose.
Wolf Mother.
And as long as there is a hunter, there will always be a hunt down.
LEEMAN-X watches over the world to ensure its safety against alien terrorists. With his bases in Africa and America, the planet is safe on his watch. But soon a medium spacecraft is located north of Africa. LEEMAN-X is quick to respond and sent one of his scout planes to investigate. The scout cannot seem to keep up with the speed of the alien craft. Witnessing this, LEEMAN-X decides to dispatch a second scout plane to cut off the space invaders. Second craft dispatched, but then craft number 1 seems to catch up with the alien invaders. And soon a firefight ensued in the sky. UFO hit. UFO crash lands. UFO crash lands in Africa in Kiskanashkiki. Sky Ranger 1 dispatched to the crash site. At record speed, Sky Ranger 1 arrives to the crash-landed UFO. Half across the country in like 5 minutes. The crew puts on their gear. I will not lie to you, this music is scary as fuck to me. It's a straight serial rapist music, but in a video game. The first 2 people off this craft need to be very careful. Aliens could put a bomb right in front of the spacecraft. You have no idea what's on the level until your characters physically go out and look around and unveil what you couldn't see before. So our second character spots an alien, but he's hard to see. Can you see him? The problem is the alien's green, and so is the environment. The first chick runs for cover because we cannot tell where the alien's at. But there he is, right there in the middle. Soldier number 2 takes a shot. Misses completely. It's time to bring out another soldier. Maybe he can get a shot. He also sees an enemy. But that enemy is in another location. He takes a shot and misses. Second shot hits. Third shot misses. Alien fires back and has just as terrible aim as everyone else. But soon gets ganked in the return fire. One alien down, but we still have the original alien we saw in the beginning, who has still not been taken care of. Who will we choose to handle this problem? A soldier is chosen, and he gets into place. Gets ready and takes his shot. Fires wide. All 3 shots suck super D. Time to get someone else. We finally get a soldier that should be able to take the shot. Will she be the right woman for the job? She fires a huge shot with her cannon and hits everybody instead. Now everyone is on fire and needs to get out of the fire because it will do ticking damage on them. So now do we not only have the problem of the aliens, but now we have a fire and everybody is slowly taking damage and needs to get to safety. Now that the aliens have had their turn, the crew is fully recharged and ready for action. A soldier is moved to get in a better position. He sees the alien. He takes an auto shot, which will give him 3 shots. All 3 shots are a complete fail. He takes 3 more shots. One of them finally hits the alien at the top of his dome. And then another hits him. The alien is down. But soon after, another alien is spotted. The place is hot and swarming with aliens. The crew needs to get in great positions to defend themselves. Another alien down. This greatly improves the morale of the team. But the crew cannot rest because another alien is spotted right after that. The alien is able to withstand 2 direct hits and still standing. The environment makes it extremely difficult to see these enemies with all the green trees, the green background, and the alien being green as well. So heavy plasma weapons can be picked up from each alien and sold for great money or given to other players. They are one of the best weapons to have for your crew. So Shatterstar goes over the dead alien body and picks up his heavy plasma. And then spots an alien as well. So keep in mind, the area in front of the ship is still on fire, and some people are still taking damage while all this is going on. At this point, we can tell the entire level is infested with aliens. So the remaining soldiers on board will have to go ahead and be a scout team and get the perimeter of the level, while the other half of the squad goes more towards the middle of the map to investigate. The aliens emerge from the shadows and take shots at the soldiers. One soldier gets dinged right in the head, another soldier gets shot in the chest, but both are able to withstand the shots. All three of the soldiers' original shots miss. Then she takes 3 more. One of them does actually hit. She's almost out of units. She has enough to take 1 more shot of desperation. She takes the shot, nails the alien, and he dies. One of the soldiers takes 3 shots and accidentally drills one of the soldiers in front of her right in the head. A soldier sees an alien, but he's very hard to see. And there he is in the shadows, which is not fair. It's a bunch of shit. You can't even see him. He's still in the dark, but he's right there. The soldier takes a snapshot, hits a tree right in front of her, and almost puts their own self on fire. Finally, the alien is seen properly and hit with 1 blast. It did withstand the blast, but it is injured now. It's only a matter of time before the soldiers corner it and kill it.
Someone died. I have no idea who. So we've had like 30 people take shots at this one alien by his shuttle, and nobody can seem to land a hit. It's pissing LEEMAN-X off. Another alien is spotted on the west end of the map. One of the soldiers takes action. So now we go back to the alien that's still in front of his shuttle that 30 people can't seem to hit. Another soldier takes a shot. Nicole swaps out some of her loot and takes the alien's gun because it's better than what she has. And finally, the alien guarding the shuttle is killed. Hallelujah. Some of the soldiers hear alien movement. One of the aliens lobs a grenade, killing 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 people and injuring a 6th. Nicole panics and Deadpool shoots a grenade, almost injuring 3 of his own people. So now some of the people on the team are tasked with taking some of the equipment that the dead soldiers had on them because the price tags of those items is so expensive that it cannot be wasted. Alien spotted and shots are fired. Right in the dome. Alien spotted right by the shuttle.
One of the soldiers decides to take ill-advised shots at the alien. Ends up dinging one of her own teammates right in the head, and she has become unconscious. And now with that alien terminated, the team feels safer with approaching the shuttle and trying to gain entry. And here's where Lee-Man makes a tactical mistake and ventures too far, giving himself no room to escape the sight of the alien. Can Lee-Man send back up in time to save one of the soldiers? We'll find out right now. Backup sees the alien in sight, has a clean shot, takes the shot, hits him. Hits him twice, but the alien does not die. What a load of crap. And now most likely the alien will kill them both and they are both fucked. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ship, another team tries to gain entry. So now remember those soldiers that were on the other side of the ship that were about to get killed? This is what happens. The alien misses. It's the second soldier, but he doesn't die. The alien tries to retreat. Meanwhile, a third soldier is trying to come and be backup to those two soldiers. So guess what happens here? Backup comes. Alien in sight. Takes the shot. Misses. Kills him. One more shot left on accident and drills one of the other soldiers in the back of the head. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ship, Team 2 gets ready to enter the shuttle and take out any hostiles. To the soldiers' amazement, a huge chunk of the ship has already been blown out of the shuttle, probably from the air fight that made it crash land in the first place.
Remember that chick that got shot in the back of the head from her own teammate? Well, now she's dead. So there are two entrances to this ship, one right here and one where we saw Team 2 on the other side, right there. Two soldiers in place already inside the ship. Proceed with caution. As you can see, the aliens have been experimenting on Earth animals and have specimens in jars and tanks. What the hell have they been doing in here? Backup starts arriving to the crashed UFO. One of the soldiers decides to enter in from the side entrance of the UFO and immediately spots an alien. The soldier misses the alien that is right in front of him, and normally that would be his ass, but he gets lucky with a couple of points left to escape. One of the other members sees him from behind and decides to take a shot as well. She eliminates the threat, and the team can now proceed with caution. So we can hear the alien moving around in there, so we know there's a couple upstairs. So we can already see that one of the aliens has giant cojones and decides to drop by with 3 soldiers surrounding him and not even giving a fuck.
but unfortunately for him, that gets him killed and the team proceeds with caution. The team finally decides to go upstairs and see what's going on. One of the members goes up in a dark room by himself, looks around. Lucky for him, everything is safe. So now it's the aliens' turn to move. One of the aliens tries to get the jump on the team. So we have our team upstairs, scouring, looking for aliens. One goes in the hallway, and right in front of his face is an alien. They're almost kissing. Shots fired. The alien goes down on the first hit. The rest of the team searches the hallways looking for aliens, any last remnants that could have been on this shuttle. But the alien you just saw killed ends up being the last alien, and the team can return home. So with all the accidents and bad management and people blowing their own selves up and shooting their own teammates, we actually still got a good rating. Thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this, please like or subscribe, and let me know in the comments if you enjoyed this or not. If enough people do enjoy it, I will make more of these. Thanks, guys. Peace out.
Yo, what's poppin', my fellow bounty hunters? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and we're playing a little hunt down. We got all the way to the final boss, and that's what this video is all about. I'm going to show you how I defeated the final boss, the Shogun, and all the tips and tricks that helped me out. If you like the content or it's helpful in any way, please like or subscribe, and let's dive into this. And now we get to fight the main dude, the Shogun.
Bounty, the Shogun. Location, the Tower. Crimes, mass murder, loan sharking, political corruption, and conspiracy. Shogun's influence reaches from the streets to the government seats. His grip on the sector is tight and he's never lost a fight. Armed with big guns, loyal goons, and heavy swords, allies and foes know that Shogun is Lord.
Engage.
Oh, you'll pay for that. I hate that one. Anyone else?
Impressive work, bounty hunter. You killed all my captains.
It's just a job. You're up next.
What's the price on my head nowadays?
1 million credits. And I'm here to collect.
Pathetic. Guards, show no mercy.
So what you want to do against these two guards is hide in that little area when you can, duck in there when he shoots, and pop out when he's not. Keep getting your hits in. He's going to shoot these little floating grenades. Make sure you hit those before they reach you. And you'll be able to beat both guards if you just keep on doing that.
You will never take me alive.
Hail to the queen, baby!
Lots of balls showing up here. You've proven yourself to be solid #1 material. Join us. Earn more credits. Just bow before the master. Bow down before Shogun.
Bitch, please. I would happily join you. But now, when I see your ugly ass armor with flames and shit, I just changed my mind.
I'll teach you about the #1 master.
Alright, so in this fight, I felt like it's best to stay on the edge right here. Shoot these guys, and you see how he's shooting at you. Right here at the edge is one of the best ways you can avoid all those shots from him. When you get close to him, he takes a swipe at you and does that move right there. And then just be prepared to be using that jump button, because you're going to be jumping all over the place, avoiding stuff like this. And they come back after they swipe one way, they come back at you the other way. You have to jump that and just be jump, 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 jump. After that's over, you're going to hit him like that and just get your hits in at every possible opportunity. They have that turret there too that they give you. They really do give you a lot of weapons, a lot of health to help you out. And then you're going to want to make your way all the way back to that other side like I was saying. And then avoid those last few shots. Get your hits in, but also be ready. If you get too close, he's going to take a swipe at you. So you want to keep some good distance between them when you're getting your hits in. So here we go. We're going to be jumping all over the place again. Some more blades. And you want to kind of lure them in one direction and then go back the other direction at the last minute, or at the last second, I should say. There we go. We got too close. He took a swipe. We're shooting, shooting, shooting. So now when he gets to the edge, he's going to take 2 swipes at us, and you got to be ready for both. So 1 and 2, and it's awesome that he gives you a visual cue by pulling his arms back like that. Then you got some more enemies. We're going to get as fast as we can to the edge right there to avoid those shots. There we go. So he's going to go ahead and drop some more things to go ahead and dodge. So get prepared to jump all over the place. So jumping, jumping, jumping. And again, if you get too close, he's going to take a swipe at you. So we took a good swipe right there. Get onto the edge. And he's going to take a couple of swipes at us this time instead of just one. So 1, 2, and I think there's one more. Yep, 3. There we go. And we're getting hits on him the entire time we're dodging. That's the key. More enemies spawn and we stay on this edge right here because we know he's going to go ahead and do this. And he ended up getting us, but you guys are going to do a better job than I did. And just keep on getting your hits in. More crap to dodge. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Never got a chance. And in this phase, he's defeated.
Our battle will continue in hell.
So this cat still isn't dead, but the good news is this is the final effing fight right here. So you're gonna make him just chase you. That's the name of this game. He's gonna chase you, get your hits in while he's chasing you. He kind of gets stuck right here on this right hand side. I just kept jumping up and down and it seemed to kind of confuse him. So you just want to keep on moving. That's the key. You're going to get to this part of the phase where these rocks try to hit you, so you want to avoid those. So now we're avoiding him again, and of course the intensity is a little bit more now. Same thing with the rocks. The rocks are coming a little faster. You want to avoid all those. Alright, so I keep on moving, and like I was saying, I'm trying to make him chase me, and what I'm really also trying to do is whenever he lands, if he jumps down on something, I try to make it so when he lands on a platform, I get a hit in right there. And that's all I'm really trying to do. Make him chase me, and when he starts to land on a platform, try to get him again. So he's gonna land right there, got him. And that's all I've been trying to do the whole time.
You defeated me. How is it possible?
I've been hunting down tougher sons of bitches than you, boy.
You think your fight ends with me, bounty hunter? Look carefully at your employers. We have more in common than you think.
Sing it out, shithead.
Others will rise to take my place sooner than you think, bounty hunter.
Area complete.
This can't be happening.
Get in, quick! Now the bounty hunter's really done it. This ain't no goddamn rescue service, you know? Do you people have any idea how much expenses I have? And keeping this piece of junk together ain't exactly my profession. Look, somebody gotta do it. Hey, do you know how...
My child, you have exceeded all expectations. Sadly, I have some unfortunate news for you. You were never supposed to make it out alive. I hate you. You see, the company is under new management, and our recent directives have been to take over more territories and eliminate all possible evidence of our involvement.
Bitch, you still owe me. Pay up or I'll hunt you down.
This means that your employment is, unfortunately, terminated, and a bounty is now being placed on your head. And it seems my head as well. Such an unforeseen turn of events. However, all contracts must be honored, and I believe my retirement from this company is imminent. A contract is still a contract, and a rose is still a rose.
Wolf Mother.
And as long as there is a hunter, there will always be a hunt down.
I'd like to take the time to tell you a story about a great Sith Lord long ago. She was once the apprentice of Darth Barris. You see, Barris had his apprentice looking for a device called the Ravager. It would ravage whatever mind and get any information from its victim. Barris had a Republic spy that he was holding captive and wanted to use the device on him. Barris sent the apprentice into a dark temple on Drummond Cos, and this is what transpired.
It was foolish of you to return here.
Uh-oh. Looks like we got another fight on our hands.
Those pieces you took from my minions belong to me. They will enable me to exact my revenge on Lord Farshal. I am Lord Vacuous, the conqueror of Begeddon, the killer of Garatak the Singed. Return what you have stolen, or burn.
Stand in my way and you are defying Lord Barris.
I've never heard of a Lord Barris. If you're name-dropping, you're doing a pitiful job of it. This is tiresome. You had your chance, now die.
And so she took the Ravager from the tomb and brought it back to her master, Darth Barrett.
When I sent you into the Dark Temple for the Ravager, I thought it might be the last time I saw you, apprentice. The prisoner grows weaker by the minute. There's no time to spare. Stand back and bear witness.
You're wasting your time. I will not.
Yes, the Ravager has seized his mind. Excellent. In his condition, we don't have long before the ordeal liquefies all brain matter.
I hope the results are gory and gruesome.
I do not care what we see as long as I hear what I want. Republic Worm, you have the information I desire. Tell me everything.
I am Republic Information Service on special assignment to verify possible Imperial spy on Nar Shaddaa, commissioned by Jedi Council, acting on suspicions provided by Master Nomen Karr.
Nomen Karr. That's a name I grow tired of hearing.
One of your enemies, I take it.
My oldest and most hated enemy. An old wound that continues to fester. Nomen Karr is a Jedi Master who infiltrated the Sith. I rooted him out. Then he nearly destroyed me and fled. He's dedicated himself to proving that the Sith have spies embedded within Republic and Jedi ranks. I've thwarted him at every turn, but he is tenacious. How did Nomen Karr come to suspect my spy on Nar Shaddaa? Tell me, Republic wretch, what alerted him?
Master Nomen Karr has a new Padawan. She seems to know any being's true nature. She senses hidden darkness and untapped purity.
Astonishing. I've never heard of the Force granting such a gift. Tell me, how does her power work?
All I know is when Master Nomen Karr brought her to Nar Shaddaa, this Padawan sensed darkness in your spy simply by seeing him.
What's a Padawan?
That is what the Jedi call their trainees. It means she is not yet a Jedi. If this young Padawan can see through deception and disguise with such little effort, she threatens everything I have worked for. Continue, Republic dog.
Karr believes his Padawan's ability is foolproof, but the Jedi Council is skeptical. I was to provide the proof, but I wasn't able to report my findings.
The damage is not yet done.
For now, perhaps. But we can't have this potential doomsday weapon scouring the galaxy. Who is this Padawan, you Republic pest? Tell me everything you know about her.
She was found on Alderaan. Her power first emerged training on Tatooine. And Jedi sent another agent to investigate someone she suspected on Balmorra.
He's fading. Is she human or one of the Jedi's cursed aliens? Where can I find her? What is her name?
I have nothing more.
The purger has emptied his mind. That is all we have to go on. A few random places within the greater galaxy where Noman Carr and his Padawan have been.
It's a start, Master. That device did the trick.
You are correct. We now have leads to follow. Noman Carr is a relentless crusader, and this Padawan and her unprecedented power threaten everything I have achieved. Your duties are likely to take you to the far reaches of the galaxy. I will need to deploy you at will. You shall have a starship of your own. You've earned it. Go to my personal hangar in the spaceport and claim it.
I'll head there immediately.
I must ponder our next move. Waste no time. Get your starship in my hangar and wait for further instructions.
Yeah, let's go before he tells me to clean all this up, okay?
And now the young apprentice had her own starship so she can be dispatched at a moment's notice to do Barris's bidding and strike vengeance into his enemies whenever he deemed necessary.
Take a look at that. We're going in style now.
Nice ship. Are you leaving Droman Cast?
You need a lift somewhere.
No, thank you. But I'm glad I caught you before you left. Sylventa Gratham sent me to deliver this token of her appreciation for all you've done for her. It will greatly enhance this new ship of yours.
Tell her I said thank you.
I'm afraid I won't be able to do that. You see, Sylventa's husband, Lord Gratham, has a different present he wants me to deliver. Apparently, he says you know too much.
Sylvanta needs to get her house in order.
Are you mad? Lady Gratham doesn't control the household. I answer only to Lord Gratham. I've murdered just about every form of sentient being in the galaxy, and I'm here for you.
Greetings. I am 2VR8, factotum droid for this vessel. You must be my new master. Gentle, kind new master.
So I get a starship and a servant too. Not bad at all.
I am relieved, pleased that you find me agreeable. I will never disappoint you, master. I am programmed for a wide array of tasks, including but not limited to meal preparation, ship maintenance, janitorial duty, and etiquette. Welcome aboard this Fury-class Imperial Interceptor, a versatile craft combining a starfighter's maneuverability with armament to rival larger military vessels. You'll find all of the standard amenities, including your own private captain's locker for storing valuables. The astrogation console contains a constantly updated map of the known galaxy. Interstellar communications are accessed via the ship's holoterminal. Priority alerts that you may find useful are available from the Imperial HoloNet console. Lastly, the ship's intercom will inform your crew that you wish to issue new orders. Any questions, Master?
Stop selling me the ship and stay out of my way.
I promise to limit all future conversation to essential information. Premature deactivation is not one of my directives. I regret I am unable to offer you combat support, Master. Frankly, my chassis couldn't withstand the stress. However, should any errands arise that are beneath your superior status, please do not hesitate to call upon me. I function to serve you. Whenever you are ready to depart, consult the galaxy map on your bridge. It will program the proper astrogation coordinates and activate the engines.
Apprentice, I trust you find your starship satisfactory?
It's an outstanding vessel.
I hope that it serves you well. There is much to be done. My interests must be protected, and my enemies destroyed. Noman Kar's efforts to expose my spies and prove his Padawan's power to the Jedi Council must meet with systemic failure. You will exhaust yourself in this charge.
Danger only makes things more fun.
The information we siphoned from that Republic agent will be our map. We know my spy on Nar Shaddaa was being surveilled. We know where this Padawan was discovered, where she trained, and that the Jedi have sent someone to investigate my spy on Balmorra. The Padawan will have to be hunted down and destroyed, but first you must secure my network by silencing my spies on Balmorra and Nar Shaddaa.
Consider them wiped from existence.
Nothing less than that will be sufficient. My contacts on Balmorra and Nar Shaddaa will detail what must be done. Your tasks are paramount, apprentice. Bring cruelty, bring rage, bring death.
And with that, the two spies were eliminated swiftly by the apprentice. And now Barris can focus his efforts on Noman Kar's Padawan that poses such a threat to Barris's operations.
Telecom eliminated and Lord Rathori dispelled. This will be a day long remembered. The loss of Haladrel Sitson is unfortunate, but the ends far justify the means.
She served you honorably, Master.
I had a soft spot for her as well. You have successfully eliminated both of my compromised agents. The time has come to set our sights on Noman Kar and his gifted Padawan. It seems our adversary is of like mind. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Noman Kar has been busy.
Enlighten me, Master.
It appears your ship is being tracked. A very sophisticated sensor is reporting your every movement. I've traced the signal to a spaceport in a sector not far from you. I'm sure Noman Kar is involved.
It seems likely.
I've sent the coordinates to your mainframe. Head there immediately, dock with the station, and make a lasting impression.
And with that, the hunt for Noman Kar and his accursed Padawan has begun.
What seems to be the trouble, Hirosho? Tell me why you're so concerned.
Master Kar, you promised we would be undetected, but the ship we've been tracking for you is here.
Calm your fear, Hirosho. It will not serve you. I will speak with your visitor when the time comes.
Expect the conversation to be short, Jedi.
Okay. You never told me we'd be tracking a Sith.
You were provided the details necessary to perform your duties. Now please, remain quiet. Sith, I presume you are Darth Barris's new apprentice. I am Jedi Master Noman Kar. Do you know me?
Will you be disappointed if I don't?
I have a long history with your master. Barris and I like to keep tabs on each other, so when I heard of a new apprentice, I investigated. These men were merely monitoring the equipment, following orders. There's no need for bloodshed here.
I do not bleed my enemies out of need, Jedi. I enjoy it.
How sobering. Getting this first-hand look at you tells me much. I see no need for further pretense. Let's speak frankly. I know Barris has spies, and I know you were sent to extract two of them before they could be exposed. But I'll soon have the proof I need. Barris's spies can't hide for long.
There's no proof to get, Kar. You're deluded.
Don't waste your breath with lies. Hirosho, let me show you why there was no cause for concern. These troopers are among the Republic's finest. Surrender, and the Jedi Council will be lenient.
I find that preposterous.
You leave me no choice. Men, take the Sith in, by any means necessary. Darth Varys has found himself a singularly vicious weapon in you. This experience has given me valuable insight. I'll be prepared for you next time, Sith.
I'll wait right here, Car. Come and face me now.
Jedi do not seek out a fight until we meet again.
Now that Noman Carr realizes that we seek his Padawan, there's no time to waste. He claimed the girl on her home planet of Alderaan, and she trained on Tatooine. I have agents on both planets digging up leads. Find the people who know this girl. Someone means enough to her to make her come out of hiding.
I will obliterate everything she knows.
I am confident this is how we will prevail. The Padawan's training is incomplete. She is susceptible. The anguish you cause will flush her out, and you will kill her and her master.
Perhaps the Padawan can be turned.
Her power would be a great asset, yes. Put through enough torment, she may reveal her base nature. But we must be cautious. The danger she represents is extreme. As long as she lives, she is a threat. Seduction to the dark side should be left to masters. If there is even a sliver of doubt in your heart, it can backfire.
I will be mindful, Master.
You have yet to face a Jedi Master. The righteousness and passionless demeanor is nauseating, and Noman Carr is no ordinary master. Confronting him, you will find profound fortitude and hate, or you will falter.
I will not falter. My hate knows no bounds.
Just be sure it serves you. Be off then. Tatooine and Alderaan await. Discover this Padawan's identity and destroy her. The sands of Tatooine await you, apprentice. I've gleaned much since our interrogation of the Republic agent here on Dromund Kaas. I am certain Noman Carr brought this gifted Padawan to Tatooine to train with a legendary master named Yonlock. Years ago, I urged the Dark Council to hunt down and destroy this Jedi. They refused, and Yonlock went into hiding on Tatooine.
He's hiding in the desert. Why does this coward Jedi concern us?
He was the greatest Jedi teacher of his time. The Force remains strong in him. Yonlock is the one who brought the Padawan's powers into expression. Now they share a special bond. Find him and destroy him.
I will bring the old man to his knees.
Noman Carr shelters his prize, so we will draw her out by destroying everything she loves. My servant Sharok Biv will guide you. She's eccentric, an acquired taste, but give her the benefit of the doubt.
As you decree, my lord.
That is all.
The harsh sands of Tatooine welcome you. I am Sharok Breeve. Our lord and master Darth Barris bid me to impart my knowledge of this planet and help you track down the Jedi Master Yonlock.
Just tell me where to find the Jedi.
It is not such a simple matter. You will find Master Yonlock by tracing the path the Padawan and her master took. I can tell you where they started. I followed them to the forbidden lair of the ancient sand demon, a terrible beast. The Padawan left her weapons and entered alone. Impossibly, she returned unscathed.
Now you've got my undivided attention.
The sand demon is the fiercest creature on this planet. You don't just walk into its lair and return without a scratch. I investigated further. The beast was there, also undamaged. And what's most perplexing? Its skin was glistening.
Somehow, she avoided fighting the demon.
That appears to be the only conclusion. What happened in that cave is a mystery, as is where the Padawan and her master went afterwards. There is one man on Tatooine who might be able to explain. Isabeau Jeef. He's as old as the sand. Part madman, part soothsayer.
I want to talk with this man immediately.
It will not be easy to speak with Jeef. The small farming settlement where he lives has been overrun by Exchange thugs. The Exchange hates the Empire for running them out of Mos Ela. They will allow me to pass, but they'll attack you on sight.
They won't see me coming until it's too late.
Then I will meet you at Isabeau Jeef's hut.
And so the young apprentice proceeded to Isabeau Jeef's domain.
The world is weeping, and the tears evaporate in the heat of our sins.
I think you mean from the heat of our suns, Isabeau.
No, child. There is a dark presence, newly arrived on Tatooine.
Ah, Sith. You made it. The hostiles outside were no match for you, I see.
They tried to stop me. They failed.
Failure can be contagious, and hard to dispel once contracted. You are the Seeker Sharak spoke of. You wish to understand the Jedi's purpose in the lair of the Sand Demon.
You see it correctly.
My eyes may be aged and failing, but my mind sees.
Please, Isabeau, make haste. Tell my friend what you know. I will remain here after to hear your wisdom.
Fine. Gather close. Few are aware that Tatooine was once a place of positive Force energy. Jedi made pilgrimages here to renew and purify. The sands speak of a ritual called the Demon's Blood. This is likely what the Jedi that Sharak witnessed was engaged in.
I don't want suspicions, I want facts.
Everything is fiction, shaped by the teller's perspective. The Demon's Blood. A Jedi seeking enlightenment would cover himself in fresh Sand Demon blood and enter the village of the Savage Ones. Cowering before the Demon Slayer, the Savage Ones would reveal the path to self-discovery and to that which the Slayer seeks.
Do you mean the Sand People?
Tatooine makes most who come here savage, and the Sand People have been here all along.
Isabeau, as I told you, the girl faced the beast but left it unwounded.
There must be another way to bathe in the beast's blood, but you'll have to discover that for yourself, if you care to. To know where this Jedi girl went, you'll have to perform the ritual yourself, and then see if the Savage Ones speak.
It's not much to go on, but it will do.
That is everything I have. If everything is not much, then perhaps nothing is everything.
Here are the coordinates you will need. After you face the Sand Demon, I will meet you at the Sand People compound. If the legend is true, and the Sand People have something to offer you, I wish to see it with my own eyes.
And so the dark apprentice enters into the cave, but is soon approached by a mystical apparition.
You have lost your way, Dark One, but I have come to correct your course. I am the embodiment of your greatest potential. I am what you could be if you overcame your fear and walked in the light.
It's going to be a shame ruining your good looks.
By embracing the dark, you are already ruining yourself. If you persist down this path, your life will be consumed by paranoia and fear. Betrayal will wait around every corner. You will never know whom to trust.
I like it that way.
But you might like the alternative better. You see, the dark side seeks to subjugate the Force. It treats the Force as an adversary to be used and manipulated. When you embrace the light, you meld with the Force, become part of it. Then true clarity and peace can be achieved.
I have no interest in clarity and peace.
Then you are blind to where true power resides. Look at our master. If the dark is so potent, why is Darth Barris deathly afraid of a young girl? Nomen Karr's Padawan is merely a nascent champion of the light, and already she strikes fear into the heart of a dark side master.
That is a powerful argument. Maybe the light is stronger.
Then choose now to reverse your path. Commune with me. Turn away from the darkness and walk among the enlightened.
I'll never join you.
If you refuse the light, you must strike me down. Do you have it in you to kill part of yourself?
I will eradicate all lightness in the galaxy.
Come then. Take me on. You will discover the light inside you cannot be vanquished. You have proven your way is strong and viable. With this victory, our essence has been purified. In the clarity of this communion, a vision of our destiny on Tatooine appears. Can you see it too? An encampment hidden in the farthest reaches of the desert, past a rock formation called the Forbidden Pass.
Tell me more of this.
There is no doubt this is where the Padawan went. This is where the Great Master helped her powers become expressed. The image fades. Find the Forbidden Pass and confront Master Yonlak beyond it. Our journey on this planet ends there. Farewell.
The dark side of the Force moves in mysterious ways. And now the dark side has sealed the Jedi Master's fate.
I cannot believe what I just witnessed. Did you just tell yourself to venture beyond the Forbidden Pass?
That is my understanding.
I am chilled to the bone. The desert beyond the Forbidden Pass is an area that no one can survive. No one! Even the Sand People dare not go. You mustn't go!
Wet your pants somewhere else.
This is not some silly superstition. Those who go beyond the Forbidden Pass are never seen again. I will not. I cannot follow you there.
I needn't waste any more time with a coward.
How that word burns me. I will return to your spaceport and update Darth Barris.
With the location of the Jedi Master's whereabouts revealed through the Force, the Dark Apprentice moves in for the kill.
Master Yonlak, the Sith you've been tracking is upon us. Retreat to safety. I will take the intruder on.
No, Yuli. Control your feelings. Stand at my side. I will face this trespasser. Come no farther, Sith. I have been aware of your pilgrimage here. You are a fascinating and contradictory example of your order. I know why you've come. Master Nomen Kar's Padawan threatens you somehow. You seek to flush her into the open and silence her.
I'll see to it she never breathes another word.
I will not allow it. It won't be the cause of her exposure. She came to me for guidance, and the bond we struck was the most profound of my life. We are psychically linked, she and I have already warned her about you. She will not fall for your manipulations.
I assure you, I can be very convincing.
Your will may be great, but hers is greater, and mine is unrelenting. The disparity in our capabilities is equal to the disparity in our age. You cannot win. Turn away now.
I fear no one.
This is not an attempt at intimidation, just a simple statement of fact. In me you face a full Jedi Master, and Yul Lee has greater command of lightsaber combat than any Jedi Knight I've trained.
Color me nervous. Have we ever faced a full-fledged card-carrying Jedi Master before?
Just keep your mouth shut, Twi'lek.
Your compatriot's query is moot, as you will be facing us on your own.
Well done, Master Yonlock. Now please, retreat and let me face the Sith.
Your concern is appreciated, Yul Lee, but I did not seize the advantage here to immediately relinquish it.
That only gets in my way.
She watches from her prison, part of her hoping that you are defeated. If you attack us, Yul Lee and I will accommodate that part of her. Now for the last time, will you stand down?
I don't respond well to threats.
Enough of this! It's useless to reason with the Sith.
Yul Lee, don't! Blazes, my hand is forced.
Stop! Hold your weapon, Sith! I beg you.
Yul Lee, stay your tongue.
No, she is just a Padawan. You are a great master. I must bargain for your life. Sith, I'll tell you everything I know, if you spare Master Yonlock.
Out with it, scum!
Her name is Jaisa Wilson, and Nomen Karr has taken her to...
Yul Lee, you have no recollection of the Padawan this Sith seeks.
I have no recollection of the Padawan this Sith seeks.
Now, sleep. I do not relish wiping Yul Lee's mind like that, but his feelings for me got the better of him.
Most impressive.
It is a terrible thing, a last resort. I had to act for the greater good. Jaisa is special, her power unprecedented. If untouched by the likes of you, she has the potential to lead the Jedi to greatness.
You've already failed, old man.
You know Jaisa's name, but that is all you'll get here. So you may as well kill me. I must find tranquility, so Jaisa will sense only peace when you strike me down.
Your death will wound her deeply.
There is no death, only the Force.
Well, the rumors are true. Being paralyzed is a blast. You put on quite a show. I knew you were good, but,
I didn't even break a sweat.
You're not fooling anyone. That was tough. I'm very impressed. So, Sharik said she'd be at the ship. She thought we were done for. Can't wait to see the look on her face.
We don't return to her until I'm good and ready.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably do some more sightseeing.
I never expected to see you again. Does this mean you ventured beyond the Forbidden Pass and found Master Yonlock?
The mission is complete.
This is a great lesson. The only barriers that exist are the ones we create in our minds. I will never again assume that I know all there is to know, and I will explore the entirety of the Tatooine Desert without reservation.
I don't care what you do.
It is my great shame that I have not endeared myself to you. I hope Lord Barris knows how fortunate he is to have such a fine champion shepherding his cause. I shall never forget you.
I'm going to forget I ever met you.
Even the dunes change their shape over time. Perhaps one day you'll think of me differently. Safe travels, my lord. If you're ever on Tatooine again, come and see me.
The echoes of the death of the Jedi Master could be felt by the young Padawan across the galaxy. Soon, the young apprentice will make contact with her master.
You have done admirably, apprentice. Your time on Tatooine was well spent. Noman Carr's Padawan Jacer Wilson no longer enjoys anonymity. I am very pleased.
Make sure the engraver for her tombstone has the name spelled right.
No. There will be no evidence of her existence. She will be buried in an unmarked grave. Your handling of Master Yonlock has sent our enemies a clear message. Noman Carr and Jacer Wilson now know they cannot hide. It gnaws at the Master, and will bring his prized Padawan to her knees.
You certainly have a lot riding on that theory, Barris.
Oh, don't doubt me. It's not a theory, apprentice. Only Alderaan remains. Jacer Wilson's homeworld. Go there immediately. I will contact you when you arrive. Apprentice, I see you've touched down on Alderaan, Jacer Wilson's home planet where Noman Carr found her. Excellent. You will discover everything you can about this Padawan and destroy everyone she loves there.
It is a certainty.
I hope your results will confirm your confidence. Unfortunately, with the civil war for the Alderaanian throne raging, your contact, Duke Kendo of House Thule, has become unreliable. Kendo was supposed to find Jacer Wilson's family for you, but it seems he's distracted. You must undistract him.
I will handle it.
Kendo is a political creature. The consequences of failing me are abstract for him. Once they are made concrete, he'll cooperate. You'll find him in the House Thule executive chambers. Make haste.
And with that, the apprentice lands on Alderaan to speak with Duke Kendo, a sort of political worm for the Empire.
You lack patience, Duke Kendo. There are standard procedures that must be adhered to.
Your disregard for our family rules is appalling. You are an abomination. Goodbye, cousin.
Fools. They won't be feeling much of anything for long.
Duke Kendo, Darth Barris sent me.
What? You're not on my schedule. I don't appreciate being interrupted. Barras isn't even on my radar, Sith. I have a war to wage and personal ambitions to achieve here.
I'm here to adjust your radar.
A threat? You see these Sith I have attending me? Your corpse will be my message to your master. Femres, make this intruder a distant memory, will you?
I'm sorry, Duke Kendo. We are assigned to protect you and support your interests in the struggle for Alderaan. But we serve the Emperor first, and we will not cross Darth Barras or his apprentice.
I don't respect a kiss-up.
I simply see the big picture. You have our respect and allegiance.
Ah, okay. That was unexpected. It seems I may have been hasty regarding your master's needs.
How can I make amends?
You can start by bowing to me, too.
Of course. Consider it a small demonstration of my repentance. I pledge the same level of focus that had me so absorbed in my own work. I pledge myself to your directives, and as I aid you, perhaps you'll be moved to help me in mine.
Unless your directives involve your suicide, I won't be participating.
Point taken. I hope time will improve our relations. As I recall, Darth Baris wanted information on a young Alderaanian girl who was taken off-planet to train with Jedi Master Nomen Karr. I was to locate her family, so that you could, well, send the girl a message.
That is my understanding.
The truth is, information about this girl is difficult to come by. I managed only one lead. Nomen Karr's Padawan fits the description of the former handmaiden of a noblewoman in House Alder named Lady Renata. I've questioned her already, but Renata is protected by House Alder's greatest champion. The man has never met his match in melee.
He's never met me.
If I may, once you've eliminated her protector and gotten what you need, I would personally be very indebted if you'd arrange to have Lady Renata brought to us for questioning.
The reward better be worth my while.
Oh, I'll personally see to it if you deliver the fair woman to me, unscathed. While House Alder is a small player on Alderaan, it is affiliated with House Organa. Therefore, Lady Renata's estate is in hostile territory and very well defended. Be cautious.
Caution is for worms like you.
I won't argue with you there. I do hope to see you soon. Until then...
My lady, we have intruder.
Lady Renata, I seek the family of your former handmaiden, Jaisa Wilson.
What's this nonsense you're spouting? I don't know what you're talking about.
Lady, let me kill this Sith like the last one Duke Kendo sent.
Windred, you don't need my permission to kill an enemy that comes barging through my door. Make it fast.
Let me save you the trouble.
This Sith faster than last one.
The fight was over before it ever started.
Sorry.
This can't be. I'm sorry I ordered him to kill you, Sith. I hope you don't hold it against me. You see, I've been fending off Duke Kendo's advances for some time, and I just assumed you were here for him. If you're not working for the Duke, I'll gladly cooperate. You mentioned a girl, yes? Jaisa someone?
My patience has just about run out.
No, wait. Give me a moment. I was aware of the young handmaiden who left Alderaan with the Jedi Master. And I did hear the name Jaisa Wilson, but you're mistaken. I didn't know her. The girl never served me.
Do you know anything about her?
Duke Kendo can include that in his interrogations. The Duke congratulates you on your impressive venture into House Alday. I'm here to take the fair lady to him.
No! Don't let him take me to that pig! I do know who the girl worked for. I'll tell you all I can, if only you'll keep me from Duke Kendo.
You have my attention.
Then we are agreed. Good. Before she left with the Jedi, Jaisa Wilson was the handmaiden of Giselle Organa of House Organa. They were inseparable. Before the war, Giselle was an aristocrat like myself. Now she leads the Organan troops against House Ulgo.
Where exactly is this Giselle Organa?
Her headquarters are somewhere on the front line.
The Duke will know where to find Giselle Organa, and how to reach her. If you let me deliver Lady Renata to him, I'm sure Kendo will happily shed light on the situation for you.
I never intended to keep her safe.
I thought by telling you what I know, you'd show mercy.
Your destiny lies with the Duke, woman. Be nice to him, and maybe he'll treat you well. I meant what I said. I'm sure Kendo can help you find and confront Giselle, You should consult with him on it.
Keep your opinions to yourself, Sith.
I was only trying to help you. Come, Renata. Time to face your fate.
And a terrible fate it will be.
Ah, you return. I'm beside myself with appreciation for delivering Lady Renata for me. She will prove to be most useful.
Tell it to someone who gives a damn.
Just expressing my boundless appreciation. So, Fimrest tells me the lead was fruitful. Although Lady Renata was not the Gold's mistress, she knew who was. Giselle Organa. I should say, General Giselle Organa. Now you have to track her down, which poses a bit of a problem.
If you can't solve the problem, you should be afraid.
Well, I'd better come up with a solution, then. Giselle Organa leads the Organa War against House Ulgo. Her headquarters is protected by an impenetrable force field. No firepower can breach it. The force field allows Giselle and her advisors to be stationed very close to the front and maintain a more hands-on command.
I grow impatient for an answer, Kendo.
These things can't be rushed. Unless... Yes. Wait. I think I have it. A force field needs power to maintain itself, yes? So, if we manage to cut the power... And I bet I know exactly where Giselle is getting her juice. If I'm right, you could just walk through the front door.
Let's cut to the chase.
Almost all the power on Alderaan is supplied by the planetary generator. Giselle must be piggybacking the system to power her force field. Several of my fellows do this to maintain their special security needs. A precise charge at the generator will force fail-safes to fire. The planet won't miss a beat, but ancillary systems like Giselle's force field will have to be manually reset, which could take some time.
What do you think of this plan?
Me? Wow, you want my opinion? Cool. I'll tell you, I just don't trust this guy.
What a charming creature you are. Believe me, this is the only way to gain access to the Organa headquarters. Fimrest, fetch a 7/7 detonator from my arms cabinet there, and give it to our friend.
As you wish.
The Alderaan power generator is located above the Strait Valley, and it boasts the planet's most advanced security systems. You'll have to fight your way in, set the charge, then fight your way out before the boom. It won't be easy.
I'll try not to yawn too much.
Once you've detonated the generator, you'll still have to wade through Giselle's surrounding army and invade her headquarters before her force field is reset. I'll be eagerly tracking your progress. Good luck.
Our standing army outside is being wiped out. Someone or something is on its way here.
My technicians almost have the force field reset, but we're still a sitting duck.
There have have been several assassinations of House School officials. Security systems were down by the generator explosion. In my opinion, House Olgo is behind all this.
Your opinion is about to change. I'm here for information on Jason Wilson's family.
Intruder!
Giselle, get behind me.
None of you panic. I'll handle this. Sith, did I hear you right? You've perpetrated all this in search of my former handmaiden?
You figured it out.
Like me, you'll stop at nothing to achieve your goals. You have decimated my forces outside. They were to be deployed to secure a part of my front that's about to fall. Now I have no reinforcements. You seek information only I have, and my front needs bolstering. Perhaps we can help each other.
I'll kill your entourage one by one until you give me what I want.
Go ahead. I'm not a commander with a soft heart. My actions are always dictated by the big picture. Kangrel, Prin, and Blanks knew the risks of serving a general. It will be a waste of effort to kill them. Even if you destroy my flea of a servant, you'll still get nothing from me, unless you agree to defend my front from Ulgo.
I will not back down.
This isn't working, Sith. I am not so easily broken.
No, stop! Please! Blanks is my lover. I'll tell you everything. Just please don't kill him! Jason Wilson's parents are servants in Castle Organa. They are stationed in the central tower. Here, take this. It's a passkey that will gain you entry to their chamber. Just please stop choking Blanks.
Your stubbornness has sealed his fate.
No! Oh, Blanks, my love! You are cruelty. I hope my Organa brothers cut you to shreds as you try to invade our castle.
Your life is about to end.
And with that information, the apprentice can smell the blood in the water. She has every intent on killing Jason Wilson's parents so that she will feel their pain and draw herself out into the open to be destroyed.
General Jessel's warning was true. The Sith has come for us.
Men, rally around me. The fight is upon us.
I didn't think a single assailant could make it through Castle Organa's defenses all the way here to us.
I kill everything that gets in my way.
Mark my words. I will stop you, Sith. You will not harm Parvin and Gregor Wilson. I vow it.
Try to stop me and you die.
Please, if we really are the cause of all this death, I want to know why.
Fine. Say your piece, Sith. I'm not going anywhere. And I will protect them, no matter what.
It's going to be fun acquainting you with reality.
Please, no more bloodshed. If there's something you want from us, I'm willing to listen.
Gregor, this has to do with Jason. I just know it.
Yes, I'm here because of your daughter.
I knew she shouldn't have gone with the Jedi. Now the Empire is hunting her. Sith, Jason was our life. She was going to marry Organa nobility so that we would no longer have to be servants.
When she left, we sacrificed that dream. We don't know anything about Jason now. We were told we would probably never see her again. We are mere servants. What could you want with us?
It's time for you both to die.
No. I've never seen a Sith kill that way so quickly. I had no time to intervene. My confidence and ego made me lax and led to their deaths. My failure will only be remedied by bringing you to justice.
Only your rage can defeat me. Unleash it.
Yes. My shame must be eradicated.
It's always does the trick.
Apprentice. The Sith Fenris who attends Duke Kendo was able to patch me through to you directly. Excellent. I am seeking an update. News of your search for Jason Wilson's family has reached me, and I am quite concerned.
What news have you heard, my lord?
Duke Kendo contacted me to tell me that you have been busying yourself with personal exploits and disregarding my mission.
What exactly did he say about me?
In a moment. First, the more important subject. Tell me you found the family of Noman Kar's Padawan. Tell me they have been taken care of.
She no longer has a family.
Then all is well. Good. No doubt the Padawan is twisting with grief. You eclipse my greatest hopes for you, and prove you belong at my side. Which makes my susceptibility to Duke Kendo's gossip about you all the more foolish.
You said it, I didn't.
I have learned to follow all roads to their conclusion, so when I hear something alarming, I always pursue it. First off, Kendo said that you set an explosion that caused the death of several Thule dignitaries.
I'll kill that worm.
I assume then that wasn't the case. Shouldn't surprise me. Kendo also said that you had the general of Organa's military forces at your mercy, and you spared her, suggesting that you're a traitor.
That is a lie. I killed the general.
I sense no tremor of deceit in you. All that matters to me is that your mission is complete. For whatever reason, the man has taken it upon himself to slander you. I have no further use for Duke Kendo. Punish him however you please. If it were me, he'd pay severely.
Looks like it's time for a bloodbath.
Do what you will, but quickly. Until we destroy the threat of Jason Wilson, nothing else is important. Goodbye, apprentice.
Infuriated by the lies and deceit, Duke Kendo doesn't know that he is about to take his last breath.
Ah, come in. I heard of your success, and I'm so very pleased for you.
Cut the antics, Kendo.
Is there a problem?
You're about to have a very big problem.
Oh, you've spoken with your master, I see. I can explain. I realized when you blew up the power generator, several of my rivals would be exposed, so I seized the opportunity to eliminate them. I had company when I was speaking with your master, and I needed to keep my fellow house members blind to my maneuvering.
That is a lie. You contacted Barris yourself, alone.
Lying to me was your last mistake.
I only wanted Barris to know that I was looking out for him. It was harmless. I knew you would succeed, and all Barris would care about was that. Please don't kill me. Fimres, you and your men are assigned to me. If I am attacked, you must defend.
If Darth Barris's apprentice decides you die, we will not intercede.
Kendo's going to die. You can count on that.
It will be a pleasure to be relieved of this assignment. Can we help at all?
I want you to kill him, Fimres.
As you wish.
You were supposed to protect me!
He was a sad and twisted waste of space. Serving him was torture.
I can imagine.
Now we report back to our master on the council. We will be paying attention to your exploits. Farewell.
The Padawan Jason Wilson continues to squirm with agony, and in time we shall see what happens when she finally reaches her limit.
You crushed Alderaan under your boot, apprentice. I am incredibly impressed. The planet will feel the sting for years to come.
I savored the destruction.
Yet all this is merely prelude. Noman Kar's Padawan can no longer hide in anonymity. I am pleased. By rooting out this Jason Wilson's parents, you have reached across the galaxy to strike a sharp blow at our enemies. Every lead followed perfectly, every planet ravaged. Our adversary is growing antsy, I can feel it. Expect news soon. Barris out.
My lord, I thought it prudent not to interrupt Darth Barris. We received a recorded transmission. It is cued when you are ready.
Sith, I'm Jaisa Wilson. My master, Noman Carr, has no idea I'm sending this message. Let's be real. We both know this isn't about us.
Ah, the hunted seeks the hunter.
Our masters pretend otherwise, but this is personal. You and I are only pawns in their private war, and those I care about are caught in the middle. It has to stop.
Wow, gotta give it to her. She sure got guts.
She certainly does.
I appreciate directness. Your brutal actions have my attention, but this passive-aggressive foolishness is intolerable. This message includes coordinates where I'll be waiting in my ship. Let's discuss this face-to-face. No more nonsense.
No more nonsense is right. That girl just signed her death certificate.
My lord, there may be more to this. I wouldn't necessarily trust her.
So paranoid. Don't listen to Captain Stuffy. He's gonna die alone and friendless.
You might be right, Vet.
The coordinates are set, my lord. We can rendezvous with her ship whenever you give the word.
Well, we're going to have to thank Noman Carr after all. The Sith showed.
Stand down, Sith. The Padawan you seek is not here. Master Carr discovered her plan and talked her out of it.
It's not your day. You were expecting one lowly little Padawan to crush. And instead, you get us.
You'll do just fine. I enjoy destroying your kind.
Then we have something in common.
I'm Alden. This is Xylix. We are fully trained Jedi Knights and more than your match. You should submit.
Of course, we have yet to encounter a Sith who had the sense to surrender. You all seem bent on having us destroy you.
Admit it. You'd be disappointed if I gave up.
Not at all. We don't go around picking fights.
I wouldn't trust it if the Sith surrendered. I prefer the sureness of death.
Haha, keep thinking like that and you'll fall to the dark side before you know it.
Shut your mouth.
Xylix, remain calm. The Sith is just trying to unbalance you. Don't let this get under your skin.
Xylix knows the truth. I think he wants to fall.
Liar! I'm not weak like you. We simply meet force with force.
You are my brother. We're the same. Attack and let us see your true colors.
I won't stand here and be insulted like that.
Xylix, get a hold of yourself.
No, no more talk! You die, Sith!
I die? It's going to haunt you.
I had no idea Xylix was so imbalanced. You exposed his weakness so easily.
Xylix would have revealed himself someday.
Perhaps you're right. You've won the day, Sith. So kill me if you must.
Inform Carr I will not be denied. He and his Padawan will fall to me.
Your mercy is unexpected. I'll convey the message.
The timing of this call is fortuitous. I was just about to contact you with news.
I'm eager to hear it.
I'm pleased to report that your exploits have been successful. I have received a transmission from Noman Carr, calling me out, if you will, challenging me to face him to the death. Our enemy has become desperate.
Allow me the privilege of destroying him.
You have read my mind, apprentice. Carr fails to understand I have outgrown our personal dispute. He expects me to jump at the chance of strangling him. He will be unprepared for you.
Just tell me where to go.
The duel is to happen on Hutter, at the site of Noman Carr's betrayal so long ago. A fitting place for this to end. Defeat him, but do not kill him. His torment will reach out to his Padawan. He will be the bait that brings her to you.
Sounds like a plan.
I can feel Jason Wilson on the verge of breaking, and Carr's desperate actions confirm it. Subdue the Master, and the pupil will come to save him. I have foreseen it.
Barris and his dark apprentice have reached a critical point in the pursuit of the Padawan. And now they will go to Hutta to destroy her. But the Force works in mysterious ways, and you won't believe what twist the story has in store.
Presence tells me that my fellows Olden and Xylix must have failed. Pity. Should have known Barris couldn't be trusted. As a man of my word, I'm here. Alone as agreed. Your master shows himself a coward, sending you in his stead.
He sends me to do all his killing.
You are young in the Force, a mere apprentice. I'm a full Jedi Master.
What's your point?
For all his bravado, your master's actions expose the flaws of the dark side, and your flaws for following him. You are Barris's pawn, an especially resourceful and powerful one, but still only that. I must put an end to you. Once you're out of the way, Jason will provide the proof I need to open the Jedi Council's eyes and expose Barris's network of spies.
Come, Carr. Let us embrace death and settle this once and for all.
This always does the trick.
The Force is very strong with you. I must dig deeper.
Release your anger. It's the only way to defeat me.
No! This is not right! Fall! You must fall to me!
I fall to no one.
My wound is mortal, Sith. At least I die knowing you'll never find Jason.
My lord, Darth Barris sent us in case you needed help. Clearly that's not the case. He said Noman Carr should be kept alive. May we stabilize him?
No. Barris be damned. I want to die. Then Jason will be safe.
I'm not done, Carr. You will suffer as no one has ever suffered.
May the Force protect me.
We'll save him, my lord, and then be out of your way in an adjacent chamber. Hurry, men! The Jedi's fading.
Torture me all you like, Sith. The pain only fills me with more hate, more rage. I'm going to kill you. You and your pathetic master are dead. Do you hear me? Dead!
How delightful to hear you spew such venomous thoughts, Jedi. Please continue.
Your smugness is an insult. You are not my better. Unbind me, so I can rip you limb from limb.
Hey, she's here. Man, she looks mad.
Stay out of the way and let me handle this.
Sith! Your men outside let me pass, so I assume I'm expected. Cease your sadistic attacks on my master now.
Jason, no! I told you to stay put. How dare you defy me?
Witness now the utter destruction of all your hopes and plans.
My sacrifice for nothing! Stupid child! For all your power, you have understood nothing.
What have you done to him, Sith? Has this been inside him all along? No. It can't be. No one can hide such darkness. Somehow you've turned him mad!
Look into your master's heart and see the truth.
Master Carr taught me not to use my power as a crutch, only when it was clearly necessary. I've never brought it to bear on him, but... I sense pride, and envy, and hate, and vengeance? No! What Sith trick is this? I would have known if such darkness resided within him.
It's thrilling to watch your whole world crumble.
I'm not here for your amusement, Sith. You killed Master Yonlock, and my parents, and now you've twisted my master into some abomination. I felt every torturous moment you put him through, and it must end now.
Stop me. Lash out and strike me down.
No, Is this more trickery? Do not taunt me, Sith. I will not be played with.
For all your special powers, you're as blind as everyone else.
I've warned you.
Wait! What have I done? Jason, no!
Prepare to die, Sith! So frustrating! I cannot defeat you! Was it all lies? Everything? He told me that the light side was stronger. That it was why I could see through the facade of those who were dark. But it's not true. I am no match for you. The dark side is clearly stronger.
You haven't completed your training, Jason. When you have fully communed with the light side of the Force, no Sith will be your match.
No one is interested in your lies anymore.
All my life, I've put up with deceit and denial. I thought the Jedi would be different. You've shown me otherwise. You've exposed Master Carr for what he is. It's your power that reveals a person's true nature. The fear you inspire forces truth to the surface. I want that.
I was sent here to kill you.
Please, don't be foolish. I've just begun to taste the dark side. Let me and my special power serve you. Imagine having someone who can see through the deceptions of your rivals and enemies.
I will teach you the ways of the dark side.
I am honored, my lord. At last, I feel a sense of purpose, something I can count on. What do you wish of me? And what shall we do with Master Carr?
Your first act in my charge is to kill your former master.
You want me to kill him? I'm conflicted about this.
I don't want you to kill him. I order you to kill him.
Yes, my lord.
Jason, the Sith is turning you into a murderer.
It is for the greater good. A principle the Jedi often use to justify their actions, no? It is done, my lord. Nomen Carr is no more.
Let the guilt of this, the exhilaration, the resentment, let it all nourish you.
My emotions are raw, but I have never felt so alive. I have a taste for blood now. I look forward to indulging it with your next command.
Greetings, Master. I cleaned the vessel from stem to stern in your absence.
I sensed Nomen Carr's death from across the galaxy. I must admit, after all these years, to be rid of him, it has unsettled me a bit.
A worthy adversary is hard to come by.
Don't worry. A good Sith is always cultivating new enemies. I see you have a new passenger. Jason Wilson, I presume.
You see it correctly.
I sense her devotion to you, apprentice. However did you manage that?
When will you realize there is nothing I cannot accomplish?
I'll admit this is more than I was expecting. There's no denying you are a master of the dark arts now. Only the most accomplished among us are named as lords among Sith. You have more than earned the distinction. I hereby confer the title of Sith Lord upon you.
You honor me.
Through your exemplary service, you honor yourself. I award a considerable stipend to those who attain such a rank in my service. Enjoy it. Now celebrate as you see fit. Then return to me here on Dromant Kos. I have great plans for us.
And the Dark Apprentice becomes a Sith Lord. A master stroke. Turning one's enemy to your cause is one of the greatest achievements you can do in battle. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. If this video reaches enough likes, I will definitely continue the story of how the Padawan became a Sith Lord.
Me, my lord. Whatever your order, I'll be ready.
As it should be.
So, my lord, now you have the girl. A victory, I dare say, even Barris failed to anticipate.
What's cracking, guys, and thanks for joining me on my playthrough of Resident Evil 1. Here we go, let's do this.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris!
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
That is definitely a creepy-ass forest to be roaming around in. I like how she's just standing there just like amazed.
Come on! Hey! Brad! Where the hell's he going? This way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
I like how Wesker just like volunteers Jill to go by herself. Not like I'll go and investigate. You guys stay here. Wesker is basically my favorite character.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
What we got in here? What we got in here? Ooh, snap. That's Chris right there. It's game over. Run, Gina. Oh my god, that's so creepy.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it!
That gun, Barry. Give me that gun.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
No Wesker.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea. Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen. If something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
I don't have cell phones or nothing? Alright, let's get around this guy. Come on. Just run. I hate this section because of that mirror right there. Go. Go, go, go. Jesus Christ, more of them? It's this angle, it's like hard to get the controls right. See ya. Alright, let's move this out the way and drop this crystal he has in her hand. go. Yo, what's up? I couldn't just leave him alone. I had to like mess with him real quick. That nap. Now I'm gonna run away. Let's just make sure that's pushed over properly, and we'll use a knife to kill him. That way we save some bullets. Let's see what we got in this tub. Oh snap. So they can breathe in the water or what? Jesus Christ. Blew his motherfucking head off. Oh, it didn't work on this guy. Knife to the face. Let's get out of here. Set his ass on fire. Who's down there? Set your ass on fire. Here we go with those creepy ass angles again. But this time I got a shotty. Has a key on him. He just sits still. Oh my lord. So that dog right there has a key on him. He's gotta kill him. There we go. That sound like I shot like a monkey or chimpanzee or some shit. There we go, armor key. Put that key in here. Down to here. Kill those plants with that poison that we could put into their water. This dude just waiting for me. Spend a lot of time down this hallway. It's like the third time she's fallen, walking backwards. So as you can see, you really don't have to kill this guy in this room. You save yourself some ammo.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this. What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
Alright, so we figured out this puzzle. Get that medallion.
Richard!
Aw, Richard, what the hell's wrong with you, bro?
You're wounded!
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Alright, so now we gotta get that serum to save Richard's ass. And of course this zombie is like super fast, faster than all the rest of them.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt? I'm okay. The others...
Alright, so let's move this out the way. There should be a room back here. And let's see what we find. Here we go with those weird angles, but we're gonna do it anyway. And I knew it. It's Mr. Bombs away over here. Or Grenade Man. So the musical score, huh? So find the room with the piano. Now we'll unlock this little secret down here. And eventually we'll make our way to Mr. Snake.
Payback time.
Get it, Richard. Death mask.
Thanks.
You probably could save Richard right now. Just like cut open that snake. But instead she takes her time and lets him get devoured. Assault shotgun.
Oh, am I poisoned? I need serum.
Alright, so now we gotta get some serum for ourselves. That fight didn't go so well. So you're gonna scramble around to get all the ingredients to make the serum. Heal yourself and get back in action. You're gonna go outside of the mansion and go down those creepy steps to this place. Let me put the loot in this pack. Got something for you. There you go. So you finish that up and come right back out of there.
Barry?
It's sections like this that were added to the remastered version. This was not in the original version, this whole area. The original version has some similarities, but this lady, this chick in this house with the shackles and all that, she wasn't in the original game either. They did a really good job with this remastered.
Wasn't part of our deal. But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
That two-timing double flipper.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change.
Have you seen what's outside, bro?
Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Barry's a real man, that's all I can say. You're gonna make your way down from that area down to here. Push those crates down so you can get across. Eventually find yourself in this room. And of course, there's this huge Big Daddy Shark in here, right where you need to go. Yikes. So you're gonna have to find a way to drop it into the water somehow. Now pull that lever and let the show begin. Shark. So eventually you're gonna find your way into this room. That plant is just everywhere. And you have to battle it out with this guy.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
Ouch.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right. Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. Doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Brad! Shit. It's broken.
So you're gonna encounter a crap ton of dogs outside. And you're gonna encounter a couple of these guys. I call them Wolverine mutants, but that's not what they're really called in game. If you have a shotgun, they're pretty easy to take care of, like 3 or 4 shots. Shotgun also goes well with these spiders. Guess who did? It's our buddy the snake again. If I remember right, this fight is not in the original game either. The fight ends with you fought him the first time, and that's where it ends.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
So you're gonna deal with a lot of these Wolverine dudes down here. So the key to beating this guy is that grenade launcher. The end of him.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Like bigger than his head.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
So the key in this fight is pushing all those bases down off
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun!
Hell to the no.
Thanks, Jill.
Up.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
So we gotta drain that water. It's gonna lead down some steps that are hidden underneath there. Umbrella lab down there. So we got some passcode for John. These guys are a real pain in the ass. They crawl through the vents and run super fast. The shotgun, in my opinion, is the best medicine.
Jill!
Barry!
You could have at least waited up for me, you know?
Let's go.
And really the shotgun, like, as soon as you get your hands on that thing, it's like one of the best weapons in the game. If you could try to collect as much of that ammo as you can, you always want to have that shotgun whenever possible.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl, but I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry?
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family, you bastard. Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell. It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Oh my god, how is this guy still alive?
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
No, Barry! You viral cultured freak!
You're gonna have to tangle with this guy. You just run around. It's basically like a big square. Just get your shots on him and kite him around. Pretty easy.
Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out
Wesker
of
got
here.
shot twice by Barry, slapped by a tyrant, and he still gets away.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Reactivating and
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Jill,
Sorry about the wait.
so everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
So this is the end of the game. It's the last fight. If you are an accurate shooter, then it's pretty easy. All you gotta do is shoot him with the rocket launcher.
Jill!
You made it!
Gotta get a square shot on this guy. And as you can see, you can deflect some of your shots. And that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed. I know it was just mainly hit the main highlights of the game. But it definitely was fun. You guys have a good one. Peace out.
Sharking political corruption and conspiracy. Shogun's influence reaches from the streets to the government seats. His grip on the sector is tight and he's never lost a fight. Armed with big guns, loyal goons, and heavy swords, allies and foes know that Shogun is Lord.
Engage.
Oh, you'll pay for that. I hate that. Anyone else?
Impressive work, bounty hunter. You killed all my captains.
It's just a job. You're up next.
What's the price on my head nowadays?
1 million credits. And I'm here to collect.
Pathetic. Guards, show no mercy.
So what you want to do against these two guards is hide in that little area when you can, duck in there when he shoots, and pop out when he's not. Keep getting your hits in. He's going to shoot these little floating grenades. Make sure you hit those before they reach you. And you'll be able to beat both guards if you just keep on doing that.
You will never take me alive.
Hail to the queen, baby!
Lots of balls showing up. You've proven yourself to be solid #1 material. Join us. Earn more credits. Just bow before the master. Bow down before Shogun.
Bitch, please. I would happily join you. But now, when I see your ugly ass armor with flames and shit, I just changed my mind.
I'll teach you about the #1 master.
Alright, so in this fight, I felt like it's best to stay on the edge right here. Shoot these guys, and you see how he's shooting at you. Right here at the edge is one of the best ways you can avoid all those shots from him. When you get close to him, he takes a swipe at you and does that move right there. And then just be prepared to be using that jump button, because you're going to be jumping all over the place avoiding stuff like this. and then come back. After they swipe one way, they come back at you the other way. You have to jump that and just be jump, 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 jump. After that's over, you're going to hit him like that and just get your hits in at every possible opportunity. They have that turret there too that they give you. They really do give you a lot of weapons, a lot of health to help you out. And then you're going to want to make your way all the way back to that other side like I was saying. And then avoid those last few shots. Get your hits in, but also be ready. If you get too close, he's going to take a swipe at you. So you want to keep some good distance between them when you're getting your hits in. So here we go. We're going to be jumping all over the place again. Some more blades. And you want to kind of lure them in one direction and then go back the other direction at the last minute, or at the last second, I should say. Go, we got too close, he took a swipe, we're shooting, shooting, shooting. So now when he gets to the edge, he's going to take 2 swipes at us, and you got to be ready for both. So 1 and 2, and it's awesome that he gives you a visual cue by pulling his arms back like that. Then you got some more enemies. We're going to get as fast as we can to the edge right there to avoid those shots. There we go. So he's going to go ahead and drop some more things to go ahead and dodge, so get prepared to jump all over the place. So jumping, 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 and again, if you get too close, he's going to take a swipe at you. So we took a good swipe right there, get onto the edge, and he's going to take a couple of swipes at us this time instead of just one. So 1, 2, and I think there's one more. Yep, 3. There we go, and we're getting hits on him the entire time we're dodging. That's the key. More enemies spawn, and we stay on this edge right here because we know he's going to go ahead and do this. And he ended up getting us, but you guys are going to do a better job than I did. And just keep on getting your hits in. More crap to dodge. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Never got a chance. And in this phase, he's defeated.
Our battle will continue in hell.
So this cat still isn't dead, but the good news is this is the final effing fight right here. So you're gonna make him just chase you. That's the name of this game. He's gonna chase you, get your hits in while he's chasing you. He kind of gets stuck right here in this right hand side. I just kept jumping up and down and it seemed to kind of confuse him. So you just want to keep on moving. That's the key. You're going to get to this part of the phase where these rocks try to hit you, so you want to avoid those. So now we're avoiding him again, and of course the intensity is a little bit more now. Same thing with the rocks. The rocks are coming a little faster. You want to avoid all those. Alright, so I keep on moving, and like I was saying, I'm trying to make him chase me, and what I'm really also trying to do is whenever he lands, if he jumps down on something, I try to make it so when he lands on a platform, I get a hit in right there. And that's all I'm really trying to do. Make him chase me, and when he starts to land on a platform, try to get him again. So he's gonna land right there, got him. And that's all I've been trying to do the whole time.
You defeated me. How is it possible?
I've been hunting down tougher sons of bitches than you, boy.
You think your fight ends with me, bounty hunter? Look carefully at your employers. We have more in common than you think.
Sing it out, shithead.
Others will rise to take my place sooner than you think, bounty hunter.
Area complete.
This can't be happening.
Get in, quick! Now the bounty hunter's really done it. This This ain't no goddamn rescue service, you know? Do you people have any idea how much expenses I have? And keeping this piece of junk together ain't exactly my profession. Look, somebody gotta do it. Hey, do you know how...
My child, you have exceeded all expectations. Sadly, I have some unfortunate news for you. You were never supposed to make it out alive. I hate you. You see, the company is under new management, and our recent directives have been to take over more territories and eliminate all possible evidence of our involvement.
Bitch, you still owe me. Pay up or I'll hunt you down.
This means that your employment is, unfortunately, terminated. And a bounty is now being placed on your head. And it seems my head as well. Such an unforeseen turn of events. However, all contracts must be honored, and I believe my retirement from this company is imminent. A contract is still a contract, and a rose is still a rose.
Wolf Mother.
And as long as there is a hunter, there will always be a hunt down.
I wonder what's behind this door.
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master. Here we have succulent fruits and berries
Whoa,
to
whoa.
tempt your palate, as well as luxurious baths to soothe your aches and pains.
Now this is my kind of place.
What are you guys watching on YouTube? That's what I want to know. Hey, what's up guys? It's your boy LEEMAN-X, and this video is going to be on how to escape Davik's estate and how to get Davik's armor. But before we get into that, if I can get a like or subscribe or even a comment, it would be greatly appreciated. It definitely helped my channel grow and help this video grow so it could reach as many people as possible. So I definitely appreciate that, and let's get into this video. So this is the room you start in when you first start in Davik's estate. But what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go ahead and grab this key card that'll give you access to some rooms you're going to need around here. So you go through here, this little throne room with the chair. I guess that's what this is supposed to be. And we're going to take note of this room because we're kind of going to use it as a reference to everywhere we go around here. So right through here there's going to be a guard, this Trandoshan guy, and he's going to have a key card on him. You're going to need it. I guess he's a bounty hunter. So you're going to kill him and pick up this card, this pass card. And you're going to go right along this room behind us. There are definitely more rooms around here to explore if you want to, but this video is just focusing on the main objective rooms. So you go through that door right there. And this is going to take you to basically like a computer terminal. Alright, so you're going to go ahead to this terminal, use card access, and it's going to let you kind of look around at different rooms. In some of these rooms you're going to have the option to kill the enemies in the rooms. And it's all based on how many computer spikes you have to do all this. So this guest room right here is where you really want to go. That pilot in that cage is who you want to talk to, because he's going to have the codes to get into the Ebon Hawk so you can escape that ship right there. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna gas these guys right here so they won't be a problem for me later. Alright, so back out of that room, you see the throne room right there, so you can kind of get where we are. There's going to be this little corner room right here with some stash boxes. We'll take a look and see what they got in there. So the med pack. I think this is the room that we just gassed those guys. And there's a heavy blaster and some armor mods. And 500 credits. I definitely love those credits.
Yes?
Alright, so here's the big room right here. This is the room where they're holding that guy, that pilot, captive. So you can defeat all the enemies in here. There'll be a lever right there on the left. Release that. Let him out.
Thank you. You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
I try to be good, so couldn't sit by and just let you suffer.
I don't have anything to give you as a reward for freeing me. Nothing tangible anyway. But I've got information that could be worth a fortune. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship. I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now. You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar. Sell it to the highest bidder, ransom it back to Davik. Whatever you do, you'll make thousands. It won't be long until Davik figures out I'm free. I have to get out of this base before that happens.
We've got what we came for. We should get going.
So you're going to go ahead and take that info he uploaded onto your datapad and use that access card he just gave you. And it's going to give you an option to disable the hangar security so you can get through this room. And you're going to do that. And it's right around this corner. And guess who's waiting for you in this room?
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Wow, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carl. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe...
So the way I always beat him, I just save up tons of grenades and just bomb the crap out of this guy. So that usually works for me.
But if I'm going down, I'm taking all of you with me. This thermal detonator will blow us all to bits. Damn those Sith! I'll bring this whole hangar down around our ears.
And then you go to Davik's body, and you get that blaster, a shield, and Davik's war suit. And then you're gonna want to get the hell out of there. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna definitely make some more videos on KOTOR, and I'll catch you next time. I'm out.
On the planet Korriban lies the tomb of Tulak Hor. In his tomb you can find his mask and use its dark power for yourself. But to obtain the mask, you must first defeat this old nut job inside the tomb, who basically lays a trap for you and captures you and another Jedi and makes you play a game where basically if you answer the question correctly, he tries to harm the other guy, and if the other guy answers correctly, it harms you. So he's trying to get you guys to go against each other, but you have an option where if you don't answer his questions at the end, you and the other captured Jedi can team up against him and try to defeat him that way.
Another idiotic student has stumbled into my little web, eh? Well,
the contact nerve toxin in the air should knock you out quickly enough. Welcome. Awake already, are you? Good. This is the tomb of Sith Lord Tulak Horde, if you don't know. I've taken up residence here for now. It's dusty and full of critters, but it's home. Horde? Last question. You're about to die. Do you pass on your knowledge to your apprentice to make him stronger? Or do you use your last breath to strike at your enemies?
I won't give you the satisfaction of an answer. Butt face.
Such insolent students I get these days. You deserve this. And then some. I'll enjoy this one. Time for your medicine. Now, this is odd. The test is over and you're both still alive. Well, that's never happened before. What to do? What to do? I suppose this means you can go, Miko. I'll have to just figure out what to do with our friend here. Run along now.
Or I could use the Force to free them. And we could kill you. Seems you didn't think of that, old man.
What? Mutiny! Behave, students! That's it! Detention for all of you! Permanent detention!
You'll go ahead and fight him, and you'll have this guy to help you and your two companions, but I play this on the hardest setting, and it's still pretty hard, so definitely be ready. So finally, after you defeat him, you'll have access to the tomb and these urns that have force crystals inside. So this one over here.
Got it.
Let's see what they got. So it has a crystal Farcan. If I can get this Wookiee out the way, thank you very much. Next.
No problem.
Open
Got
this
it.
up. This one has a crystal bonder. And one more.
No problem. Got it.
A violet crystal. And we still have the tomb here, which has the mask of Tulak Horde. So one thing about this is it's restricted to the dark side, so you gotta be dark side to use it. So the stats that it has on it is it's got +2 stealth, and it has some resistance versus fire. And so that is how you obtain Tulak Horde's mask. Thanks for watching, guys. Please like and subscribe, and you guys have a good one. I'm out. What's going down, my KOTOR peeps? It's your boy LEEMAN-X. In this vid, we're going to go ahead and look at Mission's story involving her brother Griff. When you first meet Mission, she does mention that she once had a brother and that he ended up leaving her on Terrace, and she doesn't really want to talk much about it, but if you roam around with her long enough, eventually she's going to want to talk about it, and she's going to bring up how he left with a slimy cantina rat named Lena. And eventually she decides to tell you more, and this is how it all goes down.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
No problem, Mission. What did she do to you?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Terrace, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
Did Lena dump him?
I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
So what happened?
After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were going to try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits, he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Honestly, it sounds like he deserted you.
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taurus, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was the hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing.
So eventually we were on Kashyyyk and we came across Lena. And this is the conversation that took place.
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena, remember? I was dating your brother back on Terrace.
Lena? What are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming, Mission, but he's bad news.
Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off.
Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
You took her brother and left her all alone on Terrace.
You've got your facts a little backwards. Mission could have come with us if she wanted to. It was her choice to stay behind.
You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the Hut Spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Tatooine. Just another one of his lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
Mission, maybe your brother isn't the man you thought he was. Sounds like a loser.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch you, Mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
Alright, we should at least try to be fair here, so I'd like to hear Griff's side of the story before I judge him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I guess that's my cue to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
So we figured we'll get down to the bottom of all this BS and go see if Griff is at the Zerka office on Tatooine, and this is what we found.
Greetings again from...
I'm looking for a loser named Griff. Have you seen him?
Griff? There's no Griff here. Never heard of him. No, I don't remember a single Griff on the Zerka Corporation payroll.
Let me use my special force persuasion abilities on you women.
Can you spare me a few moments? I have something I want to get off my chest. I want to tell you about one of our workers. His name was Griff. We hired that Twi'lek some time ago.
You mean Twi'lek?
Not a good worker, according to his crew chief. Always complaining and faking injuries to get out of work. He entered false timesheets and slept through his shifts. We even suspected him of stealing Zerka Corporation supplies, although we could never prove it.
That sounds like our boy.
We would have fired him, but we needed workers. It would have been better for him if he had been fired. Then the Sand People wouldn't have gotten him.
Rutrow Sand People?
He was lost in a Sand People raid we suffered not too long ago. There were prisoners taken, but our rescue parties never found anyone alive. In the end, it just wasn't cost-effective to keep searching. All miners sign a waiver absolving Zerka Corporation of liability in these circumstances.
So did these Sand People kill him or not? What's up?
We didn't find his body, so we have to assume he was taken prisoner. Whether he's still alive, I couldn't say. That's all I can tell you. I shouldn't even have said this much. This is all privileged corporate information. I could lose my job.
Well, the wheels are turning in my head. Is there some type of reward for saving them?
As I said, all employees have signed waivers absolving Zerka Corporation of any financial liability if this occurs. It is the industry standard. I suppose you could apply for special dispensation from the Zerka Corporation representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours only, please.
Alright, let's see what old Lee-Man can dig up.
Farewell.
Hey there. What can I do for you? Talk. What is there to talk about? Those Sand People took my brother prisoner. Griff may be a slime, but we have to go rescue him. We can't just leave him with those monsters.
Hey, don't be judging Sand People so harshly. You don't know the whole story, girl.
I knew I could count on you. There's definite fringe benefits to being friends with a Jedi.
So eventually we sneak into the Sand People's turf and their little base over here. I have to slice a couple of them up using some force powers. I'm so good I don't even use my lightsaber. I just use this regular ass sword. But I got Juhani with me, and out pops the loser. Look at him behind me, just standing there, not even helping. Go figure.
For the order!
You there. I'm a high-ranking executive at the Zerka Corporation. There's a big reward if you take me back to Anchorhead.
Griff, don't you recognize me? It's Mission.
Mission? Is it really you? I heard Taurus was destroyed. I thought you were dead. Oh, joy of joys, my little sister is alive.
I have to ask you something, Griff. It's important. I ran into Lena. She said it was your idea to leave me on Terrace. It isn't true, is it?
Well, there's the truth and then there's the truth, you know? I always meant to go back to Taurus, sis, just as soon as I had the credits to pay off my debts. But credits have been hard to come by.
You mean it's true? It was your idea to leave me there? I'm your sister. How could you abandon me like that?
Come on, sis. You didn't need me to look after you anymore. You may have been young, but you knew how to take care of yourself. Besides, you're here now. I mean, everything worked out fine.
That's it? That's all you have to say to me after all these years, after deserting me on Terrace?
Well, that and, could you please get me out of here? You got a tough-looking friend there.
Hey, don't look at me. Get your ass back to the Zerka office, you bum.
Yeah, you can find your way from there, right? Can you manage that? What? Is there something else?
Well, I wanted to thank you, and, you look like you're doing well. Financially, I mean. Say, could you spare me a few credits to get back on my feet?
You're hitting me up for credits. I don't believe this. Lena was right about you, Griff. We should have just left you to the Sand People. Don't talk to me anymore. Ever.
That didn't go well. Sis was always a little too fiery for her own good. She'll cool down in time.
Yep, don't be so sure. I'm gonna make sure she doesn't. How about that?
She'll be okay. We had our fights before. Too bad, though. I really could have used a helping hand right now. You may have saved my life, but I don't have a single credit to my name. Say, you wouldn't be able to spare me some credits, just till I get back on my feet, you know?
Sorry, boss. I don't have a credit to spare. Can't spare a credit.
Huh. I guess you've been talking to Lena, too. That's okay. I'll figure out a way to get by without your credits. I always do. Besides, I've already got a job lined up for me. Krita, the manager over at the Zerka supply shop, said I could come work for him if I ever get tired of the mines. Yeah, I think I'll go take him up on his offer. You know, maybe there's something else you can help me with. I need to talk to a guy first and set up the details, but if you're interested in a job, come see me in Greta's shop. Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead.
Look, I'm happy Griff's alive, but I'm mad at him right now. And I don't know what kind of job he's got for you, but I don't trust him. It's probably just another scam. So, is there anything else you need?
Now, let's just go back to the Zerka office and see what other crackpot-ass ideas this brother of yours has.
Okay, have it your way.
Just the person I was hoping to see.
Save it, Griff. I'm not talking to you. I want no part of whatever you're involved in.
Okay, sis, I see you're still mad. Fair enough. I don't think you could help me with this anyway. It's, more of a job for your friend here.
Come on, loser, spit it out.
As you may know, tack glands can be refined to a very potent powder. It's the primary ingredient in Teresian ale. That's what makes it so strong. Of course, now that Taurus is pretty much wiped from the face of the map, Teresian ale has become somewhat scarce and, very, very valuable. Luckily, I know the secret recipe.
And what does this have to do with me?
I know this guy. He's with the Exchange. Now, if I give him a small sample of Teresian ale, he says he can synthesize it and reproduce it in mass quantities. Problem is, I need one of those tack glands to make the first batch, and now that Taurus is a smoking ruin, the only place to find tack is on Kashyyyk. If you can get your hands on one of those tack glands, I'll make it worth your while.
Griff, are you blind? Can't you see you're talking to a Jedi? We're out here trying to save the galaxy. We can't waste time on this.
Please, you have to help me. I promised this guy from the Exchange a sample of Teresian ale. If I don't come through for him, he's gonna break my legs. Or worse. Come on, Mission. I'm your brother. I'm family. You can't turn your back on me.
Forget it, Griff. I'm not falling for that line again. You'll have to find your own way out of this mess.
You bring me a single tech land, and you not only save my life, but you get a piece of this great business opportunity. I mean, you can't pass this up. Think about it, and you'll see I'm right.
I'm worried about Griff and his latest plan. I got a bad feeling about it. He doesn't know anything about brewing Teresian ale, and now he's got himself mixed up with the exchange. Sometimes Griff can be so stupid. Part of me just wants to let him get what's coming to him.
Amen. You said it, Mission. Let the exchange take care of that slime.
Maybe a couple broken kneecaps will do him some good. Maybe that's just the kind of jolt he needs to turn his life around. Only, what if they do something worse? They might kill him. I don't want him to die. He doesn't deserve that. But I just can't keep supporting his crazy schemes. Someone has to teach him a lesson.
Whatever happens, he brought it on himself. He can't always be cleaning up all his shit, you know?
You're right. Griff may be my brother, but he deserted me on Terrace. As far as I'm concerned, that pretty much breaks any bond we had. I'm not gonna worry about Griff anymore. Like you said, he brought this on himself. Besides, he always treated me like garbage. Now it's payback time.
Well, seems like this mystery is solved, and that's what happened on my playthrough with Mission and her brother, Griff. It really sucks, because honestly, I know so many people who have a relative like this that just constantly take advantage of them and lie and stuff, and then they just keep on making excuses until one day they learn the hard way. Anyways, I won't even get all into that, but you guys take it easy, and I'll catch you on the next vid. Peace! What's cracking, peeps? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and I wanted to talk about this character in KOTOR 1, Euthura Ban, and kind of get into her history, and also there's a way to change her to the light side. So let's go ahead and get into that now.
Is there something you need, Jedi? Make it good, for I have little patience.
So one key factor in order to be able to see her again on Dantooine once you changed her to the light side is you have to choose Korriban as your very first planet after you escape Terrace. If you do that, then you can hurry up and see her on Dantooine before it's destroyed. Then you can have a conversation with her at the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine.
Obviously you have been told of me. Is it your desire then to train at the Academy? Do you wish to become a Sith human?
So you can find Euthura Ban when you get to the Sith Academy on Korriban. You need to go ahead and tell her you want to join the Sith to go into the Sith Academy and do everything you gotta do. She could be found inside the cantina. So there's some key points I want to make about changing her to the light side. First of all, you have to be light side. Also, you need to have all the conversations possible with Euthura, including talking to her about her background and asking her about her past with the Jedi.
About myself. I'm originally from Sleheyron, if you must know. I was a slave to a cruel master, Omish the Hutt. I'm sure you don't need to know more. Why? There is no point. Have I asked you about your past? You have odd notions for someone hoping to become a Sith. Let's see. After escaping from Sleheyron, I was found by the Jedi. They took me in and trained me, even though I was a bit older than most Padawan. Not really, no. I never progressed beyond Padawan. I have discipline, but no peace. And after my treatment at the hands of the Hutts, there was little room in me for the ways of the Jedi. I wanted to...
So another point I want to go ahead and add is that whenever I've done this, my characters have high charisma and high persuasion. Every single possible chance I get to put points in those two categories, that's what I do, so I'm able to influence the conversation as best as possible. So eventually you're going to get to a point where Euthura is going to share with you her plan to kill Master Uthar, and you be her right-hand man and she be the main one in charge. You're going to go ahead and tell her you're going to do it, and you're going to reach a point where the two of you are alone in one of the temples with Master Uthar, and you guys have the opportunity to kill him. You're going to want to go ahead and do that.
Irrelevant. So it behooves you in this final test to strike down one you are familiar with, for no other reason than to prove you are superior and without mercy. Normally, this would be against another student. You, however, get a special treat. You will fight Euthura here, my own apprentice.
What? So this is what you had planned all along? You wish me killed?
Indeed. You have become too ambitious, Euthura. It is time for you to die, and someone more talented to take your place.
No. It is time for you to die, Master. My pupil stands with me.
Oh, is this true, young one? You wish to join Euthura in her foolish scheme?
Do you hear that, my master? That is the sound of a new leader rising to replace you.
So the time has come, has it? You both wish to stand against a Sith Master and perish, do you? Then so be it.
The bar is finished, and a new order is brought to the Academy. Excellent. While I do like you, truly, I'm afraid I'm not the type to share power with anyone, even you.
So here you're going to have to fight Euthura. You're going to go ahead and fight her and defeat her. And you're going to have a string of conversations. And you can tell that within these conversations, you can kind of persuade her to the light side. You're going to go ahead and do that as best you can.
Oh, stop. I yield. You are too strong for me. I was a fool to think otherwise. I am at yours. I suppose I am. Something tells me that you are not like the other students. I don't know why that is. I was right the first time back at the cantina, wasn't I? There is something different about you. More so than I even suspected. That alone makes you different. Most of the Sith here would not think twice about it. So what happens now? Will you show me mercy? Will you just let me leave? I had no choice. You reminded me too much of a time before I became a Sith. I didn't want to think about that. I suppose you could be right. All the things I wanted to do, all the wrongs I wanted to right, I haven't done any of it. They just get farther and farther from my mind. All I've cared about is power and myself. This isn't the person I was. You're right. Maybe what I needed most was peace after all. The Jedi tried to show me that. I don't know if I can ever go back to them, but my place isn't here. Thank you. Thank you for showing me that. You have a destiny, my friend, and I wish you well on your way to it. May the Force be with you.
So at this point, you want to get the hell out of there and go straight to Dantooine as fast as possible. So you're going to want to go back to Dantooine and exit the Academy as if you're going to go out to the Wilds area. And on the opposite side of when you first exit the Enclave, you're going to see Euthura Ban all the way on the other side just standing there. And you're going to be able to have conversations with her, and this is how it goes.
I'm here.
Hello. It is good to see you again. You told me I should rethink my path, and I did. You were right. It's been very hard to let go of all those thoughts about power and strength and victory. I don't know if I'll ever be completely free of them. The real irony is that despite what the Sith Code says, I have never felt more free. I think I might be able to find a little peace here, finally. That's very tempting, but I'm not ready to leave here yet. And I don't belong on the path you have to take. I told you that on Korriban. It's still true. But perhaps you could come back afterwards. I could certainly use a friend then. That's good. I look forward to that time. Perhaps we can travel together then. For now, they've been very welcoming. More than I'd expected. I met my old master. He cried when he saw me. I was embarrassed to see his weakness. Old habits die hard. But it felt good, too. It felt good to know he missed me. That he worried about me. The council said they would give me time to decide if I wanted to try again. If I was ready. I don't know. There's so much I've done. It's not that easy for me. There's an ache inside me I just can't seem to quench. My old master said he would start exercises with me again. Slowly. When I was ready. He said my experience with the dark side could make me a very wise Jedi. There is no emotion. There is peace. There is no ignorance. There is knowledge. There is no passion. There is serenity. There is no chaos. There is harmony. There is no death. There is the Force. Those words never held such resonance for me until I returned. I'd like some serenity, some harmony, wouldn't you? Yes, I suppose your fate still has much in store for you, just as I saw back on Korriban. I don't know. I doubt it. Even if I wanted to, the Sith would never take me back. To them, I'm a traitor. But the dark side, that's a different matter. The dark side is not the Sith. I still feel its temptation strongly. My emotions are so strong. Just the other day, I nearly attacked a poor Padawan for tripping into me. Nearly berated his clumsiness and weakness. I didn't, thankfully. But it's difficult to fight off those feelings. How do you do it? That's the worst thing to hear. How hard it is. I suppose that's the honest answer. The dark side is the easier path for a reason. The one thing that made me come here was how hard I had to think to remember where I began and where Yuthura the Sith Master ended. That wasn't the person I wanted to be. So how did I end up there? It will take some time for me to sort through that, I think. Then may the Force be with you, my friend. I hope we will see each other again.
What's cracking, peeps? It's your boy LEEMAN-X, and I'm finally doing some KOTOR 2. Been wanting to play this for a long time, just was waiting until I really felt the fire underneath me to do it. So here we go. In this video we're going to be covering the prologue and how to fix the Ebon Hawk so that you can get it to Telos for repairs. So here we go. You're going to start off right there in the cockpit. Go to this room here on the left. So you're going to notice there's a container right there. There's going to be a part in there that you're going to need. Then you go to the computer right here. And you're going to go ahead and open that first door in the hallway right there. There you go.
This is the main hole. You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side.
I wonder what that banging noise is. It sounds like someone's in there. I wonder who it is. So of course you're going to want to pick up anything you come across in here. This table in the middle is the main console you're going to be dealing with, opening and shutting doors. You can open this right here. You get a computer spike, you'll need that. Like I said, we're going to go to this console, slice it. It's the security system. You can look at the camera and see different portions of the ship. But what we're going to want to do is get every door open that we can.
This lift to take you to the outside of the Ebon Hawk.
So this is where we need to go next, so we can salvage some parts that we're going to need to use to get us where we need to go. Also, as you can see here, there's some mines on the top of the ship that we can use to help us out. So you're going to want to basically just take everything you possibly can get your hands on the top of the ship to help us.
This is the starboard side of the Ebon Hawk. This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored.
And we're going to need all those parts because there's going to come a time when we're going to need to fix the hyperdrive, and you're going to have 5 parts to do it. So this coming up right here is one of the main objectives of even being up here in the first place.
Wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here. Success. The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage. Don't forget to explore the other side of the Ebon Hawk. This is the port side of the bubbles. This is one of the Ebon Hawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebon Hawk.
So these damaged missiles are crucial. They're going to have what you need inside of them. These little missiles have mines in them that you're going to need to open the doors later, or open one of the doors coming up next. So I'm going to take that, go to the engine room. If you need help, use the map in the top left-hand corner to see which portion of the ship I'm on. Put that on there right there. So let's stick that mine right there. Back up.
This is the engine room. The starboard engine is badly damaged. Fixing it won't be possible until after docking with the Paragus light. The port engine is shut down, but appears intact.
So here's the hyperdrive right there.
The hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to light speed until it is fully repaired. And you do success.
So I'm gonna go ahead and fix the hyperdrive.
Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Paragus.
So now we're cooking. And we can go ahead and get to Paragus Station. You're just going to want to go to the... So here in the cockpit area, we're going to go in the galaxy map here and select Paragus. And here's what happens next.
The sensors show the door to the storage compartment is being sliced. There is someone, or something, else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
What's going down, peoples? In this video I'm going to go ahead and show you how to go ahead and trick that HK droid into saying the voice print ID code so you can get into the airlock. So before we get into that, if I can get a quick like or subscribe, I greatly appreciate that. And let's go ahead and get into this. So you're going to start off, and this is the introduction to this guy. This droid cracks me the F up. Like, he literally is one of the highlights of the game for me. And let's check it out right now.
Greetings. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance? Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain. Recitation? Oh yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
So as you continue the conversation with the HK droid, it becomes apparent that everything is shut down. The only thing you can think of to do is go through the airlock, but that airlock is voice printed to be able to even get inside there, and the only person that has the proper authority to get through is the maintenance officer, who is dead. So you'd have to have a recording of him saying the proper code to get into there, and it just so happens there is a recording device that you can get, and this HK droid actually has a recording of the maintenance officer saying the proper code. You just have to trick the droid into saying it, because he won't say it outright. He says it's a violation of his programming to do that. So you're gonna have to go ahead and trick him into saying it and record him at the same time.
Condescending explanation. Oh yes, Master. The code is maintenance control, voice print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
So before you go any further, you're gonna have to get that recording device. So here's where you get it. I look through this. Nothing there. Some components there, and right here, sonic imprinting device. This is what you need to go ahead and record what HK says. So you're gonna want to go ahead, and now we gotta trick him into saying what we want him to say.
Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
So you can see he still wouldn't say it after all that, so I went ahead and went with the Persuade Sonic Sensor option that says, I understand if your limited functions prevent you from mimicking the maintenance officer's voice accurately, and this is what he said.
Irritated objection. Master, there is nothing wrong with my communications functionality. I will prove it. A recitation. Maintenance control voice print ID R1B5. There. Was that sufficient, Master?
Boom, and now we have exactly what we need. So now we gotta go ahead and get to that console. And that console's not far away. And right here.
Maintenance control voice print ID R1B5.
And there it is. Now we can get that door open and get to the other part of this whole facility that we need to so badly. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll check you on the next video. I'm out. Hey, what is up, peoples? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and in this vid we're gonna go ahead and go over these TSF bounties that Lieutenant Gren gives you for these escaped criminals. But before we get into that, if I can get a quick like or subscribe, I'd greatly appreciate it and help get this video pushed out even more. And let's go ahead and dive into this video. So you're gonna talk to Lieutenant Gren, and he's gonna give you the information about these bounties.
They were spotted by security cameras in the docking area, and we quickly moved in to apprehend them. We captured them shortly after you were placed under house arrest. Some sort of electrical malfunction, a side effect of the false Batu Rem's attack, enabled them to escape. They overpowered their guards and escaped into the Citadel. There are two of them, a Rhodian and a Deveronian. They're well armed and obviously extremely dangerous. They haven't left the station as far as we know.
Alright, so we know we're looking for a Rhodian and a Deveronian now.
Alright, just be careful. We've already lost 2 good officers to them.
So I kept my eye out for a Rhodian and a Deveronian going everywhere. Eventually I went into the Zerka office, and look who I found.
I will arrange transport to one of the restoration zones on the planet's surface. You will be safe from the TSF there. For the services you have offered to Zerka, you will also be reimbursed. I trust that is an agreeable arrangement. Of course. I will instruct the commander to await your arrival.
So my chick was like, hey, you're the missing criminals. And they saw me, and they just bounced. I was kind of pissed, honestly. So the dudes ran away after I spent all this time looking for them, and it didn't seem like I can do anything to get them back. I looked everywhere. I tried to like slowly do things and not advance too much in the story so I could finally catch these guys, because I never have in the past. Things didn't work out. I never found them. Basically got to the point where I had to leave the planet, or leave the station I should say. So we hop in the ship, get on to Duxon. Actually end up crash landing here.
Crashed the shuttle that time too?
Nope, Pazak.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
I had to at least add that. I love these fools arguing. It's hilarious. So, anyways, after you crash land down here, you're going to go around this little area here. You'll see these little droids spying on you. Go down here and try to kill them. Look who we found again. It's a Rhodian and a Deveronian. And this time, I killed these bastards. And that's how you find the missing criminals in game. I'm honestly not sure if there's maybe another way to catch them actually on the station. But I'll give it a shot in my next playthrough. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll check you on the next one. Peace out.
You have grown strong in the Force. I can feel its touch upon you. Do not let the higher mysteries blind you to others. Turning away from that which tempts you or causes you fear is not strength. Facing it is. I have seen you display many acts of mercy, charity in our journey. Why? Even if it weakens those you help, even if it robs them of the strength needed to grow, you have been chased, hounded since our first meeting, and it has only made you stronger, more capable. Ah, then you have learnt nothing. From such small things, from such critical points, the universe and its masses may be moved. That is why you must be careful in all that you do, and in every choice you make. Aiding them gives you strength by taking on their challenges, but weakens them. If that is your choice, then use their dependency, feed upon it, until you have exhausted them. Then leave them. And I would view the ones you travel with much the same way. So you may think, but it will be best to strike first. Your allies are allies by circumstance, and they will not hesitate to do the same to you if you continue down your path. Do you know why those we meet display such weakness? As I said, their lives are static, untested. It is only through interaction, through decision and choice, through confrontation, physical or mental, that the Force can grow within you. You have seen it. You have felt it within you as you have traveled with me. The growing anger, the rage, and the power it brings. Yet the power does not build without such struggle. Through small cruelties, greater ones are born.
What's cracking, people? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and in this video I wanted to go over some of the good real-life advice that Kreia displays in KOTOR 2. I just feel like so many things she says in game are like super applicable in real life, and I guess for me I more lean on her side of thinking when it comes to a lot of issues in life. And I've definitely met a lot of people who have a lot of advantage but don't do anything with it, or they have a family or a lot of money that's always bailing them out of stuff, so they never learn how to deal with issues themselves, and they're actually pretty useless people. So and then and then you have the opposite of that. You have people that have grown up with not very much support, or maybe just enough support in life, but definitely no one to really lean on, and they're able to do the most because of those trials in life. And they're just very strong people, and there's nothing those people can't do. So yeah, it's just very interesting, and I love the stuff that comes out of Krea's mouth, even though she's a little bitchy at times. So yeah, just a little something I wanted to have a little fun with and talk about. And I definitely want to hear other people's opinions if they have any other characters from any other KOTOR games that they maybe lean more towards or agree with, how they do things. I'm definitely interested to hear that and just have a little fun with it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm definitely going to do more videos like this, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace out. What's going down, my YouTube peeps? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and in this video we're going to go over the quest that Luxa gives you in the cantina to go ahead and take out low-pack Slusk. But before we get into that, if I can get a quick like or subscribe, I'd greatly appreciate it. And let's go ahead and dive into this video. So you can find her in the cantina here, and she's going to tell you her plot to get rid of low-pack Slusk, one of the exchange crime bosses on planet.
Hello there. You know, I heard about what happened at the docks. Can we talk for a bit? Oh, so forward. I like that. I handle vice. You know, spice, gambling, the good things in life. For the local exchange boss, low-pack Slusk. Don't worry, I won't make a move on you. That Squid and I don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. You being one of them. Look, are you really Jedi? Exactly. This exchange bounty has nothing to do with you. But Slusk, my boss, won't listen to me. Still, you seem a very capable sort. Tell me, are you a capable sort? Good. I like that in a woman. So here it is. Help me with low-pack Slusk, and I'll keep the exchange off your back. And find your missing ship. What, besides his being your typically slimy Quarren? Slusk works for Goto, out of Nar Shaddaa. Now this Goto, he's rigid, ruthlessly efficient, and all he sees are numbers. Goto keeps the Squid around because he maintains a steady flow of income. Yet it's only half of what I know it could be. I should be the Citadel's boss, but Goto doesn't allow breaks in the chain of command. I can't go over low-pack Slusk's head, so I've got to take care of him myself. And I want your help. I can get you into the exchange suites in Residential 082. They're west of the entrance. More than a few of the guards are in my pocket, so there shouldn't be too much resistance inside. When Slusk's out of the way, I'll clear up this bounty matter and get your ship back. Deal?
So I told her I'd think about it, but eventually I decided to go ahead and come back and do the quest.
Oh, you're back. Going to take me up on my offer, hmm? We'll speak again then. Best of luck, beautiful. Low-pack Slusk is waiting, beautiful. Come back when you're done.
So you're going to want to mosey on over to the exchange office, and there's going to be a guard in the front. You're going to have a little conversation with him.
Sobojun sama petom. Dosokanki. Jiso maranesh insando krapamolektek. Martinachara. Granacha. Ganoiso to torando krani. Terando nosh wiwana hoto.
I'm terribly sorry, but there must be some sort of mistake. I don't have a record of your appointment. Are you certain it was for today?
Of course it is. Why else would I be here? There must be some type of mistake in the system.
Well, if... Very well. What was your name? Excuse me. Low-pack Slusk's appointment has arrived. Please open the inner door. There you are. Have a good day.
So, of course, nothing's ever that easy. Low-pack Slusk is definitely waiting for you. And he's going to tell you what nerve you have trying to come up in there with the bounty on you. And he's got a couple of surprises for you, of course.
With pleasure.
So this first round, you're going to have to fight off his henchmen in this first room. And then he's got another surprise for you once you get done with that. So next you're gonna find your way through this door. I have lock picking and high security, so I'm able to get in there that way. If you didn't have that, I'm pretty sure you can use your weapon to just bust the door open. And then there's those pig guards, and just like Luxa said, she has them under her control, so they're gonna let you in. But Lopak Slusk is gonna have another surprise for you waiting. So you're gonna go ahead and fight off these droids. There's 2 of them. They're actually pretty easy, so you shouldn't have any trouble with them. So when you get inside, he's gonna be shocked that you even made it that far. And basically the conversation is gonna go, he's gonna wanna know, what do you want? You wanna join the exchange? You want money? Yada yada. And you just, well, all I told him, because I'm light side, is I just want him to leave the Ithorians alone. And he kind of can't believe it. And then Luxa comes in, and this is what transpired.
Slusk. I may have had a hand in this, yes?
So I asked him, can we just talk about this? And of course he didn't care, and he tries to kill me anyway.
Now that's all wrapped up. I've got to thank you for your help.
Look, I just want the exchange off of Citadel Station.
It's a shame I have to turn you down after you asked so nicely, but no. Slusk's dead, but Godo's still my boss. I'm shipping you to Nar Shaddaa, Jedi. Dead or alive. If you don't want to defend yourself, that's your choice.
Let us end this.
So I got to a point where she was all over me, and I just kited them around while the rest of my companions burned them all down.
More where that came from.
Maybe Nar Shaddaa isn't such a good idea after all. Did we just see what happened? The Exchange is one of the most powerful groups on the Smuggler's Moon. If this Goto wants you so badly, it'd probably be a good idea not to show up on his doorstep, wouldn't you say? Not to mention, I'm sure Lopak Slusk has friends on Nar Shaddaa that won't be happy to hear he's gone. Yeah, you're right. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
What is going down, my fellow KOTOR lovers? In this vid, we are going to solve Captain Sulio's murder. We need to solve this murder because the suspect of the murder is Dagon Gen, someone that we need to help us get off planet, and he is in custody because he's been accused of the murder, and we're going to try and clear his name. Before we get into that, if I can get a quick like or subscribe, I'd greatly appreciate it. And now let's get into this video.
This is Dagon Gen's place. He's not the best doctor you'll ever meet, but he's well connected in this city. Doesn't look like he's here right now, though.
You looking for Dagon? You're not gonna find him here.
And just where is he?
A soldier captain was murdered at the cantina real good. They got some suspects at the tower. From what I hear, Dagon Gent is one of them. Like I would know. Isis is a crazy place right now. It's the turret tower on the other side of the market. Captain Riken is the man to talk to. If you talk to him, tell him I got his 20 credits.
Alright, so we gotta go talk to Riken.
Back again, Off-Worlder? I'm sure you have a starport visa. If I were you, I'd leave before too many more beast cages are stacked in the streets.
You have a man named Dagon Gen in here?
We certainly do. He and several other people were picked up in connection to a murder.
Who got murdered?
Captain Sulio. She was in charge of the starport checkpoint. A good soldier. Your friend was one of the last people that saw her alive. So far, he's just a suspect. But if he did it, the punishment is death.
Dagon Gent is the only person I know with the contacts to help us out. We need to get Dagon out of custody.
So how long is Dagon going to be questioned?
Until we either eliminate him as a suspect or find the real killer. Dagon has quite a record with the authorities. The Colonel thinks that murder isn't too far a stretch for someone like him.
Gonna see him?
No way. We're under orders to make sure no one sees the murder suspects. Command is taking this very seriously. I know Dagon personally. He's one of the worst doctors I've ever heard of. But I can't see him deliberately killing someone. He was one of the last people seen with Captain Sulio in the cantina. Ask around there. I've heard he's got a good motive for killing her. If you can somehow clear that up and prove it wasn't him, Command will cut him loose. If I say any more...
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have to do some detective work. So we go back to the cantina and talk to this guy.
What do you want to know about that night? Dagon Gent didn't do it.
And how do you know that?
Because he was with me at the time.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's quite simple. Right now, he's accused of murder. If he's convicted, the sentence is death. If he's accused of espionage, let's say assisting a Republic spy, then the penalty for that is death. I'm afraid the Onderonians are quite fond of their death penalty. So if I stood up for him, he'd be trading one death sentence for another. I was with Dagon in his office at the time of the murder. He definitely wasn't involved with her murder.
So next you're going to want to talk to this guy right here, Nico. He's one of the main people you need to talk to solve this whole thing. You'll have to go back and forth to him. And so you're going to talk to him.
My deck. Foul business, that is.
Someone basically said that Sulio humiliated Dagon.
She did? Oh no, by the four moons, what a mix-up. They got it all wrong. Dagon and Sulio were good friends. It's just when they got a little too much Juma juice, they'd carry on. They'd call each other all manner of things. It could get quite hilarious, really. But it was just
so what he's basically going to tell you is that they were buddies that teased each other very harshly. So people thinking that they didn't like each other and that's why Dagon killed her, it's not true. It's a mix-up. So he's going to give you some information and basically you're going to find out that you need to go outside and investigate the crime scene.
Listen, if the soldiers think that's a motive, they just didn't do enough digging.
That bit of information will help with clearing Dagon, but the Onderon military won't let him off that easy. They're very obstinate. It might be a good idea to look at the crime scene. We fought many soldiers in the Mandalorian Wars. The Onderonians were certainly brave, but they were disorganized and stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if they overlooked something.
So you're going to head on outside the cantina to the crime scene over here on the right-hand side where you see the blood. You check right there. But what you really need to check is this other pile right next to it. Right here. And you're going to find some droid pieces and parts. You're going to go back to the cantina and show it to this other character and see what they say.
Nobody we talked with mentioned a droid. This droid was destroyed recently. Someone inside the cantina might know more.
So we're going to go back to the cantina and talk with Kif. So you're going to tell him you found some droid parts. He's going to tell you that one of the bartenders, Bahima, keeps losing droids. You're going to say that you have all the parts to the droid except for the head, and he's going to basically tell you you need to find the head because the head is what recorded, or what would have recorded what took place that night. And so now we're on a hunt to figure out how we get this head so we can bring it back to him so he can reprogram it and we can watch the footage of what happened. So now we're going to tell Nico what we found and see what he says.
That would be Bahima's SOD-2. No, SOD-3. Or is it 2? Whichever one it was, he keeps losing them. I remember when I arrived, it was still smoldering. Who knows? Sometimes the slum dwellers shoot his serving droids for fun. This part of the quarter is getting more and more lawless, I'm afraid.
When Dagon and I were waiting for the soldiers, we had to chase off some scavengers that were stripping SOD-3.
Did you get a good look at the scavengers?
No, I'm afraid there was quite a crowd growing. We were seeing if there was any way we could help Sulio. There was nothing we could do, of course.
So this next step, I'm not sure if I had to do this. I think I would have been able to figure this out without talking to him. But anyways, I did talk to Behemoth and mention what we found. And you kind of get on him like, hey, why didn't you mention that he had a droid missing a head and all this stuff? And he's like, oh, I don't know, you didn't ask. So I don't know if you have to talk to him. You might be able to skip this guy and go straight to this next person that I'm about to show you. So the main person you want to speak to next is this Beast Rider guy standing where all these other Beast Riders are, and he's the one that gives you the information that basically helps you solve this whole murder mystery. So he's over here.
Go back to your ship, off-worlder. This room is reserved, off-worlder.
I'd like to speak with you about Captain Sulio's murder.
If you ask me, she got what she deserved. She looked down on us Beast Riders. Good riddance. That Bith keeps buying droids, and the scavengers keep stealing them or blowing them up. Seems he's finally given up. The waitress is awful, but she's more fun than his droids ever were. I wouldn't tell you even if I knew. I could tell you where you could find the parts, though. That western square has the perfect fence for droid parts. There's a droid vendor called 1B8D. That droid is as dumb as a Gamorrean. He'll buy anything because he's too stupid to do anything else. 1B8D is quite handy. Quite a few of the slum dwellers make a good living salvaging droid parts for him. You might have even bought some.
So that's the key right there. We're going to go talk to the droid, and he has the head and the piece of the recording that we need to solve this murder. You can't go to the droid before this. You have to have talked to this Beast Rider guy before you talk to the droid to get the droid head. So here we go.
Greetings, Master.
I need to know if you have any parts from one of Behemoth's serving droids.
Entity Behemoth unknown. I have many serving droid parts. The market rate for those parts would be 25 credits. Thank you for your business.
Kif in the cantina can probably do something with this. We should head back.
So now we'll go back to the cantina, talk with Kif so he can do what he said he would do for us and reprogram the head so we can see what happened if we found it. There we go. So he reprograms the head for you, and this is what he finds.
Hello there. What is this? Oh my, she's dead.
So after watching this video, you guys come to the conclusion that there's no way Dagon Gen could have killed Captain Sulio, so you're going to go ahead and take this to Nico, his good buddy.
If it'll help Dagon, you got it. There's no way that Dagon could have done it. I saw him coming from his office. That's the opposite direction of the marketplace. We should go talk to Captain Riken and clear all of this up.
Nico, is it? And the off-worlder. What brings the two of you here? That's a bold statement. I assume you have some sort of proof.
It's a long story, so bear with me, Captain. The night of the murder, I was playing Pazak. It was a prosperous night.
That should do it. We still don't know who killed Sulio, but this will greatly assist our investigation.
You have been ordered off this investigation, Captain. I hope you can explain yourself.
I had nothing to do with this, sir. This citizen found information about Captain Sulio's murder. It's material to the investigation.
We've already got our man. Sulio and this Gent were fighting the night she was murdered. He had ample motive. Have you read the report? Some of the things Sulio called him were vile. Sulio and Dagon clearly hated each other.
Did you even talk to anyone at the bar, you old idiot? People at the bar can confirm they were good friends.
Why, you little... Friends would not carry on in such a manner.
It's absolutely true, Major. I was a friend of both of them. They've done this dozens of times. Bahima the bartender can confirm it, as well as half a dozen other people. They were an odd pair, but they certainly didn't hate each other.
I see. Well, there's still the fact that he was right there at the scene of the crime.
But Dagon was coming from inside the bar with Nico. There's no way he could have done it. You dummy.
I've already given my report, Off-Worlder. He came from his office, like I said.
The only thing that matters to me is that he was within blaster range when Solio was killed, and he did not have an alibi. Of course he could. There's a direct line of fire that...
But the Off-Worlder has a recording from one of Bahima's broken serving droids. It shows that the shot came from the opposite direction.
I've seen it myself, Major. Nico isn't the only one that spotted Dagon coming from his office. It really can't be Dagon Gant. The real killer is still loose.
Very well, Captain. Set Gent free, then. But if later it turns out that he did do it, it's gonna be on your head.
The men will be working on getting Dagon Gant out right away. The Major sure isn't happy. Great job, Nico. Without you, I'm pretty sure that the Doctor would still be behind bars. And thanks for your legwork, Off-Worlder.
What were you trying to do, Off-Worlder? If I hadn't spoken up for Dagon, he'd still be in jail.
Oops, my bad. I just was trying to think quick, bro. Don't get on me.
The investigation has been handled at the highest levels. I've heard there's been some concern about that. With Dagon free, I don't know if the investigation team will find another suspect. They haven't been as diligent as other investigators. I'm not gonna say any more. Probably said too much already. If you head over to Dagon Gant's office, some men will bring him there shortly. Thanks for clearing this whole thing up.
And that's how you solve the mystery of Captain Sulio's murder. Thanks for watching, guys. And I'll catch you guys in the next video. I'm out.
Thanks for getting me out of there. As detention cells go, it had definite class, but I prefer being out on my own all the same. I owe you and Mandalore one.
Know that I am your teacher, and that is enough. What do you wish to hear? That I once believed in the code of the Jedi? That I felt the call of the Sith? That perhaps once I held the galaxy by its throat? That for every good work that I did, I brought equal harm upon the galaxy? That perhaps what the greatest of the Sith Lords knew of evil, they learned from me? What would it matter now? There is only so much comfort in knowing such things, and it is not who I am now. There are dark places in the galaxy where few tread, ancient centers of learning, of knowledge, but I did not walk alone. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best. But my will was not law. There were disagreements, ambition, and hunger for power. There are techniques within the Force against which there is no defense. I was cast down, stripped of my power, exiled. I suffered indignities and fell into darkness. Learn from me my mistakes and use that knowledge to become greater than I. That is all I ask of you, and that is all I desire. In you all my hopes rest for the future, for the Force.
Yo, what's up my peoples, it's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and I figured I'd do a video about the fighting game Darkstalkers. It's one of those fighting games I always liked, but I never owned it. For whatever reason, I never got around to owning it until recently, and I figured I'd do a playthrough along with some history of each player I'm fighting against, and a little history and background about the game. If I can get a quick like or subscribe, I'd greatly appreciate that, and let's go ahead and dive into this. So what we'll be playing is Darkstalkers Revenge, which is the second game in the Darkstalkers series. The original Darkstalkers game came out in 1994, and actually the first time I ever saw that game was at Raging Waters in California, at the arcade there. And I already was a huge Street Fighter nerd, and I saw this game, I was like, what's this other Capcom game? And I was into it ever since. It just was never on like Super Nintendo or anything like that, so I never really got to play it as much as I wanted to. But anyways, this is the second game of the series that came out in 1995, so the sequel to that. It was developed and released by Capcom, and the sequel was made Darkstalkers 3 in 1997. So the character we're going to choose in this playthrough is Felicia, and I used to always pick her because she reminds me of a character from Samurai Showdown I used to always choose, Cham Cham. I don't know if this game decided to copy Samurai Showdown and just make their own Catwoman person. That's probably what happened, I wouldn't be surprised. So a little bit of background on Felicia is she is from the United States, her race is Catwoman. Her birth year is 1967, height is 5'6", weight 128 pounds. A little side story or backstory I should say on her is that she actually wishes to be a singing star. She was raised by her sister who passed away, and then she left her hometown to pursue her dream, but she knew there's prejudice because of her race as a Catwoman and being a Darkstalker. But she tries to remain positive and keep her dream alive that one day the world will accept her for who she is and she'll become a music star. So next we'll get into Sasquatch, this big beast we're fighting right now. His race is Bigfoot, he's from Canada, born in 1903, height 5'8", 397 pounds. I would think that he'd at least be like 6'5" or 7 foot tall, but I guess I'm not the one that made this, so what do I know? And the story behind him, he lived deep in the Rocky Mountains of Canada, and he sensed extraterrestrial powers because of the other fighter, or the extraterrestrial called Pyron, and he set out to discover the source of that power. Sasquatch is a very proud member of his race. He has supernatural abilities to control water and turn it into ice through its body when fighting. He can sense the energy of others miles away, has good hearing far greater than humans. Also, his favorite food is bananas. So next up we have John Talbane, or Gallon. He's the werewolf, and he's actually my second favorite character that I would always pick. So Gallon's backstory is that his mother was a human and his father was a werewolf. His mother died shortly after giving birth to him, and he never knew his father. I guess he grew up with a very peaceful life until one night there was a full moon and he transformed into a werewolf, and he was shunned from society for being a werewolf, but I guess he never let it get to him, and he tried to remain peaceful and keep his humanity in hopes that if he was able to do that, maybe that might help trigger or reverse the spell that turns him into a werewolf, and maybe he could stay human. Legend has it that after Pyron was defeated, Talbane's supernatural form was lifted and he regained his humanity. And even though he regained his humanity, they still didn't trust him and he was still shunned. But the only ones that didn't fear him was children. And after many years, he says he heard a voice in his head and he turned back into a werewolf, and that's when he discovered it would be impossible for him to get rid of the curse. So next we have Heisenko, a Chinese girl from China, born in 1730, 5 foot 195 pounds. Her backstory is really interesting, and I actually always like her mannerisms when she's idle and how she like twists her head and stuff and rolls her neck and all that like while she's idle. It's just like really weird and awkward. She's a weird character too, and I like that about her. Anyways, so she has a sister named Mei Ling, and they were twins born in a village in China. They were taught martial arts, and they had great respect from all the people in the village. One night their village was attacked by Darkstalkers and their master was murdered. Their mother gave her life to protect them, but because of this, her soul was trapped in darkness by their powers. To release their mother's soul from darkness, Heisenko used a technique to turn into Zhang Shai. Mei Ling's older sister turns into a ward that makes sure that Heisenko lose control of her darker half. The two set off to hunt down Darkstalkers who attack their people and help innocent people as Darkstalkers of the Night. Next up we have Victor, or Victor von Gardenheim. Victor is a Frankenstein. He's from Germany, born in 1930, 8 foot 2, 507 pounds. Victor's backstory is he was created by Professor von Gardenheim, and he also had another creation named Emily. Both of them were created together, and both of Emily and Professor von Gardenheim can act as assist characters for Victor during combat. Victor is a happy-go-lucky person. He loves his sister and loves helping his sister. He gets pissed when people start hurting her or do anything to threaten her. He really looks up to Donovan, actually one of the other fighters in the game. When he is talking to others, he refers to himself in the third person. Victor's special power is a bolt of lightning through his body. He can jump super high and also has great strength for fighting and wrestling. He uses his internalized electric energy to enlarge, strengthen the weight behind his blows and melee attacks. Next we have Dmitri, also known as Dmitri Maximov. He is a vampire, and he's the main protagonist in the series. He's from Romania, born in 1483, 6 foot 6, 223 pounds. His background story is pretty cool, very vampire-ish, but it's very cool. And his backstory is that he was a vampire who lived in a castle and got banished from the castle because he lost a fight to Belial. After that fight exiled him out of his own castle, and it turns out that his daughter, the daughter of Belial I should say, is Morgan. Now we'll come to this later and get into Morgan. He's pissed. Dmitri was banished from his own castle. He's pissed off. So he heard about the alien power of Pyron, and he seeks to actually consume Pyron in his blood to make himself stronger. So he has some pretty cool powers. So Dmitri is one of the most dangerous vampires in the Darkstalkers series, second to only Dracula. He's able to turn people into vampires like himself for control, summon supernatural bats and attack foes, transform into a vampire version of himself or a small bat, and fly through the night, as well as turn opponents into women, both human or supernatural alike. Next up we have Rikuo. Rikuo is a merman from Brazil, born in 1953, 6 foot, 137 pounds. He actually was the emperor of some mer people that lived underneath the Amazon. There was 30,000 merfolk that he ruled over. One day there was an earthquake and shattered his entire empire, and he was the lone survivor. Eventually he learned that his empire was destroyed by Pyron, and he was the cause of his people dying. He found one other follower, female, and they started a family together, and of course he vowed to take down Pyron. And that's his main motivation in game, to get revenge. Riku has many supernatural skills, such as the ability to transform into different kinds of sea life, namely fish, crustaceans, and amphibians. He's an extremely fast swimmer. He can call upon other oceanic creatures to help him. Next we have Donovan, or Donovan Bane. His story is pretty cool. I feel like they should make a movie on him, like a live action movie. I know they have the anime, but he seems like he has a really cool live action movie type of story. And so a lot is unknown about him, but he's a half-breed, half vampire, half human. During his childhood, something evil caused the vampire in him to come out, and he killed his entire village, including his mother. He later devoted himself to Buddhism to try to fight for justice and learned skills with the help of monks and ninjas. During his travels, he met a girl named Anita. He could tell that Anita was just like him, and he wanted to save her and save her soul, so they became friends, and he travels with her, and they hunt down Darkstalkers together. So he's said to be someone who's extremely wise and has some pretty cool powers. So his supernatural abilities, such as using the blade to fly around the air, he can actually control the blade. He also can control fire, air, and water. He can move in sunlight because he's half human, so unlike the other vampires that can't, he can, which is awesome. And his blade actually has supernatural abilities and makes him stronger, and that blade kicks ass. So. And next we have Lord Raptor. This guy's like, how can you forget this guy? A ghoul with a guitar that can kind of use like rock and roll powers of electricity to defeat you. Like, he just stood out. He always has stood out for me, and he's a pretty cool character. Whoever came up with him is pretty brilliant. So he's a zombie from Australia, born in 1889, 5'11", 86 pounds. He basically was a servant of an emperor that took notice of him and revived him for his own evil plans. The emperor told him that if he wants to get stronger, he needs to defeat the Darkstalkers and collect their souls. So Lord Raptor decided to do that, but he had his own plans to take over the emperor. So this guy has some really interesting powers. He pretty much sounds like unbeatable. To me, he should be the last boss of the game with all the powers this guy has. So check this out. So he has the unique power to change into a human from his zombie form. As a human, he's still really strong. It says he can even take out a building. He can knock out a Darkstalker with one single punch. In battle, he can unleash his true power by transforming into a ravenous ghoul. His strength, speed, and mobility reach the maximum level, and supernatural as well. As a zombie, Lord Raptor can generate electricity and empower himself and his attacks. He has an evil scream, a death voltage which can drain energy from his foes due to the high voltage. Control and bend into different shapes. His limbs can reach out far and do dodging attacks. This combined with the ability to transform his limbs into blades, drills, demonic faces, and chainsaws makes him a hard approach in combat. If he ever is heavily damaged, he can basically heal himself and bring himself back to life. He has his demonic guitar as a way to produce sound waves loud enough to damage an opponent, or if he wants to be more precise with his target, shoot lasers from the headstock of his instruments. Lord Raptor can also play supernatural tunes, put his enemies under a spell. So next we have Hutzel. Hutzel's a Mexican robot, which is really cool. Born in 5'20", 7'3", 1,005 pounds. He actually was created 65 million years ago by Pyron. So he was around when the dinosaurs were around, and his mission, or his programming, was to obliterate everything. And what happened was So what happened is a massive earthquake trapped everything under the earth, and he laid there dormant for thousands and thousands of years. Until the Mayans came and he was unearthed by them. And when Pyron returns to present day, he actually revived the robot as well and wanted to carry out his original commands, but the robot malfunctioned and thinks that his orders are to guard a young Mayan boy named Cecil. So Cecil and Hutzel become best friends, and Cecil is protected at all times by Hutzel, which is a really cool story. That's another story I wish was a actual movie or something like that. These are pretty good stories behind these characters. And finally we have Pyron, the being that's caused all this drama for all the other Darkstalkers fighters. So Pyron is an alien from a planet known as Hellstorm. After evolving over many years, he became a powerful alien who can control fire and has his own orbital span that stretches over 400,000 light years. After traveling across the cosmos and beyond, he landed deep within the Atlantic Ocean to wait for the right time to consume the planet Earth. He originally came when the dinosaurs were around. It's unknown why Pyron didn't consume the planet back then. Maybe he decided after fighting worthy foes he would leave the planet in peace and come back later when they're even stronger for another good worthy fight. Nobody really knows. Pyron's powers include the ability to fly at super speeds beyond light. He can consume worlds and fill his body. He could shapeshift. He's made of pure solar energy, cannot be harmed by normal means of attacks. He has super strength and speed to dodge bullets, highly durable to withstand hard attacks. He can fly in the air. He can create flame-based people and create any version of himself as well. He can enhance the heat of his flames to higher levels to match that of a supernova. He has the ability to sense life forces from other beings, and he can also absorb solar energy. So the aim of this video was to cover a brief history and abilities of each person I encountered along the way on my playthrough here. But unfortunately, as you can see, I didn't even get to fight the most popular player in the series, who is Morgan Ainsland. So I'm definitely going to cover a little bit about her, and let's go ahead and dive into it. She was born in Scotland in 1668 as a succubus child. Her adopted father is Belial, who is an evil overlord that we actually talked about earlier, who defeated Dimitri. Belial adopted Morgan to be his successor. Morgan is a Class S noble, but even as a young child she struggled with her powers because she was so powerful it was hard to control them. One night she was drawn to the strange power from Pyron and ventured into the human world again. After she came back from the human world, she was told that Belial died and she was next successor to his throne. So now let's talk about her powers. So she was born as a S-class demon. She possesses many powers, like teleporting, flying, reshaping her wings into spikes and blades. She has some mystical abilities like a soul attack against her adversaries, such as the Soul Fist. She has the ability to create a physical mirror image of herself to aid her in battle. And last, she has the magical power to become the face of a fighting game franchise. So there's a couple of characters that I didn't get to fight and go over their history, but I will do more Darkstalkers videos like this, and I'll cover those characters. There's only 2 of them that I wasn't able to cover. Here's a look at Felicia's ending, and thanks for watching, guys. Peace out. What's cracking, peoples? Today we're gonna talk about my most favorite beat 'em up game of all time, Streets of Rage 2. This game, we got the day it came out. I tell you, man, we looked everywhere. This game was sold out, and it was money well spent. We still play it to this day. We're gonna go over every level, every boss fight, where all the free men are, and really dig into this game and have a little fun. So here we go. Smack 'em! Alright, so let's do this. So right off the bat, where that little mailbox is, bottom left corner, there's a free man right down there. You'll see Skate go down and get it. There we go. And that's the first secret of the game as soon as you start. In this playthrough, my brother is Skate and I'm Max. And this playthrough is being played on the Mania mode difficulty, which is the absolute hardest difficulty you could possibly have in this game. If you don't know how to put it in Mania mode, I'll go ahead and put the code for Mania mode in the description below. Also, real quick, if I can get a like or subscribe to this video, that would be great. It would really help me out and I'd greatly appreciate it. Now back to this game. Basically, Mania mode gives all the enemies extra power, and of course they hit a little harder. And so you're gonna come down this street, and right there in those two trash cans is some help for those of you that are having a hard time. Just right off the bat, like you see I am with Max. In Streets of Rage 2, the apples give you a small amount of health back, and the turkey or chicken, or whatever it is, gives you full health. For those of you that might be some old school players, this whole first level reminds me of a knockoff, basically, of Ninja Turtles, the arcade game from 1989. The first level, even the way the level starts, and then you go down that little street and you come to where you are, or where we are right now on screen. All this is exactly how the first level starts for that game as well. So I always thought that was pretty funny that they basically copied Ninja Turtles, if you ask me. So as you get through this little section, there's going to be more health. There's going to be another apple available in those two trash cans at the top. And then there'll be some money for those of you that are trying to get high scores. So once you finish going down the street, you're going to come to an entrance of a bar, and there's going to be your first mini boss of the game. So right at the end here, there's two turkeys and these signs, and you see Max tried to go for it and he died trying to get it. And Skate tried to get his, and Skate dies trying to get his. So yeah, just know that it's there, and if you're in trouble, try to get there as fast as possible, or you might die like the two of us just did. So this guy Jack is your first mini boss of the game. He's not very hard. He does kind of creep up on you pretty quick and sock you really fast, but nothing really particular you gotta be ready for. He's pretty easy. the second part of stage 1 where you go inside this bar, have to fight your way through a wave of enemies. As you can see, there's more health in the first table when you first enter this section, and usually by now you're going to need it, because as you can see, they throw a wave of enemies with tons of health at you. This second table will also have health in it. It'll have an apple. So you're going to continue to fight your way through all these waves of enemies till you get to the end of this nightclub or bar or pool hall, whatever this place is. And you see the bartender there? He's actually the final boss of this level. And he's going to run away, but before you get to him, you're going to have to fight this chick, Electra. And we basically try to just get her in between the two of us and then slowly punch her, one of us on each side. And that just stops her from jumping around and becoming more of a pain in the ass. And get it over with, because you're really going to need all your health and power, especially with the setting we're playing it on Mania. So that's how we beat her, and let's continue on to the main boss of this level. All main bosses in this game have full health of turkeys available, so those two trash cans have full health in them. You're definitely going to need it, as you can see. In this boss fight, obviously you're going to have to fight through a wave of enemies just to even get close to this guy. And you want to definitely eliminate all of the ads. Try to work your way onto him, but he's really slippery, and as you can see, he's got that kick, and he can grab you, as you see right there. So you're really going to have to make the most of your chances on this guy, again, while fighting through all these ads that come also. And there we are, level 1 complete. You can see I'm struggling with Max with only 3 lives. My brother's doing quite nice with Skate, whooping everybody's ass. So this level is all about these motorcycle guys they throw at you while you're fighting these other enemies. These dudes on motorcycles are flying around high and low, and you kind of don't know when they're coming, so definitely have to be ready at all times. So not too much further from here, there's going to be 2 canisters, and one of those canisters is going to have an apple. So if you're already in trouble by this point, at least you have a little bit of health you can get from that apple. And a little bit up from here, there's going to be 2 more canisters, and one of them will also have an apple. So after all this BS, you're finally going to reach about the end of this little road. And those 2 canisters are going to have full health in it for you. and you've definitely gone through a lot, so I'm betting you're going to probably need those really bad by the time you get to this part. And the good news is there's another free man secret coming up real soon. Things can get a little crazy in here. At least one of these has an apple in it, and I would save it till you really need it, because they're gonna throw a shit ton of guys at you. So one of the really cool things about Max is he's the only player that once he grabs that pipe, he can hit people from behind him and in front of him with the pipe. It's freaking hilarious. So, the free man secret, if you follow where Max is going, it's in that top left corner. And there you go, another one up. So now we're getting towards the boss. There's an apple right there. And these barriers have some things inside of them. When you get down to the end of this little road here, there's going to be 2 barriers that have turkeys inside them for full health. And obviously you can see you have 2 apples that came out of this section right here. And you're gonna need all of it, because this S gets intense. So once you reach these barriers, you know you've reached the end of the level, and the bosses will be on the other side. And the boss in this level is these flying guys that shoot down and punch you and go across the screen. And then you have to fight not only those 2 guys, but then you have to fight all the ads that come with them, just like the first level boss. So one of the flying guys, Jet is his name, has more power than the other. The other guy is kind of like a mini boss and his little sidekick. And the key is timing. You gotta time it. Like you see Max, just keep timing him when he drops down. Keep timing it, hitting him. It's really hard to hit them while they're in the air. The good news is, we know that and he's almost already dead. Almost had him, and look at that, all hell breaks loose that quickly. All he needs is one more hit. Now that that's complete, onward to level 3. Max, myself, is just barely hanging on. Let's see how far we can go without having to continue with Max. So this level, it's like they have you at some amusement park like Disneyland or something, and you're kind of walking through the amusement park whooping everybody's ass. So now you go into this next section and you can bust open those arcade games, and the arcade games down towards the bottom, they have an apple inside if you need some health at this point. So there you can see the apple I was talking about, And just a side note, these guys with those yellow jackets, they're really a pain in the ass. You can see they just walk up to you and grab you. The way they even move is like really weird. They kind of walk around you and grab you somehow. They just are one of the harder enemies to kind of figure out how to approach them. So you'll fight another swarm of enemies in this area. And then you'll move right along to this top section of the boat. And then from here you'll go to the very top of the boat and fight a whole nother swarm of enemies with these ninja guys. Now these ninja guys, they move hella awkward. There's also a free man here, as you can see. I don't really call that one a secret because it's right there in that crate. So I don't really consider that a secret, but it is still good to know that at this point you can get a free man. Decide between the two of you if you're playing with 2 players who wants it. Back to what I was talking about though, these ninja guys are coming up soon. That guy right there hiding up in the corner, these guys move so awkward, and then when they strike super fast. So I'd probably say they're the most, as far as the regular enemies go, they're the biggest headache out of all of them. And then from here, they'll put you back down on the main street of the amusement park. And you'll probably recognize all these enemies. They're most of the enemies are most of the mini bosses from the first level. But instead of just one of those chicks with the whip, you have 2 of them, and together they're extremely annoying. So you'll notice Max has this backbreaker move that he picks people up from behind and kind of breaks their back on his knee. That move right there, and that move basically takes off the most power in all game. And now for the final stretch of this level, like this creepy haunted house area slash, kind of reminds me of a cemetery for some reason. And there is a free man hiding in this level, and I'll show you exactly where it is. So remember, I just mentioned there's another free man secret in this level. If you line yourself up right where that head is and go down as much as possible, there's a secret hidden right down in the ground that you can't see. It's a free man. And there it is, I just picked it up. So what you want to do with this little mini boss is just someone get on each side and just hit that head back and forth. You kind of got to line it up perfectly, but once you get it, it works out great. Or you just go right there in the middle and just keep kicking his head or hitting his head. Whatever works best. But you get the idea. The thing bounces back and forth, or you can bounce it into the other player and actually cause damage to them. So you're basically about to be at the end of the level and be where the boss is. If you go to the right as much as possible, then you're gonna have the boss spawn and have to fight both these blue ninja headache punk ass guys. So what we try to do is not go further, and then as you can see, one of us messed up and went too far, and now we have to fight all three of these guys. The good news is there's 2 turkeys for full power for each player, so hopefully that makes a difference. And so this guy, we call him the Blanca guy because it reminds us of the dude from Street Fighter. You gotta get your hands on him, and it's really hard. Skate's making it look pretty easy in this video, but it's really not that easy. I think he's just played so much he knows, has a good feel for where to be. But this guy, it's really hard to get your hands on. And he gets out of a lot of things too. You can't really grab him. If you grab him, you have to react instantly or he'll get out of it. And then as you can see, you can do like the spin move, almost just like Blanca. So yeah, this guy's a pain in the ass. I think the best strategy is one person get on the right side, another person get on the left side, and try to keep him in between the 2 of you, and just each player jump in and try to get some hits when they can. And that's level 3 in the books. On to level 4. So this level takes place on some type of baseball stadium. So you start off outside of the park and you're basically making your way onto the baseball field. And in the background you can see the amusement park that you just came from in the previous level. So get towards the end of this little run and you'll see there's those 2 garbage cans. One of them has an apple inside. So now you're inside the stadium, and you'll fight yet another swarm of guys until you get to this elevator that takes you from the pitcher's mound all the way down somewhere. I don't even get what's going on in that elevator, honestly. So after you kill this swarm of guys, you're going to come across 2 crates. Those 2 crates each have money inside. So after those crates, the next group of crates you'll come across is when you encounter these 2 ladies here, and this crate has an apple inside of it. It looks like Skate could use it really badly about right now in this. And the good news is there's a bunch of crates coming up right after this section again. There's 3 crates, I believe, and 2 of them have apples in it. So kind of come across 3 apples all in the same area. And as you can see, you really need it. They throw a lot of guys at you here. So right here is the end of the road in this section. There's going to be these fat guys that blow out fire from their mouths. And once you defeat these guys, that baseball or that pitching mound is going to go basically an elevator that takes you down below, where you'll find the final boss. So the way this elevator works, they throw a small amount of guys at you at first, and each wave gets progressively harder with more and more guys, and a couple of mini boss guys they throw in there as well. When you get to these group of guys, you know this is the last wave. It can be a pain in the ass, but the cool part about Streets of Rage is that you can throw, you know, the enemies into each other, which really helps for crowd control. And that's what we try to do as much as possible. And now for the main boss of this level. So this guy is basically a rip-off the Ultimate Warrior, and I love it. This guy is so crazy. He goes in and out of the screen, like he'll go all the way out to the parts of the screen that you can't see, and then you gotta just like be ready for when he's gonna rush you like that right there. You see how fast he ran out of the screen? And so he could run right back into the screen, and then he's also hard to grab. As you can see, Skate tried to grab him and just broke out of it. So it's like if you throw this guy, you gotta be quick, no hesitation, hurry up and throw him. And mainly you just gotta be ready for the times when he runs himself out of the screen. You gotta kind of like gauge it and try to dodge it as best you can. Level 4 complete. There isn't any real secrets or free men on that level, so that kind of sucks, but either way, it's all over. Which takes us to level 5. We're basically on a boat that is taking us to an island, which will be level 6, the island level. So you're going to continue to fight your way all the way along till you reach this part right here, which is the end of this first section that you have to walk through. So this is where things start getting interesting. They're going to throw these kickboxer guys with the red shorts after you, and as you can see, they kick so fast, it's ridiculous. And then they can also block your attacks. So you got that mixed in with the regular guys, and you got one of the bosses from the first level, the main guy, thrown in the mix. Inside those 2 crates are some turkeys, which will give you full health. So they try to at least help you out a little bit, because you're going to end up using your super abilities quite often, because they just team up so many guys on you that you can't help but have to use the area attacks. And when you use the area attacks in this game, it takes off a little bit of your power each time you use them. So you really have to gauge if it's worth it or not. A lot of times it is worth it, because you're going to take less power from using your area attacks than you would getting beat up by these actual guys. So and now you've made it to the top of the boat. This is the last section of this level. Now they throw some jetpack guys in the mix, and not 1, not 2, but 3 jetpack guys flying everywhere, taking shots at you. You can barely even grab anybody, because as soon as you grab them, one of those jetpack guys hits you from the top or from below. So yeah, it really gets interesting from here on throughout the game. Your next big wave will be against these guys. These ninja guys we already discussed. They're a pain in the ass. And that's why I died as Max, because I just couldn't handle there's so many of these dudes. So I'm going to go ahead and try to jump back in game as soon as I can. You get 3 continues. So I'm going to pick Max again. And you know this music means the boss is coming up. So the trick here, if you want to make things easier on yourself, is don't go too much further. Fight this fat guy and don't let the screen go over too much. The last thing you want to do is have to fight all these guys and the boss at the same time. It just makes everything way more harder than it needs to be for yourself. And there'll be 2 turkeys in those crates, full power, and that's the main boss right there. And he's a slippery one. He's another one. You can't really grab him. You can, but you gotta be lightning quick to grab this guy. You can break out of anything, and then he has that dragon punch that you saw him just perform on my guy. And then as you see, he can headbutt you too. So one thing that my brother has showed me is skate is right there. He knows how to like get him in that corner and spin on the ground, which makes him do the uppercut and then lets him grab him, and then he quickly throws him and keeps repeating. It's hard to get him in that position, but if you can, as you can see, it's really useful. And he broke out, but anyway, you get the idea. So that's what we try to do. It doesn't always work perfectly. And as you can see, as soon as I grabbed him, I did all my moves hella fast because he would just broke out and pop me. So level 5 is cleared, on to the beach. right off the bat, the first guys you see are these pain in the ass ninja guys. That kind of like sets the tone for the level right off the bat. So you know you've reached the end of this section once you get to about right here where the beach starts, and then you have to fight all of these kickboxer dudes. And just get used to seeing these kickboxers for the rest of the game because they just keep throwing them at you. So they'll start you off with 2 turkeys right off the bat because they know that that beginning part was just such a pain in the ass. And you're gonna work your way down this street. So you're gonna work your way down, you're gonna fight these fat guys. Then after the fat guys, you're gonna have to fight a wave of these motorcycles, dropping little bombs and grenades. Some good news is there are some apples down there, as you can see, and then immediately once you get to this section, you have to fight these 2 chicks with the whips and the biker guys. So once you finish defeating the 2 chicks, you'll commence to the boss area. There'll be 2 turkeys like any other boss for you if you guys really need it. And so there's no new character, they just throw a bunch of old characters you've already fought before. And so you can see you have that Blanca guy, and then you got 3 flying guys to deal with. Just total mayhem ensues. The only real strategy I can tell you is do your best. That's all I can say is do your best, try to time it right, and get the hits in when you can, because everything's just all over the place. Skate makes it look really easy in this video, but it's not that easy. Stage 6 cleared. Just 2 more stages to go. So the next stage is you're in some type of factory where they make these robots. And spoiler alert, the last boss for this level will be one of the robots that they're making in the factory. So you're going to fight a few more waves till you get to this section, and there is a free man up here as well. It's in a crate. You can see right there, Max is trying to go for it and having a little trouble. There are also 2 turkeys in the canister to give you some full health if you can get to it. Let's see if Max can do it without dying. This is basically the last section, I should say, this is the last part of this first section of this level. You just gotta get through these guys. So be ready to break a sweat right about here, because shit gets real up this elevator. It's probably the most intense part of the whole game, going up this elevator. They basically just throw everybody under the sun that you've ever come across in the game at you in this elevator. To their credit, I can at least say at least they gave you 2 turkeys to start, because I know you're going to need them. So you mainly get the point. You're gonna fight waves of these guys. Followed by a wave of these kickboxer assholes. Finally, Skate dies on his first continue in the entire game and switches to Axel. That should make things definitely interesting. And then next you have this wave of enemies. And if you can get through all that, you've made it to the top where you have to fight the boss, and you have to fight a few robots up here. These guys are really tricky. As you can see, they have those ball and spike things going on. They're almost impossible to grab, and anytime you even get close to them, they do that thing where they just twirl their balls around and it knocks you upside the head, like you saw what just happened to Max. You definitely have to have a feel for these enemies because they're definitely extremely hard. So with these guys, there's some type of trick. Once they leave the screen, my brother knows how to stay on the side of the screen and keep hitting them while they're not even in the screen yet. So if you can get that down and get the timing down, you definitely have a good shot of beating this section of the level or beating these bosses way easier. So level 7 has been cleared and we're on to the final level of this game after all that. So the first enemy that greets you is another robot. How about that? So you'll fight your way through this wave. Then they're going to sprinkle in that boxer in the mix to make things more interesting for you. One thing I will say is this second encounter of this guy is a lot easier than the first time. You can kind of get away with some things you couldn't get away with the first time you fought him. You can grab him a little bit easier, and so yeah, at least he's not as big of a pain in the ass as he was the first time. some more elevator action. So they'll start you off with these normal guys, I would say. Then they're going to drop the bartender down in the mix. And I think this is about the third time now you've seen him in game. But just like we talked about with the boxer, all these enemies that they're about to drop down on you are a lot easier than the first time you encountered them. That's really the only good news I can give you about all this. So next they'll sprinkle in some regular enemies, and then they're going to drop this Blanca guy down on you. Looks like I died again, so I'm down to my last continue, and to switch things up, I'm going to pick Blaze. Now we have the Ultimate Warrior, and this is the last group until you reach the top. And now you've reached the top. So you got Mr. X. Right-hand man Shiva. You're gonna have to fight Shiva first. You're gonna have to fight Shiva with a whole bunch of ads, just like all the other bosses throughout the game, to kind of interfere with you zeroing in on him. This guy's all about timing. As you can see, if you get anywhere near this guy, he already has a roundhouse kick waiting for you. You can't grab him. He grabs you so freaking fast. So you really try hard to kind of like get someone on each side of him and get a hit in on him. And you're gonna find yourself using your AoE or your area attack a lot, or your area special I should say, a lot, because that's kind of one of the only ways to get this guy off of you, and it doesn't even work all the time when you try it that way. Alright, here goes the final boss, Mr. X. He just hops out of his chair and just smacks the shit out of my character. So one of the coolest things I've ever seen when this game came out is Mr. X shoots not only you, but he shoots his own dudes. He just doesn't give a fuck. It's like one of the most awesome things I've ever seen in video games, because usually in video games, the bad guys can never hit each other. They only can hit you. So I like that they added that. It made it hilarious of the first time ever playing this game. We were like, what the hell? This dude is so crazy. He shoots his own cats. So what we always try to do, you see that corner he's in, that right hand corner? We always try to just sneak up on him and someone get on one side of him and just attack him there. That just seems to be the side he really likes to get on. But unfortunately, they have enemies that are outside the screen and they creep up on you, so you really got to be really good about being quick and hitting them hard. And you can see there's some type of miscommunication because Axel was about to hit him and then I accidentally kicked him and Axel. But you get the idea, so just have someone waiting for him to go up there on that side. It makes this whole fight easier. It's not very hard. It's not a very hard fight. It just takes knowing what you gotta do. And there it is. Game. What is cracking, my Transformers peeps? Hey, it's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and we're going to go ahead and look at Transformers Devastation and a brief look at all the boss fights in game. Before we get into that, if I can get a quick like or subscribe, I'd greatly appreciate it. Let's go ahead and dive into this. So as I said in the other video I made about this game is a Generation 1 Transformers fan dream come true. I love Transformers growing up, and it's one of my most favorite franchises and cartoons growing up, and so it's awesome to see them put all this work into this game. We're just going to take a brief look at each boss fight and the mechanics and things to look out for. So here we go. So before we even look at the game, one of the best strategies you can have is to make sure that for every boss fight you have some repair kits to give you extra health, power boosts that help you do extra damage, and the hard coat capsules that help you take less damage, and that'll really help you in your boss fights. Even if you're struggling, you'll be able to overcome a lot.
This is our home now, Megatron. We should respect it.
No matter, Prime. I have no interest in destroying Earth. But I'm not opposed to making a few, shall we say, improvements?
Bumblebee, you've got to break through Megatron's shield.
So right off the bat, you get to fight Megatron, right? You would think he would be like at the very end, and he is at the end. but you gotta fight him here in the beginning, and this is just like a tutorial. This first stage anyway is just a good tutorial stage, teaching the mechanics that you're gonna need throughout the game, and one of the main ones is this busting through the shields. A lot of enemies have a shield of some type, and what you gotta do to bust through it is to go ahead and transform into your vehicle mode, and then charge up, rev up, get some speed, and then just bust right into them, just like that. And then you can also do some combos as you get better in the game. You get more and more combos to do to chain it. That's how this first fight goes, and we're going to move right along, because once you know that, you're going to beat him.
Cybertron's name. Autobots, Megatron is headed for that steel tower. Move out.
My chariot awaits Optimus, and I cannot have you following me this time.
Sideswipe, don't let him escape.
Already on it.
So this next boss fight has two stages to it. You have the first portion where you have to go ahead and chase Megatron through all this stuff and try to make sure you can get a hit on him and dodge through everything. So it makes it really interesting, and then some enemies will also come at you trying to help him out, and that'll lead you to the second part of this fight.
Happen here. Megatron! What? Oh, what? About time. Let's talk about more dying.
So this time you're fighting Megatron, and you kind of can use the same strategy, except he has a new mechanic. Him being Megatron, where he pushes you back with this, so you're gonna have to learn to get around all that and get your timing straight so that you can go ahead and get a hit in on him. And learning all this is very important, because it's gonna come in handy down the road for later boss fights in the game.
My destiny awaits below. As for you, I just engaged the security system. Good luck getting in, Prime. No one gets by the Constructicons.
So now we have the fight against Devastator. So you really got a lot to look out for. He stomps on the ground and makes parts of the ground come up, and then he jumps up in the air and stomps on you, and then he just kicks and stomps you in general. One part that's super helpful is really just get any piece of him and you can hit him and cause damage, so that helps a lot. And as you can see, when he does stomp and make the mounds come up off the ground, you can stand on top of those and use those to catapult yourself to hit him higher if you want to. I went ahead and upgraded to this hammer. It does a lot of damage, and that's one of the cool things about this game is as you progress, you get more weapons, you can buy more weapons, you can upgrade more weapons, you can get different power-ups, and you can even get more moves in game. One thing I really appreciated about this game is in these fights, you'll notice they're all like wide open spaces, almost like arenas. And that gives you more options while fighting, so you can decide to transform and fight them that way, or you can go ahead and get close and personal in robot mode. So it's really up to you, and these wide open spaces really are helpful when it comes to that. So when you do a combo, you get the option to do a vehicle attack. Like that. And then also, all enemies, you can do a dodge against them, and it kind of slows down time. And that lets you decide what kind of attack you want to do next. And then Optimus Prime has this, there you go, I just dodged right there. Optimus Prime and every Autobot has a special move. That's something unique about them. They do not all fight the same way. So there's another dodge. And right here I was trying to decide if I can take him out using my ranged weapon while I'm transformed. And that's what this whole arena thing is really helpful. You can get some of these guys and shoot them from afar, and you can get a sniper rifle eventually in game also. So you'll notice in the top left corner underneath your power bar there's a yellow bar filling up, and that's Optimus's super move. And that lets him do this super move that his trailer, he transforms and his trailer attaches, and he does a sweep that's 360, and it hits all enemies, it hits everything in sight. Next, we have my favorite Decepticon, Soundwave. So in this playthrough, I'm Wheeljack. Wheeljack is one of the faster Autobots. Him and the Sideswipe are super fast. So during the fight, you'll see you'll have Laserbeak and Ravage chasing you alongside Soundwave trying to get you. So you have to be aware of all three of them. Sometimes whenever you defeat an ad of an enemy, you'll see they drop Energon or even some weapons or even credits to buy upgrades after you're done with the fight. So definitely keep aware of that, because in a lot of these fights I needed that, and those saved me from having to redo the fight. And so once you get rid of Laserbeak and Ravage, you can go ahead and try to zero in on Soundwave, and that's when you want to rush him with that vehicle attack. Got him.
Soundwave, I need you here. The others can take care of them.
Understood. Abort mission.
And next we have an Insecticon, Shrapnel. And you want to be careful because you can actually fall off of this thing like that. So don't do what I did. You want to stay on the platform and go ahead and fight this guy. He's not really all that hard at all. So just go ahead and do that and use your dodges as best you can. So we have another Insecticon fight with Bombshell, and the dynamic that's different in this, and the mechanic that's different with this, is that the level of the floors come up from underneath you, and they kind of get in your way, and you gotta fight around that and get around all of that to get to him, and it's constantly changing. So yeah, you gotta definitely be aware of all that. Other than that, if you can get a good hit on him, he's not that hard. Just gotta make sure and pick your spots. Also, as you can see, you want to avoid the sticky stuff he puts on you. It stuns you, makes you go slower. All you have to do is use the directional key to get away from all that, but it's just another pain in the ass in a level that's already moving a lot and has a lot of moving parts. As you can see here, I'm trying to shoot him ranged while driving, just trying to figure out like anything that actually might be helpful against this guy and in this environment. Alright, so now we got another Insecticon kickback. I actually used to have the toy of this. I might still have it somewhere. It's so old and beat up. But anyways, so this guy's kind of the same thing. He fights a little differently, but it's the same idea. You're in this wide open room with plenty of space. You want to pick your spots and definitely get away from his shots because it shoots that sticky stuff at you. So one difference with this Insecticon is that when you do this charge up vehicle attack and you try to do the super, he kicks you back like that. So you really got to pick your spots with this guy and maybe even find a better way to attack him. Maybe not do that particular vehicle attack because that can happen. I'm not sure if it's because I tried to hit him from behind where his legs are, but I definitely had trouble doing the vehicle attack on this guy. There you see I actually did get one in, and that's the difference. The other time I hit him from behind, that one I hit him from the front, and now it goes into the second stage where now we have 3 Insecticons to fight at the same time. So now we got moving floors, 3 Insecticons, all of them shoot this stuff out that stuns you and gets all sticky and stuff. So you really want to utilize your supers like crazy, like you see me doing here, because the fight just gets even more intense. So as you can see, I got a new weapon now, and I got this saber sword. It's a lot faster than the hammer I had before. I still have the hammer. I just got another weapon and put it in another slot. So you're allowed to have 4 slots total. So I have the hammer in one, the sword in another, and then I have 2 ranged weapons as well. We got 1 Insecticon down, 2 more to go. And they're just all over me. And it's time for some of those power-ups I was telling you guys about in the beginning of the video, because I'm getting my ass handed to me. So now I got some full power action. Let's do this. Dodge, super. And at this point I just figured the safest option is to go ahead in vehicle mode and shoot from range, because trying to be up close with these guys is not working out for me. Finally, jeez Louise, good riddance. I don't want to see another Insecticon the rest of my life. And let's go ahead and look at this fight with Thundercracker next. So this is one of those fights like that Megatron fight where you gotta kind of chase first and chase him into an arena-like area, and then you have to fight him in the second stage of the fight. So that's what we're gonna do. So you can see this guy's kind of annoying. He spends a lot of time in the air, You spend a lot of time shooting up, trying to catch him while he's moving around. Finally, you're going to get him in this area here, and that's where you really need to go to town on this guy. And that's what I'm going to do here. He's almost dead. I got Grimlock, and I love that he can shoot fire out of his mouth. So next we got this ground soldier guy. I'm not going to spend too much time, but the basics are you want to go ahead and dodge everything he does, keep your distance, and also there are power-ups and extra health and all that in the cars. Grimlock is very tanky, so if you run really fast in your vehicle mode, or I should say Dinobot mode, you can just run straight over cars and trees, and a lot of times there'll be something hidden inside. You want to definitely dodge. I'm not dodging well at all against this guy, but that's the gist of it. He's not that hard actually. To make things interesting in this fight though, they do spawn some ads. So you got 3 ads you got to kind of dodge as well and keep an eye on while trying to fight him. My advice is kill the ads first and then worry about the big guy. And now we get to Starscream. So this guy is not as annoying as Thundercracker. He does fly a lot, but he lands at least. This Thundercracker guy, he stayed in the air a lot. So you just gotta kind of wait it out, dodge around, and take your chance when he actually lands. And just go to town on him, especially with that rush attack and transform mode. So if you're good enough, you actually can stop him from transforming. You just gotta make sure you stay close enough, because as soon as you hit him while he's transformed, he'll untransform and go back on the ground. But it's just really hard to make sure you keep him in range, because if he gets too far back, he'll go ahead and transform into a plane, and then he's on the run again. So yeah, you just want to go ahead and run around in the outskirts while he's a plane and just keep going. Do not sit still or he will hit you. But if you keep running, keep moving, eventually he's going to land, and that's when you got to take your shots. You actually are able to grab him too if you're good enough for that. Grimlock can grab either as a Dinobot or transformed as a robot. So you just got to go ahead and time it right, and I'll show you that later. Also, it is possible to get them in the corner and kind of juggle them with combos. You need someone a little bit faster though. Grimlock, I think, is too slow. So as you can see here, I'm really trying to pin him down with those flames out of my mouth so he can't get away and transform. But I did a pretty good job, but he still ends up getting away. But it's fun to try. Boom. Got him good. Got him while he was shooting, rushed him, slammed him into the ground, and on to the next one. So in my opinion, if you just use the same strategy you just used against Starscream, you'll do just fine against Blitzwing this time. One little side note though, there is power and energon cubes inside these trees. You can go ahead and bust through them if you get a chance, or throw him into them, however you gotta do it. And It's a good way to go ahead and power up if needed.
Get me Motormaster!
Teletran 1, I need coordinates on Starscreen.
Routing, based on Starscreen's last known trajectory. I'm sending probable coordinates now.
Last one there's the corroded diode Autobots. Motormaster, don't let them get there first.
And here we go, another chase. You know the drill. So we're gonna chase this guy around, and finally we're gonna corner him, and that's gonna be the actual real fight.
Aren't you? Give it up already! I suggest you stand down. Ah, never gonna happen, Fran!
So right off the bat, you see exactly what you need to worry about with this guy. It's that sword and that beam that he shoots from the sword. So you want to definitely kind of watch it with that. I use Optimus Prime's special move to help get me out of situation. It kind of cancels out anything they're doing. So if they're about to hit me and I got full power on that yellow gauge, I just go ahead and do the super move and it helps get me out of trouble. Along with dodging. Dodging helps too. As you can see, I was in trouble. I decided to go around and bust some trees so I can get some more energon cubes. And I'm using this hammer because it takes off a lot more power than that sword I have. So on to this Minosaur guy. This guy looks straight ridiculous to me. Just like all the cars and stuff on him, it doesn't look right. But anyways, you gotta watch this guy. He shoots so many things at you. He stomps you, he shoots electricity blasts, kind of like a shotgun at you. It's like hopping around the screen. As you can see, I'm already in trouble. It just started and I'm dead. Luckily, I had a revival kit. My only real advice with this guy is pick your spots well. You're probably going to die a few times. And Maybe even use someone faster. Maybe if I would have used someone like Bumblebee or something like that, I would have did better. But I chose Grimlock. Definitely struggled a little bit. So I treated this like the first time I fought him. The only thing is, you can see how weird this is. He's like in another dimension. There's no up, there's no down. It's just like kind of suspended. And that's the whole weirdest thing about this. It makes it a little difficult. But once you get the hang of it, I just treated him just like the last fight with him. One thing I did do different though, this is a different character, and this character has a sniper rifle on him, so when I do my special move and knock him back really far, I'm actually able to like combo it with using a sniper rifle and get a good blast in. The sniper rifle actually does pretty good damage, so it's like the perfect thing to combine with this character. And I also have some missiles that lock on, so I'm really trying to take advantage of the ranged weapons against him. There we go, I should follow that up with a couple of blasts, and I did. One of them got him. Just keep trying to repeat. I don't have a lot of ammo though with those lock-on missiles, but the sniper rifle is a good backup. Man, I got him real good right there. On to the next one.
A little to the left. A smidge more. That's got it.
Help me up.
Sound with me. Send the sentry bot to stop them.
So I'm not gonna lie, I end up making it look easy in this video, but this sentry bot gave me a hard time. I had to figure out what you need to do, and the main thing is you need to jump when it does that. You need to also realize that the floor is crumbling underneath you, and the longer this fight goes, the more of the floor will be missing and you'll fall down that and die. So you really need to take advantage when it's stunned like it is right there, and also when it's up in the air shooting those red lasers in all directions. That's your cue to get your hits in. Other than that, you want to just go ahead and dodge. Like right now, you need to be hitting him. There you go. And he's actually pretty easy once you understand all that. So yeah, I made it look easy, but I did have a hard time with this one.
This cargo lift can be used to reach the control room. I do not have enough access to tell you how to operate the platform, however.
That should do it.
Operation Obliteration.
So we gotta fight Soundwave again, but of course there's gonna be a new mechanic, and that's the new mechanic right there. The floor will be moving up and down, have to fight him and two of his little henchmen. As you can see though, I just obliterated that one guy with my hammer. That hammer does the most melee damage. And that's the thing, if you can get them in these corners and just lay it on them like that, that's great, but you let them get away, they become a pain in the ass.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff, Optimus. If you want it, you'll have to take me down to get it.
So finally, we get the final showdown with Megatron, and all I can say is don't give him time to do anything. You basically need to be up his ass from the jump of this fight, or you will die. So that's what I did. I tried everything I could at all times to make sure I'm all up in there, because he has too many things going on. You saw those flames coming out the ground. He can warp around like that. It's just complete chaos. My main goal is just to make every single hit count. So you get him with these combos, he's going to be knocked back. You can't do another combo right after. Make sure you go ahead and use a ranged weapon that does a good amount of damage. Boom, hit him right there, stomped on him. I got the hammer now, so that's really helping me out. Optimus's super move.
You'll have to do better.
Banked him in his face.
Over, Megatron. If I can't have the Pyrotaxis, no one can. No.
So as you can see in this fight, I just wanted to stay as close to Megatron as possible and just keep getting my combos off so I can stay close to him. And that was it, man. Like, just gotta, you know, watch what he does, and definitely use all of your power-ups for more damage, take less damage, and your health power-ups. So you want to make sure you hit that B button like crazy. Boom, you get that last hit in, and that is game, folks. Hey, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. Like I said, if I can get a quick like or subscribe, that would be great, and I will catch you on the next one. If you are a Transformers fan, I cannot stress it enough. You need to play this game. Get your hands on it somehow and get it. Alright guys, peace. Cracking peeps, it's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and welcome to my video of LA Meltdown from the video game Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem is one of those games that is super responsible for me even being a PC gamer at all to begin with. I had a friend named Danny who knew all about the PC stuff in the PC world and got me into Wolfenstein and Doom and Rise of the Triads and Warcraft and all these games that I felt like I was part of a secret club that you could play video games online with other people. None of my other friends knew about that because everyone all had consoles. They didn't know anything about the internet or anything like that, and playing video games with other people across the world and that whole deal. So that's what all this reminds me of, is that point in time when the internet was just catching on and video games are starting to catch on as well, and make games that you could play with other people just by calling them on your phone if they had the internet too. But yeah, it's definitely an awesome game. Came out in 1996. I'll always have fond memories that come along with even playing this game, and let's get into the action. Come get some. What's cracking peeps? Let's get into a little Duke Nukem. I have not played this game, I want to say a little bit over a decade probably, and definitely a game I used to play a ton in the 90s. Hollywood Holocaust, let's go. I had a friend named Danny. He's the one that even introduced me to any computer games. I wouldn't have known anything about PC gaming if it wasn't for that friend. And we used to argue about what's better, Duke Nukem or Doom. I always used to say Doom was better, but now that I'm older, I think that he was right. Duke Nukem is just so hilarious, and they put a little bit more into it in the things he can do, so Duke Nukem's definitely the better of the two. Alright, so I remember we can get around back here or something, so just trying to check for some health. Just do there. Shotgun. Oh, smoke. Dude, where are these guys coming from? The streets were completely clear before. There we go. Shotgun. The shotgun is so OP in this game. I remember there's like a guy around this corner or something. Yep. So if I remember correctly, we gotta get like key cards to get into certain places. So that's what we're gonna do. Just enemies everywhere.
Come get some.
Health, definitely needed that. Shotgun. More health. I always like that you could look in the security cameras in this game. I always thought that was kind of funny. kill him. Jesus Christ. So it's pretty cool. This wasn't in the original game where you can kind of rewind where you died last and just start from right there. So that's pretty cool. God, dude. These pigs are straight murderers. I don't understand how that explosion doesn't kill that guy. Here we go, got some atomic health. Shotgun SWAT pigs are freaking murderers. Yeah, I forgot about this combo kick and shoot at the same time.
Who wants some?
Guess you can't open that up. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, this bathroom. This guy's on the toilet. Some funny stuff.
Much better.
If I remember, there's like a vent up here. Yeah. So we're looking for a key. I do remember that. I think it's like a red key. What did they do to this chick? Aliens or something. Red key card. Of course, there's always some flying guy around here. Let's see what they're watching over here. There you go. It's so ridiculous. So we're gonna go up here. I believe there's a room in here where you use the key card. All that up.
Run your asses.
So we're gonna proceed through here, make sure you get those shotgun bullets, those shells. There's the exit. Blow these two dudes away, and then we're gonna make a run for it. Run, run, run! Yeah. All right, first level complete. On to level 2, baby.
Gonna rip 'em a new one.
Alright, red light district, let's go. Got a dude waiting for us right here. Take care of him, and now they got these flying vehicles, so it's another added pain in the ass.
Who wants some?
Got a store over here. It's like a grocery store or something full of these SWAT pigs. But now the tables have turned. I got a shotgun. You can one-shot those guys, but I try to save it for when I really, really need it. Smoked. Bathroom. Jesus, they're everywhere. This is the hide in the dark level for sure. What are you guys doing in there? Watching a little show in there?
Come get
What
some.
are you guys watching? What's up, girl? Let's see what's in this garbage can. Some steroids. What is this? What is going on? Is someone shooting at me? I can't even watch my little movie without getting shot at. Oh, there's another cat right next door. Alright, I think this is the last one. Oh, I think this is a puzzle. Yeah, I think I gotta shoot. And there we go. Unlocked. Dude is literally just waiting on the other side, face against the door just for me. And we got another dark hallway full of enemies. Alright, let's go down here. Or up here. Ammo, a new weapon, the blue key card, we definitely need that. Some dudes just posted up at the window. I'll go take these other dudes out while we're at it. Another flying mother effer, of course. The sniper cars are there, or the flying cars, so we're gonna take those out too. Best we can. I just noticed there's blood, like your footsteps are in blood as you go across the bodies. I've never noticed that before. Ooh, smoke. This time I'll be smarter about it and use this gun instead. Come on, there we go. Damn, this thing has range. So does the shotgun. Alright, we're gonna meet him out in the street. Jesus. Oh, snap. There wasn't that many when I was in the window. There was only like 2 guys, now there's like 5.
Hail to the king, baby.
Definitely needed that shotgun ammo though. This building is condemned. Can't get in there, but looks like we could slide on in right here.
Who wants some?
Look at that. Blue access card needed. Let's go. Alright, there we go. Some type of control panel with a puzzle. And I'm just gonna hit switches and try different combinations till something works. There we go. On. Demolish the building. Alright, let's go see what happened over here. Alright, yellow key card. Can we go down here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, well at least we got the yellow card. We know what to do with that. Who's this fool on the telephone? I like how there's like ammo clips in the trash can. If I was to go outside and kick over a trash can, I guarantee you that's not what I'd find. Kick this fool down. What's up, Jill Valentine? Oh snap, somebody's watching the OJ chase. That's so funny, man. But yeah, that case was such a big deal back in the day. So I was looking around and I realized I need to look around and find this red card key, and it is in this room right here under this cupboard. Voila. Let's go use this bad boy. This chick, dude, at the strip club. This game is too funny, dude. It's just like we had Wolfenstein. We were blown away by that. Then we had Doom. We were blown away because like Doom kind of one-upped Wolfenstein. And then Duke Nukem comes out with shit like this, which is hilarious. And one-ups Doom. And honestly, there's like a slew of shooter games that don't even get any recognition because as time went on, we were just like super entrenched with shooter games. It's like once Doom made it big, like 30,000 shooter games came out, and you know, some of them were actually good. Like I used to play this game called Rise of the Triads or The Heretic, and some badass shooter games back then. I came back to the strip club just to relax and unwind, and then I realized there's this vent right here, so busted that open, climbed through here, got an atomic health, and we got these like canisters that explode. They remind me of the mutagen from Ninja Turtles. They just explode. Definitely like one of my favorite weapons in game. looks like we're behind the curtain where that chick was dancing on the pole, the first chick we saw. Kind of the curtain's opening up. We're back here blasting away at each other. I don't know where these other enemies came from. So I'm gonna try to jump up here and sprint and jump across, and it works. There's this in here, there's a dude just waiting for us. A couple of dudes. Jesus. Oh, there's the exit.
This sucks.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. Alright, so they got a trap waiting for us here at the end, so I'm gonna try and throw one of those canisters that explode and see if I can get one through the gate before it closes so I can kill that guy that walks in the room. Here we go, got the canister. Oh, it still went through? Yeah. Death row. So they have me sitting in the electric chair. And that's how this next level starts, dude. This game, I don't even have the words. It's just definitely a gem, and it's cool how they just kind of sought so hard to be different from all the other shooters and give this game some swag, some flavor, and just a ridiculous but funny story tied to it. There's the electric chair, so when you start the level you gotta jump right out of there or you'll die like I did. What up, peeps? Thanks for joining me again for level 3 of Duke Nukem Nights, and this level is called Death Row. So they had me in the electric chair. If you remember from the other level, they caught me, and this is where you start out in that chair you see in the background. So you're gonna kill these dudes, and I started out with no ammo. They took all my ammo, my guns, my weapons, so right here in the beginning I was trying to be as strategic as possible and kill some dudes, get some ammo, find a weapon or take one of theirs. There's a gun and some ammo there, and just shoot and kick my way out of here. So you're gonna want to kill everybody, and there's a switch to open up this room right here. Kill everybody in here and make your way through here. There's a Hollow Duke here, which is such a hilarious weapon to me. And there's some health right there as well, and I definitely needed it. I was super low on health. I'm gonna put down a Hollow Duke right here because there's a hallway with a dude right there. While he's distracted with him, I grab the health. The Hollow Duke takes so much aggro, they just literally ignore you. So it's a great thing to have when you have low health like I have right now. Alright, so we have this room over here, some type of like church room, whatever's going on in here. And clear these dudes out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in here, but some type of switch to hell, some type of demonic enemy up in there. So I was trying to kind of figure out what to do here, but we'll take note of this for later. So I got the hell out of there because I couldn't figure out what to do. came down this hallway. I don't have the blue access card. So the only other option is going through that room right there where it got blown open. So I'm really struggling over here. I died a few times because I have very low health, very low ammo. Finally made my way through here, busted them up real quick. Got some ammo from that gun, and I figured out I can't even kill all of them, so I just said F it, let me just run through here and hope I live, and that's what happened. I just ignored them all and ran in here as fast as I can. Shoot them all up. Got a rocket launcher. And a blue car key, what do you know? So now I can finally kind of take on a few of these enemies since I got this rocket launcher that killed him. There's another dude, killed two guys with two birds with one stone right there. And then I see there's one of those atomic energy things straight ahead of us. So I'm going to try to see if I can run fast enough and jump up in there. So here we go. Nice, made it. So let's go get out of here.
Groovy.
Alright, so let's go use this blue car key. Kill this SWAT pig here.
Hail to the king, baby.
Alright, let's get up here. Now we have these little like laser tripwire things, so you gotta watch out for those.
Cool.
There's another one. But this guy just walks straight into it and does the job for me, so I'll take that. So I'm gonna go back to the original door that we came through. There's a dude right there, killed him. I thought you could shoot those tripwires, but I guess I'm getting it confused with another game, so I just ran and jumped over it and it seemed to work. So now we're up here. And there's some more. But look at that, a yellow key.
I'm gonna put the smack dab on your ass. Come get some.
So you want to kill all these enemies here. There's some dudes in the shower.
Groovy.
And some boots. Some ammo. Definitely that. So we got the yellow car key, and we can see right there that door. We'll take the yellow car key, so we'll make our way over there. Shot that cat right in the face. Grab everything. Look outside, and that's what's on the other side of that door. That's another room. That's a little church area. So you gotta be careful out here. There's towers, and some of them are flying around in vehicles, so there's a lot going on out here. It's a real pain in the ass, honestly, so take your time. But this dude dropped some armor for us. Figured I could try to make it and get to that door right there. See, there's one tower there. There's two on the left and two on the right. Oh, can't get through the door, so we must have to hit some type of switch. This dude comes and tries to land on us, but I got him. So I just went for it. I just started running around. I couldn't figure out what to do. And there's some ammo out here. Definitely needed that. And guess what else is out here? Booyah, the red card key. So we got that. We've definitely seen a couple of doors that could use it, so we're gonna do that. So you want to go up here, hit the switch, and this thing will rotate. Watch out for this guy. Chain gun, definitely could use that. Alright, so there's these rooms on the side. You want to rotate the room so you can fit in there. And these switches in here are important, so you definitely got to hit these because they're releasing these other areas where they have some enemies trapped behind these little force field things. So here's the second one in here. Blasted him up and got some pipe bombs. Look at these guys chilling at the camera. And this definitely might be the thumbnail for this video because just looking at this cracks me up. Anyways, back to the task at hand. So we're going to rotate this again and let's get out of here. So yeah, you can hear those guys behind us, and I didn't realize at the time that it had opened that area. Those switches that we just hit before we got here opened up each side of this. So there's a entrance to the right here and then down that hallway to the left. So I started here at the right and made my way to the left over here. So this room, I'll fast forward through all this, but this room here at the very end is a significant room. I'm talking about this room here, so you're going to want to go in here. And I noticed it looks like you can go through this poster. So at the time I didn't know this was a significant room, but take note of this room and we're gonna go ahead and move on to a next portion of this level. So I went down the other hallway just like this on the other end, and the only thing significant to me, I mean each room seemed to have ammo, so that definitely helped. But one of the biggest things was there's a rocket launcher here, which gives you more ammo if you already had one. And you can blow this up right here, and it'll lead you down this little pathway down here. So back to that church we couldn't figure out earlier. Now that I have way more ammo, I was able to kill this guy. And I realized you gotta shatter that window. Hit this switch and a door opens to this little back area back here for a secret. A secret place.
Alex Roy, Duke Nukem is epic.
That's one.
That's pretty cool. A little secret area that makes fun of Doom, which was the other popular shooter before Duke Nukem came out. Alright, so back to this other room I said take note of. Now that I have explosives, a rocket launcher, and pipe bombs, I went down here again trying to figure out where to go and realized you could blow a hole through here. And through here. So you're going to want to go through this little tunnel. Make Work our way down here. And these cats have a submarine. The story behind all this just keeps getting wackier and wackier, but it's hilarious at the same time. So we're gonna kill everybody over here, kill all the enemies. There's actually a scuba suit here, which will help you when you need to dive in the water, because we're about to need to do that. And that's the door that was on the other side of that room, but we don't need to go there anymore. So now all you gotta do is jump in the water and you can get into the submarine from underneath. Pop up in here, but there's two enemies, so you might want to take care of them. There's one, and there's another one behind us. And here's the exit. Let's get the hell out of here and on to level 4. Hit it! Those alien bastards crashed my submarine and now they're gonna pay. What's cracking, guys? So we're in level 4 now. They crashed the submarine, and so now you gotta figure out how to get out of here. So you can, as you can see, there's these switches down below. So you're gonna have to go underwater, and in this level, when you see the scuba gear, you're definitely gonna need it because you're gonna spend a lot of time going underwater. Alright, so I've kind of figured out the combination here, and pushing these buttons. So there you go. Just needed that middle one, and it opened up this door. Then there's some scuba gear down here. So we're gonna pop our head up here, and of course there's like turrets and guys out here to kill. As we can see, we need the blue card key at that door. But first things first, I take out all these turrets. One down. There's another one on this other side. And then you can see there was some guys in here. There's guys across from us. There's some little like cave or something to the left right there. So we got a lot going on. So we decided to go in here, which brings us up here. Groovy. Nice little rocket launcher, and look at that, the blue card key. And I found a little secret down here underwater. All you need is the rocket launcher. These guys. There's some atomic health, and then we got my favorite, these pipe bombs. Looks like there's another secret over here. You have a rocket launcher, a pipe bomb. And that brings us right back here to the beginning. So now we got the blue card key. Let's go. Mop these dudes up real quick, and then there's a tripwire laser thing over here, so I use the pipe bombs to blow these up. So what I should have done here is go through this door, because there's actually the yellow card key is right there, but I didn't know that when I was playing it, so we'll get around to that in a little bit. So you come to this room here, and somehow they have some like assembly line thing going on with these radioactive crates. Some dudes come out of here, so I'll take care of them. Cool. Last one right here. Take that armor. Thank you very much.
Who wants
some more scuba gear. A couple dudes across the way. We'll take care of them. Ouch. So you want this thing to come pick you up and grab you and take you over here. Took me a while to figure that out, but there you are. So I'm gonna have to do it again right here. As you can see, it's gonna pick up this barrel, and we want it to pick us up next. Alright, so we're going across the way. It's gonna drop us off. And this is that room I said we should have went into, that the yellow card key is in, but we didn't go in there in the beginning. So the yellow card key, oh I'm sorry, the red card key was in there. So there we go, the red card key was in there, and now we got the red, and we got the blue. So let's see what we can do with that. So you're gonna wanna come around down here. We'll use the red card key. And this thing shrinks you, so you want it to shrink you. Go along to the right, which will bring us to this room here. Kill these two cats real quick. Hit this switch. It's going to unlock what we need to unlock in another area. So now we want to get out of here, so just go ahead and let it shrink you again. But you can only, you're only shrinking for a short amount of time, so you don't want to take too long, because if you get big while you're in there, you'll die. So you need to come back to here when we first started, and now continue to all the way to this end and come out this way. So now this door is open. That's what we unlocked. We'll go down here in the water. Like these mines in the water for submarines, so I just started blowing them up. And of course there's a ton of enemies down here. You're going to want to clear them all out. Which takes us to this room here. And I didn't realize it at the moment, but that actually makes the water levels go up and down. But there's another switch above ground as well that does the same thing, so I'll show you that later on in the video. Pop up here, and there's going to be a ton of enemies to kill as well. Take care of them. Blast that cat right in his face. Run and jump across here. See a guy hiding in there. And it looks like there's a secret right here, so we're going to get the old rocket launcher and bust our way through there. Do it. That opened up another room for some atomic health, and you can even blow this up too. That just takes us right back to the beginning. We don't care about that. I don't even know why they have us go there. So anyways, we're gonna go in here. This switch I believe opens up a room underwater. This switch controls the water levels like I was telling you about. See there, it rose up. So we're gonna go back down in the water. That opens up this room that we just went through right here. And we're going to go into this room. Get some ammo. Open this door. But this is the key. We want to open this right here. And this is what took me forever to figure out. So you're going to see there's like these gears, and obviously it looks like you can grind yourself in there. And I've died so many times trying to get in there. Then I noticed these gaps right there. Did you see that right there? There's like an actual gap. So you gotta time it right, hit it, and go right in here. That's the only way to go from here up. Go down here, but there's a secret in here, so I got the rocket launcher. Boom, like that. Go in, pop up in here. And this thing like teleports you to a secret area. So here, got two guys to worry about. 2 dudes with 1 shot right there. You see that door opened up when I hit the switch? That's where we're gonna have to hit the switch next. And I did all kinds of wacky stuff. So when you hit that switch, that's another, there it is right there. When you hit this switch, it makes these little platforms come out in the middle, and you have to jump on top of it. So all you have to do is shoot it. That should have killed him. All I gotta do is get one more hit on this guy. There we go. Open that fan right there, that vent, whatever. Go in there, and there is some atomic health. We could use some of that. We're almost done. We're almost out of here, guys. So now you can go through this, and there's a ton of enemies to fight through down here. So just make your way down here as fast as you can. You probably could even skip them if you really don't even want to deal with it. That's kind of what I did right here. I just said, forget it. Let me just go. Why stick around? There we go. Did it! Na 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 na. What's cracking, fools? Time to get down to the final level. Let's do this, guys. So this is level 5, called the Abyss. So I don't remember this level at all. So here we go. We just came out the sewer from the toxic dump level. And here we get these boots. You definitely need these boots in this level because there's all types of sludge and radioactive crap. And then also there's lava later on. So grab those boots. We'll make our way around here. Of course, there's a dude, a flying guy, some turrets. We'll smoke all these fools. Here we go. So I'm gonna go down here and just take a look around, try to see. I could swear there's probably like some secret through like the waterfall right there, but nope. Guys over here, and I saw there's some type of room behind this guy, and then we can go this way too. So we got a bunch of options right here. But first things first. Okay, so this is where the blue key card goes. I thought I could kill this guy, but I can't. You can't shoot through that. Alright, so let's check out the other way that we saw. We'll actually go down here. There's tons of health and ammo all throughout this little area. So we'll make our way over this way. There's a little platform in this level too. Honestly, this level is annoying as hell. There's just like so much going on and so many different ways to go. Hidden switches and a lot of secrets too. There's a lot of secrets in every level though. Get the hell out of here and go for another ride down this area here. And at the very end here is some health, a holoduke, and more boots, so you'll definitely need that. So we get back out of here. We got the blue card key. We'll use it. God, this guy's so annoying.
Groovy.
So some pipe bombs hidden in the dark. We'll make our way up here to this cactus. You want to jump over this. Make sure you have enough room. Let's roll. And then you just click on this San Andreas fault.
Holy shit.
And all this will fall down. Alright, so now we want to go down that way, so let's go.
Groovy.
So I couldn't figure out, like, something was weird about this. I saw the hand, so I crouched down, and you can hear it hit some type of switch. I don't even know what opened. Oh, there we go. This right here, so got some health. So then I was roaming around for a while until I got to this part of the level with the lava. I could not figure out what to do, and finally I realized you could just jump right up here and take this route. And honestly, it took me like 20 minutes to figure that out. I was really stuck, but that's kind of how this whole level went for me. I was stuck a lot. Just hearing the sound of enemies made me like feel so much better, because for a long time I was just stumped. So I noticed this kind of looks out of place. Like, why would they let you get on here? And I came back and forth here so many times. Then I realized you can hit that switch. So I don't even know what that switch opened. I think it's a door that's around here. But you could just come up around and come into this area. Boom. I got some weird demonic room for the devil worshippers or whatever's going on in here. So I realized you can go through this and they'll teleport you to this other room here. And there we go. And there's some atomic health. And as you can see, there's a switch that opened up that place up top. It just gave me another chain gun. I already had one though. So I went out of there, decided to open up this right here. You have to push this hand symbol that opened up this little door over here. So I realized you have to shrink yourself by letting this beam hit you. You gotta work your way up here, let it shrink you, then run down into this area. And then we're gonna wanna go straight where you see that lava coming from over there. And now that bottom area is now open. So that switch I hit must have opened this down here. So now I wanna go down there. And if you have the boots, you won't take damage for a short amount of time. So hurry our way over to here. Safe. spaceship going on. You can hear the weird sound of it all. So it definitely kind of got like a creepy vibe going on. And as I did more and more of this, it kind of reminded me of that movie Fire in the Sky. I don't know if you guys, some of you younger folks, I'm sure you've never heard of that movie, but it definitely was a creepy alien movie and supposedly is a true story. And that's what this whole deal reminded me of, and a little bit of Aliens as well, for sure, and Predator. I'm sure they had all that in mind when they were making this, having their fun with it. Get ready for this platform BS. Of course, you're going to throw some enemies at you while you're trying to platform. Make your way up to over here. Alright, so now we can get inside this ship. You have to hit the switch and it'll let you in. And then you gotta go back up and hit this switch over here as well. Drop down here. I mean, if this doesn't remind you of Aliens, I don't know what will. And here we go, the final boss. So my tactic here, I died the first time, but eventually my tactic became just line of sight the hell out of this guy. Use any way in this room to line of sight as best you can. And obviously use this rocket launcher. I have tons of rockets because I barely used the rocket launcher at all during the whole playthrough. Health. Use it. Try to get over to this other side, the line of sight again. Just kind of peek your head up right there. Line of sight. Almost blew my own self up. Got him, coach.
I'm Duke Nukem, and I'm coming to get the rest of you alien bastards.
After wiping the blood and brains from his boots, Duke explored the alien ship. Monitors showed a titanic alien ship hovering over the Earth, where dozens of smaller ships offloading green cocoon-like pods. One of them showed up close. They all had women, still alive, just like the ones Duke encountered. Duke glowered in the pale green screen light and set the auto-destruction sequence on the alien ship. He stared at the screen once again. No one steals our chicks and lives. What's cracking tunes? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and you know I love making videos about certain missions I really enjoyed in Cyberpunk, and this is one of them. It's called Spy in the Jungle. You're going to team up with these two agents from Brazil. One of their boys named Mark Banna has gone missing 6 months ago, and they're not buying the story that the agency is saying as far as what happened to him. And this is where you come in. They want your help, and this is how it all goes down.
Encrypted. Access denied. Wait, level 4 clearance required. Who are you, really?
We'll take her.
Anna!
The signal could die any minute. We don't have time to be picky. Take a look at the screen, V.
Ah, so you're the one in charge. Care to give me the deets now?
You love prodding the hornet's nest, no? Good. So do we. This is Mark Banna, 37 years old, worked at the agency for 12, 6 feet tall, Brown hair, well built, combat trained.
Banner went MIA in Dogtown 6 months ago. He sent one last call for help right before he vanished. Listen.
I'm here. Fuck. They're coming for... Send back up. Please. Please.
His biomonitor began pinging a few days ago. The signal's coming from Dogtown. Seems mobile. Any questions?
How'd the scavs trace the signal?
We have no idea.
So, scavs, ex-Spetsnaz, Biomon that's been dead for the past 6 months?
Yeah, we don't like it any more than you.
Rybakov, anything I ought to know before I give him a warm Night City greeting?
He's an elite sharpshooter. 167 confirmed kills. His cyberware includes ocular implants linked to his weapon's enhanced targeting system. Reaction accelerators, adrenaline pumps.
And you can add to that some experimental Soviet tech. It seems he is able to hack his enemy's ocularware.
Okay, all clear. Guess I'll get to it.
I'm sending you the coords. Anna will call once you lock in on the signal.
Find Banner, please. Or at least that damned Bion monitor.
See what I can do.
So we're gonna go ahead and check out the area they want us to, which is this dinosaur museum. And of course there's gonna be some enemies waiting to greet us. So you'll see these two windows, but you want to go to the window on the left and it'll let you inside.
Finally. I was starting to think that no one would come.
Banner, that you? Still breathing?
Later. I'm hurt. And no scars. I'll explain once they're gone.
Copy. Where you at?
Go to the main museum hall. I'll lead you from there.
Alright, Choom, so the time has come. You need to get ready to fight the boss of this whole quest, the sniper. This guy could be a real pain in the ass. He can go invisible, he could shoot holograms, he could jump super fast and, you know, sprint all around the level. He could snipe you from far away. So I figured I'd give you guys a couple of tips that might make things a little bit easier. So first of all, you definitely want to have some type of double jump, because this guy jumps up on ledges and runs around really quick. You also want to have a good assault rifle, because there's going to come a phase, I think it's the third phase, where he shoots holograms of himself all over the place and they come at you and can hit you. And sometimes, I think I even counted at one time 7 holograms of himself shooting at me. So you only need to hit him once, so you want to use a machine gun that can hit multiple targets like that and get rid of them as fast as you can. And then also you want to use a sniper rifle, because sometimes he'll be far away and you might be able to catch him, so get a good sniper rifle as well. And lastly, you can sneak up on this guy. After he kind of does his thing and things get quiet, you're going to have opportunities throughout the fight. He hides in these different areas, and while he's hiding, you can sneak up on him and just really unload on him when you get the opportunity. So I definitely suggest get your best weapons, best grenades, best cyber hacks, and just let him have it when you catch him in those opportunities. Alright, so now this fool is dead. We're gonna go check the body. I'm guessing it's gonna have like some really cool cyberware or some badass sniper rifle. I get to the body and all this dude has for me is a machine gun. And I'm just like, damn, some information about the mission as well. But I was kind of pissed about that machine gun. I really could care less. So anyways, moving on. At least he's dead, and let's go see what else happens next.
V, Anna here. You're approaching Benna's signal.
Think the man's there too. Alive.
What? Okay. I'll keep this channel open. Over.
Please. Stay calm.
Allow me to explain.
Better explain why you're using Banna's voice.
It's a voice changer implant. I had to be sure you'd come to help. Katya Karelina. Sav Oil. Formally. I need your agency's help. You're on comms with your people, yes?
They hear you. Banna, where is he?
That is no longer relevant. Banna is dead.
Great! Now tell me how you know!
Listen to me. I fell out of favor at Savoil. Now they're hunting me. Savoil does not simply give up the hunt.
Doesn't answer my question.
I ran her scans, V. She's a data acquisition specialist. An interrogator.
Another agent, right? A specialist. Interrogation. Got the feeling you and Banna crossed paths.
All right. We caught Banna in Dogtown. At first, we didn't know who he worked for. That became clear during questioning. I kept him alive, gave him treatment. But then later... it wasn't me.
She's lying, V. New orders. Kill her like the beach dog she is and take the biomonitor. Over and out.
Anna? Anna!
Your people, what did they say?
Brazil wants you dead. Guess who's gotta pull the trigger?
What do we talk for? I have valuable data for you and your people. Let's be professional, yes?
Look, they're not my people. Banna's besties hired me to find him or his biomon. That's it.
No, wait. You're a merc, yes? I was doing my job just like you. You understand? I have a proposition. Please, hear me out.
I'm listening. Go.
I have Banna's biomonitor. You are reasonable, so I give it to you. There's also a stash in Dogtown with my gear. I give you coordinates, okay?
There a catch?
No catch. You let me go, that is all. What do you care about some Banna?
Deal. Flip me the cords.
Sending now.
And you? Better Delta.
Yes. Спасибо.
So here in the office we have this threat evac cyberware. It's pretty cool. It's better than what I got from killing the sniper, so I'll take that. Let's go see what cool items she has stashed for us since we let her live. Ruh-roh, plot twist. So I was about to go ahead and drop off that biomod like we were supposed to from the beginning, and now we got a message here from Steven basically saying that Steven doesn't want us to go ahead and drop it off with him and Anna. He wants us to drop it off at a different specified spot because of some political conflicts going on. I'll let you guys read the message yourself so you can see what it's all about if you want to. A couple of plot twists in this mission, and that's what kind of made it fun. And then we still got to go ahead and check out what this chick has stashed for us. So we got a lot going on at the end of this quest. first, let's go ahead and check out the stash that this chick has hidden, and hopefully it was worth the trouble. Alright, so here it is down below, and what do we have here? So we have some info on Katya, some money, which is pretty nice, and then we have a BD wreath that gives us 10% quick hack upload time reduction. So I actually already have that. I guess that's kind of like whatever, meh, wah wah wah. I wish it was something better, but hey, at least it's something. And so last, let's go ahead and finish up this quest. I decided to go ahead and do Steven's request and drop it off at the drop point that he specified. So that's what we're gonna do. And mission complete. Thanks for watching, guys. It was a fun mission. I kind of didn't care much for the rewards of the mission, but hey, sometimes you get some good stuff, sometimes you don't. And here's a text from Mr. Hands. I'll check you guys in the next video. I'm out.
In 1994, for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, one of the best games to ever come out was launched. Metroid 3, also known as Super Metroid. In this playthrough, we will scour the entire game for all its secrets and the special ending.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, and now let's get into this game.
I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. I completely eradicated them except for a larva, which, after hatching, followed me like a confused child. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. The scientists' findings were astonishing. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack!
Samus gets the distress signal. The Space Colony Station is under attack. As Samus, you will make your way to the bottom of this section. few dead bodies on the ground. At the end, you will see the Metroid. And once you get close, Ridley will appear. Unfortunately, this is not a battle you can win.